All right. So, yeah, Journey's End is apparently fixed. That's the ability that Ungrim Slayers have that makes it so that no entities can die until they lose at least 25% of their health. I think it was pretty much confirmed that it was not working in the previous patch, but apparently it has been fixed now, I think in 4.0. So yeah, but I'm dubious about whether it actually makes any difference. Like the old Journey's End meant that no entities would die until the total health of the unit went below 50%. And it was noticeable because if you spread the damage over, like if you had 10 units of Slayers and you spread the damage amongst them, kept them all above 50%, basically they were invincible. They would never die, you know? But with 75%, it's a bit harder to keep them, keep every entity, every unit above 75% and stuff. So anyway, I want to try it out. I want to try it out, one, to confirm if it is actually fixed, because sometimes they say things are fixed and then they don't actually, you know, that doesn't translate into the actual game. And also want to test whether it actually makes a difference. And I want to play Ungrim. Like, Ungrim's my least favorite dwarf lord, but there are some people who really love them some Ungrim. And I'm always interested in you know, when other people tell me how much they love a faction, if I can kind of understand why they love it so much, so that then I can, you know, I can adopt that love as well, I guess, if you know what I mean. Hey Malone, I can finally strike this grudge from the book. It works and it makes a difference. Oh, you've tested it already? Oh, all right. Well, we don't need the stream anymore. Thanks, Malone. Solved. Cheers. But so yeah, so that's great. That's I mean, it'd be much more satisfying for me that it actually does work than if I, you know, tested it and just be like, oh, it's broken and it's stuck. It still sucks. No, that's cool. That's good. Yeah. So I wanted to test that and see how effective it actually is. But also, I just wanted to sort of test out Ungrim's campaign and see how I like it. You know, try to enjoy it. Now, I want to have some sort of end game on. So whenever I'm playing dwarfs, I sort of have this recurring theme that always kind of hits me with dwarves of like reclaiming the holds, kind of you know, preserving the dwarven race, that kind of thing. Because like there's this whole narrative with the dwarves that they're like this sort of race in decline from the glory days when they were one of the mightiest races in the world, you know, and now they're dwindling populations. They don't reproduce pretty fast, and they're, you know, getting they've got Skaven coming up from below their tunnels. They've got orcs invading from the top. You know, they've got enemies all around and stuff. So yeah, I like that idea of trying to save the other holds. So and I think that gives you like a motivation to try to expand and try to kind of meet up with the other dwarfs and stuff. So yeah, so in order to make that a bit more immediate, you need some enemies. I think I need to get rid of Black Pyramid. I don't really like Black Pyramid. I feel like, I don't know, it's just random. Like, it's just like some random Tomb Kings invade for no reason. Like, why, you know, why do they hate us, you know? And the wild, I get rid of the Wild Hunt as well. Same thing with the Wood Elves. Like, why are the Wood Elves attacking us? Grudge Too Far, obviously we'll get rid of that one. Oh, actually, with Grudge Too Far, what you can, sometimes if I yeah, I haven't got around to, because the Franz is the default character if you don't choose a race. But no, we're playing Ungrim. So what you can do you can do Grudge Too Far. This is like I don't think I'll do this tonight, but what you can do is turn on Grudge Too Far and enable diplomacy with the scenario factions. So that means the powerful endgame factions will survive. But then you can actually use diplomacy to peace out with them, and then you can actually confederate these ultra, you know, super powerful endgame versions of the dwarfs. But I've played that a few times before. It's best to do it with, if you want to do that, it's best to do it with Bellegarde. Yeah, I've got a video about how to do that on my channel if you're interested. But no, tonight I want to play Ungrim, so I don't think I'll put Grudge Too Far on. Biggest well, Vampire Ascension, Vermicide. I think we'll get rid of Vampiric Ascension as well. So we'll have the Vermicide, so the Skaven, which are the Skaven and the Greenskins. I feel like are the kind of main enemies of the dwarf. So we'll go with that. And Will of a Shut. I might not have Will of a Shut on. I don't know. I do like having Will of a Shut because then you have the portals open up. I feel like Will of a Shoot's not very scary as an endgame crisis. Like, even if you put 200% Will of a Shoot on, I don't think it's very scary, really. Even if you're, unless maybe if you're playing as Chaos Dwarfs, it can be bad. But yeah, it's not very scary. And I don't know if I like the portals. Like, I love the portals, don't get me wrong, but I feel like they're not kind of, they shouldn't really be there. Like, the Warhammer world shouldn't really have teleport portals all over the place, you know? It doesn't really make sense. So I think it's a fun thing to have on, but maybe not all the time. Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, so we could either go randomly, it'll be either Greenskins or Vermintide, or we could just go both, of Ultimate, and have both. I don't know. I kind of like the randomness of having, not knowing which one it's going to be. I mean, yeah. I mean, I mean, it's harder obviously if you have both. Yeah, I think we won't have both. Just we're going to go with this sort of narrative thing. So it's not meant to be a super hard challenge campaign or anything. We're going with more of a enjoy and narrative style campaign, I think. So we'll go with no ultimate. So it's just random. We don't know whether it's going to be Greenskins or Vermintide, but they're both our ultimate enemies. We know that it's going to be one of them. And I'll put it from 50 to 70 with 5-turn cooldown. So we don't know when it's going to happen. So there's a little bit of excitement there. All right, cool. So playing Dwarfs, playing Ungrim, I'm going to check out Journey's End. Gets cheap Slayer buildings, cheap recruitment for Slayers, plus 10% speed for infantry, fast Dwarfs. There you go. Yeah, upkeep minus 25% Slayers, and you can get a follower that you can equip that will reduce the upkeep for Slayers on top of that as well. Plus 5 melee attack for Slayers, plus he can boost that further in his skill tree, and of course Journey's End, so they don't die unless they go under 75% total health for the unit. So that should be cool. It could revive Beligar if he dies early. Well, yeah, but we can always revive Beligar ourselves with a rebellion. I don't know how painful that is to do, but yeah, you're doing Ungrim right now, Gartha. Oh, cool. Oh, by the way, I'm sure you guys already all know, but there's a Legend of Total Wars doing episode 5 of our hot seat campaign right now. So if you haven't checked that out already, you know, by all means, go over there, say hello, chuck a like on there or whatever. And he's going to be passing that on to PZA Total War after he finishes, like for the next episode. So yeah, so if you haven't checked out the hot seat campaign already, highly. Oh, he already passed it on. Oh, cool. Well, yeah. If you haven't already, shut up, Ungrim. Yeah, no, I think the hot seat campaign was a fantastic idea. I superly enjoyed it, and I think it was just good, really cool. So yeah, so if you haven't checked out PZA Total War, yeah, by all means go over there, chuck a like and on his stream, give him a sub, say hello to him as well. Yeah, and if you haven't checked it out, then on Legends channel, he's got a new collection with all of the episodes, with like his episodes and ours, so you can watch like the whole story to see all of the different hot seat players. Anyway, hot seat, it was very fun. I really enjoyed it, and I highly recommend you check it out if you haven't already. And yeah, and good luck to PZA Total War with the next episode. All right, so we've got some grudges. Actually, that's a good point. What are the grudges that Ungrim gets? Oh, oops, wrong tab. Okay, so does he get Rune of Spite? Yeah, he doesn't get the Master Rune of Spite grudge. Yeah, that's one thing. And like, why does Ungrim, everything about Ungrim sucks more than the other dwarves, I feel like. But yeah, so all the other dwarves have a grudge where if they complete that grudge, they get a Master Rune of Spite, and of course they can also create their own Master Rune of Spite in the Dwarf Forge. So every other race gets 2 basically, whereas Ungrim can forge 1, but he doesn't have a grudge to get an extra one, so he only has the 1. But that's okay. They sort of nerfed it anyway, so it's not quite as good as it used to be. Attack! Oh, can we get? No, there's no Slayers available in the territory right now. Oh, because I just moved over the barrack. If I had have stayed back there, would I have been able to get an extra Slayer? Can you tell? You actually can't tell, can you?
I grow restless.
I don't know if there's any slayers available at the start of the
Back them. Pray I meet with Grimnir.
at the start of the game.
Aye, it is time. What? Dring.
All right, let's get in here and check out some units. Oh, what do I got? Ah. The stats are wrong. So yeah, so now there's a separate setting for your for the stat bonuses for the AI, so you can actually turn that down or up. So yeah, I was doing some testing earlier today on something else. I had it turned down, and then I keep forgetting that, and then I start a new campaign, and it's like on the easy mode already. But I caught it in time this time. Yeah, how's your Ungrim campaign going, Arthur? What turn are you up to? I got to get used to how to use these slayers. Retreat, get grudge, do battle, and win. Yeah, cool. I guess I could do that. Can you still capture the settlement on turn 1 if you retreat?
Slayer King.
Because yeah, I was kind of thinking I want to make sure I capture the settlement on turn 1. Yeah, I don't know. So what Lish is talking about is if you attack an enemy and then you concede defeat and lose the battle, then you get a defeat against you, and then that'll give you a grudge to kill that army that defeated you, which is good because we can get some early oath gold and power up Ungrim. I don't know if you're about to occupy the first settlement on this first turn if you do that though, but that's all right. We'll do it anyway just to show it off. So yeah, you just have to concede defeat and you'll lose. But if you concede defeat, sometimes you can take damage on some of your units. But if you concede defeat, if you just retreat everybody off the field before you concede defeat, then you won't take as much damage. Be careful though, if you retreat everybody and just leave one unit with low leadership, that unit will sometimes break just from all of the other units retreating. I don't understand what's fixed. It didn't work at all before, comrade. So initially, Journey's End gave you, immunity to death as long as you're above 50% health. But that was deemed to be too overpowered, so they nerfed it to only 75%. But then it just didn't work at all. So it just wasn't functioning. So that's what's been fixed. Now, instead of not functioning at all, now it does function. But it's still only on the 75%, not the stronger 50% version that we had before.
I
reckon we can still make it, maybe.
Ready.
Did we get the we got the grudge? Yeah, so we get 30 oath gold out of this if we win the battle.
Onward.
Alright. Turn 28 got from Karak Angor to Mount Karaza Karak, took half the empire from Vlad and gifted it to France. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think that's a big thing with Ungrim, isn't it? Dealing with Vlad. I was thinking about maybe we want to do the ultimate Ungrim thing, ultimate Gotrek thing, where you get Vlad's trait and give it to Ungrim.
Yes,
Moving to Gotrek.
Thunderous.
I wonder if we can get a bit tricky with this. I think the thing with Slayers, I don't know. I need to get used to how to use Slayers effectively. I think. What's our longest range unit now? We can't really. Oh, cool. We're gonna come to us. Yeah, so instead of thinking we could do like a bit of a sneaky thing, we'll try and like draw them over this way and then have the Slayers kind of surprise butt sex them from the side there. Can't believe you almost missed the Dowie stream. I know, the tragedy. How terrible that would have been. Never known Vlad to attack Kadrin, knock out the cast dwarfs before they get strong. Slayers earlier strong. Oh, so you're saying just let Vlad have his way with the Empire? Okay. I don't know. I think it's just you reckon Vlad. So you're saying I should just leave Karak Kadrin completely undefended. Just go east, don't even worry about it, and just Dryker and Vlad will just never attack me. I don't know, I mean, I just instinctively that feels dangerous. Yeah, I just always feel like I want to be like, I like to have a good like 1 or 2 regions in between my main settlements and you know, other stuff just for safety. Yeah, this orc is beating the living shit out of Ungrim. Should have shot him. Oh, Legend gave me some props. Oh, thanks a lot, Mark Oliver. I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, I tried to. It was really fun actually playing that hot seat because I inherited this campaign from Legend, and it was so different from how I would have played it, you know. And it was really refreshing to have an Empire campaign come in at turn 24, but it just be totally different to any other Empire campaign I played because, you know, I didn't play it. It was actually a really fun experience. And yeah, so I tried to carry on with what Legend had started in his stream. He'd just gone into making the Empire into a massive economic powerhouse. And so I just continued doing that. Like, just built money in like every single province. I didn't waste any extra cash on extra growth buildings. And yeah, it was fun. So yeah, I'm glad that he enjoyed that, because I basically tried to do like what I thought that he would have wanted me to do, you know. So when he got it back, he got to inherit the fruits of that labor. All right, well I think that's pretty nearly perfect. The only thing is we let Ungrim just eat a bit of damage from the Orc Lord there. Hey Wiley, no, it's still 75%. It's just that it didn't work before. So before it was 75%, except it didn't actually work. Like it was not functioning at all. There was no Journey's End. It said Journey's End on the card, but there was no Journey's End actually happening in the game. So that's what's fixed. Now it actually is there. It actually works. But it is still only the reduced 75%. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, part of the reason why everyone thought the nerf to 75% was so bad was because it just didn't work at all. It wasn't 75%, it was no percent. You know, like, so yeah, so hopefully now it's actually better. I think Meloan said that he's used it and he can confirm it does work now and it is better. Even our 10% extra movement doesn't seem to be getting us. Oh no, oh, they're getting him. I love watching Slayers chase people. Come on, buddy, you got the charge bonus. These two are in there. I wonder if these three here will just kill the whole thing by themselves. No, do it on the one. Oh, there's one. Avenge the grudges. Oh, there's one. We got one. There's another one. There's another one. Oh, these two. Oh, they're catching. Oh, here we go. This guy's in. He's in range to get a taste now. Oh, we've got 3 more on this side. Oh yeah. Get them, boys. Get them. Oh, don't let them escape. Let none survive. But yeah, yeah, Slayers are good chasers. It'd be good if we could get them a little bit faster. I think there's a little bit of the Dahlia fast. Yeah, they're fast. I think there's a little bit of infantry speed. So we've got Slayers are fast naturally. We got plus 10% from Ungrim, and I think there's a little bit of dwarf speed in the tech tree for infantry maybe. And is there? No, there's not. Oh, I don't know if he's got any skills in his skill tree as well. Maybe I don't think so. But I think there could be some infantry speed in the tech tree. Fast for a dwarf. Okay, got a nice little blue weapon there. We could actually melt this weapon down if we wanted to and get Rune of Spite early. So 28 Earth Gold plus another 30 Earth Gold for completing the grudge. Oh, another 30 for the grudge. That means we've got 50, and now we've got enough to get our Rune of Spite. Probably don't really need the Rune of Spite right now, but it's definitely a good, it's never a bad idea to get your Rune of Spite straight away. But even if you didn't get the Rune of Spite on turn 1 like this, that'll be fine. You don't really need it like straight away. It's mainly like, when you get a big battle where you've got to just grind down heaps of infantry. Once you start encountering tier 3 units, it'll be nice. Oh, it'll be nice. It'll be nice straight away, but it's just, yeah. I'm just saying, if you don't get it on turn 1, it's no big deal.
I grow restless.
Okay, so yeah, by doing that grudge, we missed out on getting the settlement on turn 1, and it means also we missed out on a recruiting on turn 1. So that's pretty bad. Yeah, so if I was going to start again, I'd probably recommend you don't do that. I'd just take the settlement on turn 1 and don't worry about it, because like I said, you don't really need the Rune of Spite straight away. We could yeah, we can level up more. Good call.
Onward.
Yeah, still can't make it. I think if we go back to here, then we should still have enough movement to... If we go back to here, then we can recruit, and we should still have enough movement to get Gashnaks on turn 2. So that'll be, better than nothing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you... Oh, I'm not 100% sure, actually. I think that we'll be able to get there, but I'm not sure. I hope so. Oh, actually, what I'll do is just move there. Yeah, confirmed. It's all red. There's no extra yet, so that means we'll definitely be able to make it the next turn. So okay, that's perfect. All right, this is okay. If I had if we weren't able to make it there, then that would suck. But no, it's okay. I would have liked to have grabbed a second Lord as well. So yeah, that's the other thing too. So if we had have made it to Grashnax on turn 1, we could have got the 2 Slayers and gotten a second Lord from Grashnax. So we'd now we'd be able to move off on turn 2 with 2 Lords. But yeah, and then yeah, turn 2 would be here. Then turn 3 we'd take Fallen King. So now we're going to take Fallen King on turn 4. Kind of want to get other stuff, like artillery would be really nice. But... Do you reckon we should go for artillery or Godric and Felix? We could go Godric and Felix, but I think I'm going to save Godric and Felix and use them to kill Vlad when we do that. But yeah, so I could build artillery now, and then like build a couple of growth throwers, then destroy that, and then build Godric and Felix there, or build growth building. Might be the one more. You just go for money, just go full slayers. Go for growth first thing. Yeah, I know all of these are good choices. Like, yeah, all of these are good choices. Growth full on first thing is probably a good call too. You guys are making me indecisive with all your different choices. They're all good choices. They're all good ideas. But yeah, growth is good. It's unfortunately, Ungrim's also handicapped by the fact that he starts with a 2-region province, which is 2-region provinces are really bad for dwarfs because they can't build heavy growth like other races. David's like Artie. Oh god, I know. Artie's good too. Everything's good. Artie's good. Growth's good. Yeah, they're both good. Interesting that you're not going to take out Azag first. Oh, when I ever go south first, Skarsnik comes as well as Artie. Well, no, I'm open to suggestions, Wiley. Like, if you reckon I should go after Azag first, then that sounds like a good idea to me. So you're suggesting we just leave Fallen King Mountain and Grand Peak to Zufbar? Yeah, it didn't work at all before.
I am the Slayer King.
Alright, what are we going to do this time? Should we go for... So I usually basically either go heavy cornerstones and autonomy the holds to get max growth straight away, or if I'm going to like migrate or whatever, or I don't care about growth, like if I'm playing Belagar, then I usually go for High King's Authority first, or alternatively go for Dwarven Diplomats and then Dwarven Emissaries if you want to make lots of money by the from diplomacy. Alternatively, we can just ignore all that and just go straight into like melee. Actually, where's the first melee bonus you can get for Slayers? Leadership for infantry doesn't apply to Slayers. Speed, yeah. So we can get another 10% speed for our Slayers. That would be really good. Plus 5. There's axes you can also get. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, plus 10% weapon strength for dwarves with 2-handed axes, 1-handed hammers. No, 1-handed. Where's the 1-handed hammers thing? Oh, hand weapons. There it is. Yeah. 24. Yeah, it's pretty deep in. I don't think we'll even worry about that. Rune-bearing relics. That's the 2-handed axes. So that one's the one for the giant slayers. Do you guys use giant slayers? I don't know. I feel like the giant slayers are too expensive, and I never really want to take them. Like I always kind of want 1 or 2, but then I always feel like I'm not getting enough value out of them.
To war.
Yeah, so should we go for the Slayer weapons, or... I think I'm just going to go for growth, like going to go old school. Yeah, I'll go for this one, because we're going to get the commandment first. Oh yeah, no, giant slayers are definitely good. They're just expensive, and so I'm never sure whether it's worth it or not.
Who calls?
Ostermark are going to die almost immediately, I would assume.
Onward. So,
but we may as well.
Approach and make your offer, that I make no promises to my ascent.
Maybe I should just stay out of it because we don't want to mess with Drycar, I guess. If we're going to do this, don't even defend Kadrin style thing. Yeah, I don't know. See, rather than go east and fight the Chaos Dwarves straight away, my inclination is to go like Nashrak's Lair, and then if we're not going to go south, go north for Azag, and then just clear out all this mountainous region, ally with Kislev, and then come back down and attack Vlad. Yeah, does that? What do you guys think about this theory? If we go after, knock out Nashrak's Lair, then go for Azag, and then around to go after Vlad. I don't know. The other thing, but if I don't go after Fallen King Mountain and I go straight after Azag, then aren't these guys just going to come back and take Nashrak's Lair off me? Disagree to attack Kislev too? No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna attack. Like I'm gonna roleplay. I would never attack the Kislevites or the Empire because we've sworn oaths of loyalty.
Yes. Drain them.
Oh, I don't think I equipped my Rune of Spite. Boom! Now I've got Rune of Spite. Fantastic. How much Oath Gold? We got 8 Oath Gold left. That's not really enough. Oh, we can melt down our axe. Plus 10 melee attack. How much melee attack we got already? 65. So that'll be 75 melee attack. I don't think we really need it. I think 65 is probably adequate. Yeah, we could melt the axe. What do we get instead? 130. Yeah, 130 Oath Gold is pretty good. Yeah, Ungrim is going to wreck either way, but he doesn't have like he's not very tanky and he doesn't have any health regen. So I sort of feel like the axe, it might be better to get rid of the axe and get some more tankiness. So for start with, we can give him like either physical resistance, 15% physical resistance, or we could give him the ward save. These ones that say they don't apply to characters still actually do apply to characters, right? Journey's End fixed. Yeah, Journey's End was fixed in, I think it was in 4.0. It was fixed, Monkey Man Fu. I'm just gonna check. Just gonna check these. Check these banners. I'm pretty sure they still work, even if you're not. Even if you are a character.
Attack them.
Yeah, so it says you can only put it on character. You can only put it on non-character units, but it actually still works on character units. So yeah, 15% physical resist. Beautiful.
Attack.
Yeah, so we want to get the 3 physical resist ones we've already got. Also, we can get this one, gives ward save, and it gives missile resistance. Probably end up giving him that one instead, but for this battle we'll do without it. And then we could go. Yeah, I might go Fear, even though we've only got 2 characters, so we can't fully utilize it. Yeah, I think it was 4.0 Monkey Man Fu. I'm not 100% sure though. Wasn't Journey's End fixed like 3 times already? Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, I think we need to test this because they keep saying they fixed it, but is it really fixed? Actually, the 50 armor, that would probably be really good. Actually, I'll grab that. All right, that's that'll hopefully get us through this battle. I think with this in this battle, he's got a lot of non-armor piercing infantry. So yeah, so that's him with the Rune of Spite. Like Rune of Spite is great, but Rune of Spite works a lot better if you've got a lot of tankiness. So yeah, so we aren't able to fully tank him up with ward save, but we give him 170 armor and 15% physical resist, so that should put him in a pretty good spot. We'll give Rune of Fear to our runesmith as well.
Kadrin attacks.
Yeah, they've literally got no armor piercing. He does, he can shoot me with his wizard though. If we've got some, actually if they go defensive, we might be able to just let him get him to waste all of his spells. I've got the rune of adamant. What's the rune of adamant? The one with the melee defense. Yeah, melee defense I'd probably go for. Yeah, melee defense is good, but I feel like versus these guys, like the armor, I think will be better. Also, armor works against spells as well, whereas melee defense doesn't. Yeah, no, I like the rune of adamant. Don't get me wrong, really good. But I was just sort of thinking, just this, like, just for this specific battle right now, I thought the armor might be better. Alright, we'll try and do the same thing again. We'll see if they just forget these slayers exist. Yeah, they're both good. Like, I want both of them. I want the armor and I want the melee defense, so I want both, so. I was going to try and get him to waste his, I was going to try and get him to waste his shots, but I don't think he's going to do it.
Dwarf warriors! Yes! 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 Move! Who's the shield bearers hold! Go! Get moving! Strike out! Range far, range fast! Go! Puzzle! Dwarf warriors! Understood, Lord! Plow through!
There's a rune that gives -3 leadership, and you get 3 of them. So I've got 2 of them equipped right now for -6 enemy leadership. But there's also the rune that gives discouraged, which is a contact effect on your weapon. So you put that on your quarrelers or whatever, and they can shoot units and give them like, I think it's -8 leadership for discouraged. I'm not sure about -16. I don't think I know that one, unless that's discouraged. I think you're talking about. Yeah, there's one that gives discouraged as a contact effect, which is really good. I usually always go for that.
Move! Blow through! Let the vengeance begin!
Alright, so now you can see that downwards white stuff. That's all these guys taking damage over time. You can see it's only very medium, very mild damage. So it's only really very good if you've got like heaps of infantry around you and you've got a really long time to let it happen.
Slayers! Obey me!
Ah, I should have put on these guys actually.
Slayers! This is a reckoning! Plow through! Slayers!
No, I'm not doing Slayers only. No,
Nothing can stop
just I'm gonna have a bit of a Slayer focus because I want to give him a good run. But no, I'm not going Slayers only. But with Ungrim, I think it's a good idea to take a lot of Slayers because you know he buffs Slayers. That's the whole point of his kind of army.
Yes, Lord! Kill works! Move now! The clans unite! Rage fast! Slayers! Iron drakes! Shoot the wizards! Shoot! Move now! Attack the earth! Slayers! Battalions will bring the blood to his ways! Thunderers! Anad! Find your targets! War of vengeance!
Alright, these are...
Dogs! For the High King! Attack! Fight!
I'm missing a unit there that's not tagged.
Ready to serve! Zah! Down! Two Urks!
Yeah, taking some casualties this time.
Thunderous! Take your targets well! Score! Obey me! Axes out! It is a reckoning! Put those dwarven legs! Go!
Ah, fuck. I left one of the Slayer units behind. God damn it. Never one extra unit to... Because I had one archer unit that wasn't covered. And that was... it kind of stops us up a little bit. But yeah, I could have just had that extra... I had an extra unit that I was keeping for exactly that purpose, but I forgot to activate them. Oh, this guy snuck off on us. Pretty bastard.
Fire on the foe! Moralish! Yes! Bomb those dwarven legs! Fire! Reload! Fire! Slayers! The layer bless our aim!
None.
Right! Kill them!
Right, I'll let these Slayers keep running so they can
Out!
get a bit more action. Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't usually like using this because I hate that minus 24 melee defense, but I guess it's really good when you're chasing lords that are routed and you want to kill them.
Hey! Plow through! Ready to strike! Kaduk! Iron Drakes! Thunderers! Will do!
Let our Slayers get a little bit extra XP. They can. Ah, I'll do it. They've been fed. They've had their fill. Rogers fulfilled. You can get more Slayers. Cheaper Limbs got 45% less upkeep. Plus you get 20% extra with the Slayer. I thought he only had 25% less upkeep. I think it's 25% and then another 20% or 25% more with the banner. So it's like a total of 50% or something, or 40%. Ooh. Could sack it. Oh no, we won't have enough movement. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I already got my Marina Spite last turn.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Right, we got rid of Wrath and Ruin.
The Slayer in me seeks
Now,
death.
yeah, see, I always go for this one, right? Because I love the idea of if I go below 20% health, then I get 30% extra physical resistance, and it's really cool. But I never really find it actually pays off, that like it actually gets that much use, you know? Like I feel like if I go below 20% like one time in the game, I'm probably going to have regeneration, and I'm probably going to already be heal capped by the time I get, you know, I suppose it still helps. So this one gives you just 25% if you go below 50%. Yeah, but that one's shit anyway. Like that one's not enough. Like 25%'s not, I don't care about 25% extra damage. Yeah, no, I'll go for this one. Yeah, I'll go for this one still. What should we go for first? If we're going to go heavy on Slayers, then we probably should just go straight into Redline so that those Slayers can be extra killy, right? helpful against powerful lords. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like the 50% one you would actually get more value out of it, but I feel like I could get by without that. Whereas this one, it'll only be useful like once or twice in the whole campaign. But if Ungrim survives that battle where he just, everybody else dies and he just solos the rest of the army by himself, then this point will have paid for itself if it just does that one time. That's my theory anyway. But yeah, I always wish that you could get down to like get down to below 20% without using your heal cap, then have the 30% resist kick in, and then be able to keep regenerating like when you're under 20%. That would be cool, but it never really works out that way. Yeah, no, I'm definitely going to take that one, but I'm thinking so I want to get red line. Red line is a priority, but I think the real priority is this one: casualty replenishment plus 15% for Ungrim and Slayer units. That way those Slayers just keep coming back online all the time, but there's also inspirational leader down here, 6%. So there's a lot of competing things there. I think the Doomseekers is the most important. 1 point in the previous group. For 1 point in the previous group, 1 point, yeah. So it's 1, 2, 3. It's only 3 points to get the Doomseekers. Yeah, so I think go. Yeah, actually, yeah, I will do it now. We'll get this first, and then I'll go for Doomseekers first, because I think, I think that's probably the most pivotal skill for Ungrim, really, that replenishment. And at this point, I think we'll get a second Lord as well. Stalton starts with pottery. Ooh, thanks, Wiley. I will save my first trade then to use it on Slayers are also the ones that will be taking the most damage. Yeah, exactly. The Slayers, the Slayers rely on, just getting totally wrecked every battle and then just replenishing back to full every battle as well. And just hiring new Slayers to replace the losses, because they're just zealots. They just fall and new ones replace them, and they keep just charging, fearlessly into battle every time. I might do the Grungni Lord just because I want to farm Grungni up anyway. I forgot to cancel my technology for the student. Okay, we have to focus on students and archivists in this campaign, because it's just, I know it's so good. It's of dubious value with other factions. It is of some value, like especially like vampires, but yeah, students are really good for dwarves. Student and archivists are really good for dwarves because they've got so much technology, and it all adds up. If you can smash through the dwarf tech tree fast by farming students, then it's it's really good. The only thing is, how do we get diplomatic contact with Castalton? Because even if I come around and take out Azag, I'm not going to have any vision on Castalton. We should try and max out our grudges as well, yeah? That -3 control is a bit rough, but... Oh, there's a quest battle over near him.
Onward.
Axe of Dargo. One thing that's good about Ungrim, like all dwarfs, is he's got charisma. Like, every time they say a line, you just want to repeat it because they sound so badass. Dwarfs are awesome.
To war.
Pray I meet with Grimnir. Exactly. It's all of this whole stream is just all about quoting Ungrim. What do you reckon for for our third rune? Should we go for adamantium? What is it called? Rune of adamantium. Rune of adamant. Yeah, rune of adamant is good. But also I was thinking about This one, the one we're talking about before. Attacks cause discouraged effect, reducing leadership, etc. It's actually pretty cool. Maybe I'll get that next. Or yeah, maybe we'll get that next. Get that rudiment event first. Or we could double down on armor as well.
Let us begin.
Yeah, the rune's good. The fear rune is good.
I grew restless.
I was just talking about. Actually, yeah, I don't think. Actually, we don't want to use that yet. Should have taken the other one. Never mind. Guess we can give it to this guy. I don't know if he's going to make much very good use of it though. He'd probably be better off with the armor. That's right.
It is time.
I haven't really tested it yet, Divas Greek, but yeah, I'm told that it is fixed. Probably the best way to test it probably will be in a siege where we've got like a static enemy with missiles and we can just like let them shoot our slayers. But yeah, I'm told it is fixed.
Obey me.
Yes?
So I look forward to testing it out.
What?
Have you ever played a mod Faction Mercy? Yeah, I used a mod that changed the uniform colors from Ilariel from that like vomit fluorescent green that she normally has to like a nice classy like somber dark green. That was pretty cool. This coffee's extra good today. Funny, like every now and again I have a cup. Oh yeah, I just remembered I forgot to cut my hair. I'm supposed to shave my head. No, my hair will disappear at one of the random future streams.
It is time.
So, see, yeah, I don't know. See, I feel like if I go up to Azag, like Azag's not currently at war with me. If I go south and take Fallen King Mountain, then you know these guys then they're not a threat anymore.
No way! If the stunty says anything,
I can peace out with them.
hang it by its beard.
Yeah, maybe. All right. How about this? We'll peace out with them, and then we'll go after. We'll peace out with them, and then we'll go after Azog. The truce will only hold for so long, but just to be clear, this is not a non-aggression pact. This is not an alliance. We've merely ceased current, just a current cessation of war. Azag's a huge threat. Yeah, yeah, no, definitely. Azag's definitely the priority to take out, but I don't want to go after Azag and then have these guys immediately take Gashrak's lair, for screwing up my growth and putting back my development. You know what I mean? But yeah, anyway, the peace out. I think the peace out solves that. So join Azag to war against the ogres. That'd be good.
To die in battle.
I wonder if we're in some ogre mercenaries would be good.
Moving.
Where's the border? There. Yeah, I'm worried if we stop here, we may not have enough.
Onward to death.
Yeah, I'm worried if we stop there we won't have enough movement.
I'm not gonna die standing
So
here.
we'll keep going.
What? On to glory for the ancestors.
Get some more slayers.
And the Slayer King.
Yeah, so Slayer King's got 25% upkeep reduction for slayers, and the faction has hiring reduction, recruitment cost reduction. So yeah, there's only got 25% base, and then I think the follower gives you another 20%, or so it's minus. Yeah, so I think it ends up being minus 45% total.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Public order's a bit up the shit. Seven turns. Rank 9 Slayers. Sounds pretty good. Alright.
Restless.
For see, this is very
Lord of thou shalt treat me
this is
with
very
the
threatening,
respect I
having that
deserve.
so close to my borders. Yeah, I feel like Vlad's gonna backstab me. But if I can, yeah, and that one turn that we lost might really screw us up. If we can make it around in a circle around here before Vlad declares war, then we'll be okay. But if we can't, then it might be a problem.
Yes.
Get on with it.
The boss. This conversation only lasts as long as I want it to. That'll do the job.
All right, we've got to help our ogre neighbors against these filthy greenskins. I don't know how this. Oh, okay. Well, the auto resolve seems to think it's going to be no problemo.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Wonder if he could actually occupy that. Maybe.
Northbound.
Trolls, indeed. Well, Slayers love trolls, so that works out well. Be good if we could get Vanguard for our trolls, for our Slayers. Actually, it'd be really good if we could get Stalk for our Slayers. No Giant Slayers. That's okay though. I mean, I feel like you don't really need them at the start anyway. And yeah, I think that you need to think of Slayers as disposable. I think that's one of the things that's really hard for me to get my head around with Ungrim, because I love the idea of having like my favorite units and having them become veterans, and you know, have like that, you know, veteran rank 9 unit of Ironbreakers that just hold, you know, are the linchpin of every battle and stuff like that, you know. But yeah, you can't think that way with Slayers, because no matter how high rank they get, there's always a really good chance they could just get completely wiped out in the very next battle. Like, and that's every time you fight. Like, you know. This one's actually not too bad, is it? Oh, it sort of is bad. I don't know. Just send them in as a meat shield to hold the line? Yeah. I normally start over in this corner, but so I can come in this side, but I don't know. I don't really like it that much, actually. Like, I like how you can come in here without and be in here and not get shot, but once you get into this area, I feel like it's a bit of a trap, because like I feel, you know, there's all these areas around here where they could shoot down onto you and stuff. Whereas, yeah, I don't know, this one over here, it feels a bit more, I don't know, it feels like you can get in there quicker, you know? Yeah, I think I'm just going to bum rush in here.
The clans unite! Thunderers! The runes glow! Ah!
That guy's not going to really take part in the battle, I don't think. Be all over by the time he gets here. How many can fit in there? Is there two? Two? Yeah, two can go in there.
For the ancestor gods! Slayers! Start climbing! Fight the vengeance! Begin! Start climbing! Your honor is at stake! Dwarf warriors! Go! Pump those dwarven legs!
Slayers! I love bum rushing the walls with the lead infantry and just chopping, like climbing the ladders and just chopping up the dudes on top. How it's meant to be done. Oh yeah. They're just popping up the ladders and having at it. Let's go, son. Beautiful.
Move to attack! For the High King!
Yeah, I love this little side view you get like this as well. Looks really cool. Why Grimnir's axe? Doors open?
Slayers! Down! And up! Fight!
The way they hold their axes up and like run like this, yeah, it's pretty cool.
Slayers! Bring them! Strike out! It is a reckoning! Pick your targets well! Get moving! We stay put! Slayers! Now! I am the Slayer King! Go! Vengeance! Slayers! Range far! Range fast! Strike out! It is a reckoning! Obey me!
Barbecued gobbo.
Slayers! They have wronged us! Attack the earth! Let the vengeance begin!
Yeah, screw up with it, that's right.
To the terror's endure! Attack the arms! We demand blood! Nothing can stop us! Yes! Attack! Now! On my oath, they die! Hadouken!
They didn't fix Journey's End? I thought they did.
Aye, as you command!
Why do you say they didn't fix it? Oh, I don't think falling off the walls counts.
Nothing can stop us!
Fuck.
And bits! Leave them in twain! Charge!
I'm gonna get these thunderers to melee. Try and save those slayers. Where do all our other slayers go? Hey Jesse, just Breck Steelbrow. Alright, reporting for duty. Got it, no problem. We'll get him in there. Let's do this.
Yes, Lord. Dull! Kill works! For the ancestors!
Yeah, the one thing that kills Slayers better than anything is forgetting about them. If you leave the Slayers, you know, not moving somewhere and they start getting shot, it's like game over.
Ready to strike! Yes! Dwarf, ready axes! Through! Through! Nothing can stop us! To the forge! That'll do!
Right. Excuse me.
The clans unite!
Alright, I think we saved most of our Slayers. Yeah, I should get the roll of glory going, shouldn't I? Hey, we got a student and an archivist that time. No thanks to me, I totally forgot about it again.
Grow restless.
Maloic Ironsmith. What? There we go. There you go, Maloic.
My axe thirsts for war.
Just Breck Steelbrow. Indeed. That's mate. Just Breck Steelbrow, the mighty.
To war! Let us be about this.
Very good. No more Slayers. I feel like I just want to keep recruiting anyway. We'll get some miners in there. They can still, you know, charge into battle. Miners are just like Slayers, but with armor piercing and crappy melee skill. Okay, so we want oh, this is a hard one. Greenskins, vampire counts, or Greenskins, vampire counts, or chaos. So there's no chaos endgame, so we don't have to worry about it. Well, there's potentially going to be a greenskin in game, so I guess we might get the most use out of that. And yeah, now we've got our Doomseekers, so our Slayers are going to get their replenishment. So you can see here, like these Slayers were going to get 12 replenishment per turn, and now 24 replenishment per turn. So big Big improvement. Vampire counts. Yeah, well, we are going to fight Vlad, and I feel like that's the scariest thing that we're going to deal with in the short term, but that's alright. I feel like the greenskins is more thematic. We're doing like a role-playing style run this time, so. Okay, so yeah, we'll give Jesbrook the Archivist. Oh, he's already got the Archivist. Cool. Sorted then. And we'll need to recruit another Mighty Lord. Oh, we got another Grungy Lord. I normally like to go for the Rune Lords for the extra spells, but can't pass up a good Grungy Lord. Actually, it'd be kind of cool if we had 3 Grungy Lords going around with him, because then we'd have yeah, then we'd have that mad cost reduction. I want that money, but I kind of feel like we need to go growth. You have exactly 0 income. Yeah, no, perfect. About 5,000 too much in my book. Oh, do we have do these guys have steel technology? No. Oh, maybe engineers do they? Do engineers have steel technology? Maybe I should leverage that. I never really do. No, it's not really worth it, because if you get an engineer, you really want that yeah, this thing, if you get an engineer, you don't want to lose that movement bonus. If you lose that movement bonus, it's like, you know, really bad. If it was a runesmith, then you could like, yeah. This thing is stop army as well. It's like, yeah, but you don't want to take him out of your army to use it, you know. Yeah. Actually, what's our short campaign victory? If we can get those extra 3 heroes, I'm so glad they gave the +3 hero capacity for short campaign victory to dwarfs, because dwarfs badly need it, you know. It's not, I mean, it sort of sucks that dark elves don't get it, and high elves do, but dark elves have really good hero spam anyway, so they don't really need it. But yeah, the factions that really do need it, like the dwarfs, high elves, yeah, it's cool that they get it. Oh yeah, this one sucks. We've got to get the Great Slayer Shrine of Karak Kadron. Tier 5. Tier 5. I could probably have conquered the whole map before I can get this to tier 5. With our shitty dwarf growth. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. I think we need to take over all these settlements around here to make a protectorate, then bring Vlad back to life at Waldenhof, then have like an army sitting in ambush here so that Vlad keeps attacking us, so that we can keep getting that like +20 growth buff. Yeah, 2 province region, and it's like tier 5 as well for short campaign victory. I feel like that really sucks. They should change it to the one below at least. Like, at least have a heart, make it tier 4. But anyway.
Aye.
The claymore? No, it's not a claymore. It's a this is a fetish sword. It's actually not a sword. It's a training sword. It's not a claymore though. It's a long sword. So yeah, long swords are two-handed swords, but they're shorter. They're a bit shorter than a claymore. Yeah, so long swords weigh about 1.5 to 1.8 kilo. They come up to about your armpit. Like if you put it on the ground, it'd come up to about your armpit. Yeah, they're whereas great swords, you know, they come up to about above. They're about 6 foot long, like probably above your head, and they weigh about 3 kilos. Yeah, so it's a little bit. Yeah, it's a bit smaller. Yeah. Used to do fencing with longswords. Yeah, oh, nice. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I haven't done it for a few years now though, but I'd love to try it again. I don't know if I've got time to really get back into it fully, like, and train hard, but I'd love to just go back and do once or twice, you know, here and there, you know, do a little event or something. Does my sword do AP damage? No, it does not do AP damage. It's blunt. It's a blunt sword. But it does do some armor piercing damage actually. I've gotten quite a few bruises especially from thrusts. When somebody like stabs you with it, the point like it's not sharp, but it goes like through your gambeson, and you get these like, yeah, like if you see a longsword fencer and they take off their jacket, you'll just see there's all these little round bruises everywhere where they've just had stabs into their chest everywhere. It's pretty good. If you did longsword once a month, that'd keep your eye in. So that's a really good idea. It'd be something I'd look forward to it, and I'd be excited. I'd probably be excited talking about it for a week afterwards every time, and it wouldn't really, you know, like once a month isn't that big of a deal. Only 1/30th of my days.
I am the Slayer King.
All right. Yeah. So we just need to level up Ungrim as fast as we can. And well, actually, that's a good trick. If we wanted to level up Ungrim faster, we could have. If we hired Gotrek, then that would actually feed back XP back to Ungrim. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure all of Gotrek's experience gets shared between your other lords. So if you don't hire any other lords and you just get Gotrek, then basically 50% of, like, if you keep fighting your battles with Ungrim, 50% of that XP will go to Gotrek, and then Gotrek will share that 50 XP back between your lords, so you get it back on Ungrim again. I'm not sure if I think that's how it works, but yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Hey, Wolfspole, you're rooting for the enemy because you don't like stunties today. Just today, you've decided not to like them anymore. Who the fuck is this guy?
Tremble, mortal. There is desperation in your pitiful eyes.
Like, what the?
That knowledge alone will...
Like, what the fuck is that guy doing there? Like, what? Like, so he's at war with the greenskins that are down here. And for some reason, he force marched into my territory. That is weird. What is going? Why is he there? What's going on? Is it just a bait? He's just trying to trick me into attacking him? Because I really want to kill him. I'm not at war with him though, but it's just like, I don't know. I feel like it's a distraction. He's been sent to distract us. Attack? No, I'm not going to attack him. I don't want to get distracted because I want to keep going. I want to get around here and kill Azag as fast as possible.
For the wisdom
Attack him, says Wolfspole. You can't just demand that. You can't just command me to do things, Wolfspole. I like it though. I like the Bron knuckle breaker. This is you, Wolfspole. You're a knuckle breaker. Wolf Ghoul Breaker. That's you, Wolfspole. Thanks for your support, guys, by the way. Alright, let's do a bit of a scout. Okay, so he's got his full army there. How much movement do you reckon he's got? Yeah. We don't have any siege attacker, do we? See, I don't know if I... So I'd love to lure... I hate it. Sometimes that's happened to me a few times. So normally when I move out, because you can't enter ambush stance when you're in a settlement. So normally I move out and then I click ambush. I click backspace as soon as I move out so that it stops and then I can change to ambush stance. But I think I've been clicking backspace too early or something and it doesn't work. And then I just, yeah, I almost wasted my whole movement. I accidentally did that during the hot fix. Okay, it says that we're gonna make it. Alright, well, I'm gonna trust it.
Ready. My command is attack.
Let's see, that's Azag. He's not got a full stack though. I wonder if that means that he lost some troops or if what's going on.
It is time.
Seems to be saying that we can make it.
For the wisdom of Valea. Beards in belts. Let us begin.
Oh, maybe he was recruiting boys, and then because I destroyed his recruitment center, his recruitment got cancelled maybe. So maybe we're 2 units ahead of him now.
Stop that.
My axe thirsts for war. Shoulder axes, lads. We move. To war.
Not happening.
Alright, it looks good. How many turns we got left? 9 turns. Okay, so it's going to take ages. That's cool. What's the is there another control +1 somewhere? Yeah, so we get this and this, that'll be probably nice as well. Yeah, maybe I should just go all the way. I don't know. Now I want that. Now we need that growth though, because we need to get that short campaign victory. I'll go to there, then I'll go to there, then I'll go here and get those control, because the control will give us more growth by default. So that's cool. Yeah, Droika seems to pretty much always wipe out Ostermark, but I don't know if she's going to wipe it out fast enough to aggro Vlad. Because Vlad's going to take out Ostermark. Vlad's going to take out Tempelhof very soon. Yeah, we're not going to get anywhere near those end game buffs for a long time though, Lucius. Got the Slayer Oath gives +5 attack and melee defense for Slayers, and Slayer's Onslaught gives +5 weapon strength and +20 charge. +20 charge bonus for Slayer units. And we've got yeah, +10% weapon strength for hand weapons for Slayers, or we've got +10 weapon strength for two-handed axes for giant Slayers. And there's the +5 leadership, which doesn't apply, unfortunately. Oh, and there's the speed, which is the other. That's probably one of the biggest ones that we can get actually. If we can get this +10% speed for infantry units, that would be really good. Oh, and +5 armor as well. But yeah, speed is probably the key one there. If we get that +10% speed, that'd be really good. I hope we get this ambush. I mean, I don't really care if we don't get the ambush, but I hope he attacks with just one army, and we can get an easy kill. Nah, no good. No easy kill. We could auto it. Maybe I will auto it, because if we auto it, then he's just dead. Then he's just gone. I think. You reckon he'll get wiped out? I feel like it's kind of a bad fight for us. Yeah, I think okay. Yeah, normal dwarfs are highly rated in auto resolve. I don't know if slayers are that good in auto resolve, but yeah. I only got 4 oath gold out of that too. Rorted. I kind of want that growth, but nah, probably we'll only get 1 turn's growth out of it. No, we don't have slayers in the global recruit pool, but blah, 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 what was I going to say? But yeah, but we just killed all Azag's troops, so we don't really need much. Why couldn't we have gotten that? Oh, we got that. Yeah, cool. We did get that here. Sweet. So we basically want to go for whatever's going to give us the most total growth as fast as possible. I think that if we go tier 2, then tier 3, then tier 3, then tier 4, that's going to give us the most total growth probably. Yeah, I hate risking like vulnerable settlements though. Lamin's pissed off. Yeah, I know. What was that about? That was weird. They just randomly turned up and started being annoying.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Yeah,
It is time.
probably park.
Onward. Yes. Onward. By the grudge bearer's will. Time to slay oathbreakers. One rag. Summon me if you dare.
Might push this guy away because they've only got 1 settlement left, right? Yeah. I'll push this guy away because that way we'll get 1 extra battle and 1 extra lot of
I am the Slayer King. Tag them. The clan demands war. Fight! What? For the wisdom of Valea. Aye. To die in battle.
12 to get Slayer, 13 to get Slayer King, or 12 to get Slayer King, I guess. You can take all 3 of these, can't you? Probably, yeah, I probably only want these 2. I don't think I'll bother taking the 15 melee attack versus Warriors of Chaos. Hard seat idea is awesome. You're able to get through a campaign quickly and avoid player fatigue, and you're giving smaller content creators exposure. Chef kisses all round. Yeah, totally. If you guys, I think I see episode 6 of the hot seats going on right now. So if you guys haven't checked it out already, yeah, please go and check out PZA Total War. I think he's doing episode 6 right now. Just check his. Yeah, he's doing it right now. Balthazar live hot stream.
Hate relationship.
Yeah, so if you haven't checked it out already, go check it out. and chuck a like and a subscribe and stuff. And yeah. But yeah, the hot seat is a really cool idea, and yeah, I think I'd love to do another one. I'm a bit sort of conscious that I don't want to like hog it, like, because you know you can only probably realistically have like 5 or so people in a hot seat campaign before it gets a bit ridiculous. So I don't know, maybe it'd be better having a longer one. I don't know, but anyway, I assume there's going to be limited spots, so I'm not going to try and push to be in everyone and hog it all, but yeah, I mean, personally, I'd love to do it again. I'd really want to, but I don't want to, yeah, I don't want to be greedy. But yeah, if I get invited back to do another one, I'd definitely do it. It's cool. It's really fun.
Attack! Time for a reckoning. To battle!
I reckon we should be able to do this with like no casualties, basically, shouldn't we? Oh, actually, maybe not no casualties, but few casualties. Yeah, no, hot seat was cool. I agree. My game crashes whenever I have a fight against the changeling. Do you know if this is common? Oh no, I haven't heard of it. Sorry, Alaskan. Have you tried turning down your graphics? I don't know if that would be anything to do with it, but the main crashes I had, not against changeling, but just crashes I had in general, were for having my graphics like too high. And yeah, like yeah, I just every now and again I get a crash, but then if I just redo the battle and I put my graphics down to medium just for that crash, then it works fine. Yeah, I don't think I've actually fought a battle against the changeling. I just auto-resolve him every time I run into him. He's weak. Yeah, I don't know. Has he got a tough army? Can you just auto-resolve it? Can't auto-resolve? Did anyone notice that heroes on foot are getting shot at now? No. Nope. I noticed they were not getting shot at. I noticed they were not getting shot at by artillery. Before you used to be able to waste ammo with foot lords, but now I noticed I tested it and they weren't shooting at it. It might I don't know if it depends on the unit or anything, but. Trying to test it now, but I keep moving. I keep making the formation move. Nah, seems same. They're not shooting at me. But yeah, they did used to shoot. Yeah, I think before artillery used to shoot at you, but now I think they changed it. Now artillery doesn't shoot at you. Last time I checked though, if you've got a lord who's extra large, like if you're on a foot or on horse, they won't shoot at you. But I think if you're extra large, like if you're one of the greater demons, Nakari, Kugath, or Scarbrand or whatever, then they will shoot at you because you're large. Entity size and difficulty level should be the only things affecting if they are. We should, you know. I think it also, the phase of the battle also matters. Like, I think if they're in like active mode versus passive mode, it'll make a difference as well. Like, if they're in passive mode, like they were just then when I was testing, then they won't shoot. But I think after the battle's engaged and they're in active mode, then I think they will shoot. Although I think they'll still probably prioritize, you know, weaker targets or whatever.
Iron Drakes! Go! That'll do! Go!
Sometimes I turn on buff that don't do anything in the hopes that it'll just intimidate the enemy and make him get larger and stronger penalty. Like the faster and stronger penalty. But I'm not sure if it actually works or not.
Anu! Find your targets! Rage fire! Rage fast! Slayers! Move now! Let the vengeance begin! Moving out! Yes! Strike out! Range fire! Range fast! Quarrelers! Berserk! It is a reckoning! Killers! Let the vengeance begin! Move to attack! Find your targets! Charge! They have wronged us! Move it out! Get them! It is a reckoning! Understood, Lord! Kazu!
Lower difficulty, yeah, probably.
Go! On the way! Iron Drakes! The runes are cast!
Alright, nice. Yeah, might start recruiting some more Slayers at Kadrin, and maybe we can meet them around the other side. Hey Ross, the co-op stream? Yeah, lots of people seem to have found the channel from the co-op yesterday, so yeah, welcome if there's any new people here today that just found out about my channel yesterday. I guess I don't know. I mean, I learned a lot of my tricks and tips from watching Legends, so you might see some familiarity there. But I think we definitely have kind of very different ways of approaching the game. I'm a lot more. I guess I'm a lot more into the kind of immersion and the role play kind of, or the fun, I guess. Yeah. And conversely, I'm not as good at being good at the game. So yeah. Take it as you will. But yeah, no, I thought that was a really good idea that Legend had of running the hot seat stream. Yeah, really cool. I think he did some. I think he tried to get some hot seats running with Medieval 2, but it just didn't really work because of scheduling and people always, you know, not being available, not turning up or whatever. So yeah, it's cool that they were able to get it happening. These put the rune of passage on the runesmith. Sure.
Aye.
Fun. I might just melt down that silver horn of vengeance. I don't think we're going to reuse it. Yeah, it's like charge bonus plus 12. It's not very good. What were we going to get? Oh, the banner of Groth Runeye. This is really cool. And another 3-pointer. I think another 30-pointer. Probably maybe the armor. Or I wish you could get that stealth unit, like the stealth rune on something else that's not artillery. Master rune of Valeas. I don't know. You can get Perfect Vigor through champ. You know, you can get Perfect Vigor later on for free anyway. If I had like heaps of Oath Gold, like maybe later in the campaign. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, eventually I'm gonna get Perfect Vigor anyway, so it's like, yeah. If I had it for free, I'd use it because I know it's strong. But yeah, I mean, since I'm gonna get it for free anyway, I don't want to spend any of my precious Oath Gold on it just yet. But yeah, good suggestion though. I wouldn't mind getting some fear to spread around. Yeah, I wish I could get this, but for Slayers. Like missile resistance, stalk on Slayers would be so good. Have little commando Slayers that go around the back or whatever. But yeah, I wish I could get stalk on my Slayers somehow, but I can't think of any way to do it. Is there any items that give you like AoE stealth or anything? Commando Slayers, yeah. I'd do it if I could get one of those items, you know, that goes like a little AoE of stealth. I know there's a Skaven spell that does it, but I'm not sure if there's an item. But yeah, there's some sort of item. We could have like a couple of units of Slayers with a hero hiding in a forest, and then have them like pop out and pop their invisibility, and then charge headlong across the battlefield, invisible, get into combat. Be cool. I'm not sure if I want to go armor or melee defense. They're both good. See, armor's especially good for dwarfs because they all have good base armor. Slayer rangers, yeah. Oh, is there a Vanguard banner? Vanguard. Yeah. But you only put it on one unit though. Still, actually, no, that's still good though, because it would mean that, you know, if there's a forest behind them or something, we could, you know, surprise them. All right, fucking Commando Slayers it is. Let's do this. Oh yeah, we could put like put one Slayer in each army. Oh, but no, but if they're in the reinforcing armies, they won't be able to set up. Commando Slayers it is. Strollers.
What? Aye. What? Ready.
All right. Heroes can get Vanguard. What do you mean, their skill tree or something? All right. So we've got all of our things that we wanted to get from up here. Oh, you can't get. Oh, you get the speed in his combat tree. Yeah. Now, do I want to go replenishment first or melee ability? So if we go Grimnir's Heirs, we get 12% weapon strength, extra melee attack, which is good. And another 5 melee attack, 10% physical resist, 12% weapon strength. I mean, I do want to go. Excuse me, I do want to go full red line and get stand your ground as well. But I do also want to get this replenishment. And I also want to make him tanky. I want to get everything. Iron Willed. Oh, just for Ungrim, yeah. I don't think you need more casualty replenishment, at least in the Slayers. Oh yeah, we need more. We need max. We need 50%. We need all of everything we can get. How dare you? Take that back. There's never a situation when you don't need more replenishment as dwarves. No, we've got really good replenishment on the dwarves already, but yeah, no, I want that extra 6% as well. And if I had Grombrindle, I'd be getting the extra replenishment on him too. That'd be actually, yeah, that'd be really good if we could somehow get Grombrindle, but I didn't take the cast dwarf in game, so yeah, we won't be getting him. Yeah, I'll take mine as instinct, I guess. I love it when you intercept greenskins and they didn't want you to.
One rag. Aye, I'll move. Very well. This may work. Forwards!
Wamrag, let us begin. By the grudge bearer's will. It is time. My axe thirsts for war. Shoulder axes, lads. We move. Move. Anad. Beards in belts.
Right, now this guy... Yeah, this guy should definitely not be able to reinforce into there. I mean, investors shouldn't be able to attack the settlement, so we should be good.
Anad.
And then he should be able to go a bit more.
Moving.
No way.
Ready. The Slayer throng moves. Ah, to die in battle.
Stop that.
What?
We're gonna go one more step, or is that the
Slayer in
max?
me seeks death.
I don't know. We'll see if that's. I mean, we're gonna get solo him. I can solo him.
Onward. Beards
He'll
in
be fine.
belts.
No, he's still in range anyway, so that's good.
It is time.
Alrighty then. Let's get Dwarf Lord number 4.
What? Master.
Oh, did we have another? I think we were done, weren't we? Yeah. Grudging time. So, hey Daniel. Well, I don't know. I mean, I was told that it was fixed,
Out of here.
but then somebody else claimed that it wasn't fixed. But I believe it is. I believe it is. But yeah. Silver horn. I melted the silver horn down, didn't I? Yeah.
Rune, Ricky.
Oh, have we got any public order followers or anything? Actually, do dwarves even get public order followers? I know they get purity followers. The charge bonus. It's like 12 charge bonus, and it's only in an AoE on the character, I think.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Wolf Ghoulbreaker. What a man. What a legend. Oh yeah, when do we get our quests?
Summon me if you dare.
Hoping for Hero Slayer in the next DLC? Yeah, Slayer Hero would be really cool. Yeah, Slayer Hero or like a Empire Engineer Hero, but I don't think we should. Yeah, we probably shouldn't really get an Empire Engineer Hero because it sort of steps on the toes of the dwarves. But I reckon an Empire Engineer General would be really cool. And also, I'd love to see some more like maybe Empire Engineer units. But that's not necessarily my top priority. My top thing I most want to get is Ulrican stuff like Knights of the White Wolf and stuff like that. 12, 17, 7. So, oh, control. So we got low chance for slayers to be added.
I grow restless.
Yeah, let's do it none. We've got to get that up higher. Got to get those grudges up. I don't know how these are we going to do with these ogres. It could be rough. Oh, you mother. That's weird behavior. Don't you reckon that's different from how it used to be? Like I thought he would have just thought he would have just suicided in.
Get it done.
Oh, this ogre army looks pretty weak.
Anat.
Should I kill him or should I just let him? No, I don't really need this settlement, so I could probably just let him just wander around until he decides to suicide himself. Well, these guys are back again. They better not be going to start some shit. Nah, finish him. Nah, I'll just let him wither away and die by himself. It's
My
fine.
vows will be satisfied with this.
Dragon Slayer for a hero and Demon Slayer for a lord? Yeah, that's what I would want most for the dwarfs.
Aye.
Agreed.
To war. Got then.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Move.
One rag.
One rag. My axe
I don't think he made it in.
This conversation only lasts as long as I want it to. I said no.
Maybe we can win this. I think we can, but
Onward.
I will butcher any who interfere. Vengeful Rune Lord.
garrisons can't. Garrisons can't intercept,
I
can
am
they?
the Slayer King.
Can they? Maybe garrisons can intercept. Not sure.
Dring.
I feel like we answered this question before, but I forget. Medium casualties. I guess I should fight it. Oh. Speed plus 20 on non-character unit. Oh, these guys already got Vanguard, so you can't give them Vanguard again. Okay, that's kind of cool. Why do ogres always just recruit Noblars? Seems weird. Yeah, it's the Ogre Kingdom, not the Noblar Kingdom. Well, I don't know. I mean, ogres eat a lot of food, and ogres love food. So maybe they don't like to get more ogres because the ogres will eat all their food. Maybe it's as simple as that. Nah, yeah, I don't know. Seems whack. But yeah, I've noticed that a lot of times when I encounter ogres, they don't have very good armies. Yeah, I think they need the like a few people have suggested they really need that that sort of custodian team that just goes through and fixes stuff, because it's such a massive game. There's just so many things. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still a good game. It's like really fun. I love playing it. I play it literally every day. But there's so many things wrong with it, you know, like but like they don't really impact the game that badly. Like the fact that ogres only ever recruit Noblars pretty much all the time and always have shit armies, you know, it means that ogres are quite often an easy win, and it would be slightly better. The game would be slightly better if they weren't like that. But it's not really game breaking. You know what I mean? Like. So it's like, yeah, so I guess from CA's point of view, it's not as high priority because it's not game breaking, but I don't know, it's sort of like that like urgent but important Matrix kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, sure, it's not game breaking, so it's not that big of a deal. But, and then neither is the next thing and the next thing and the next thing. But if you never fix any of the things that aren't game breaking and not that big of a deal, then it kind of adds up after a while when you've got like 100 million things that are not game breaking and not that big of a deal, you know? So yeah, I think that's kind of the state we're in at the moment where, you know, the game is fun and everything, and it's in a pretty good state, but there's definitely heaps of stuff that you could improve. And I think that's the thing with Warhammer for me. It's not so much that it's bad, it's just that it's like, I've got such high expectations. Like, I think Warhammer 3 is like the best game ever made, basically, you know? Not Warhammer 3 specifically, but the Warhammer franchise in general. And like, they could just keep making it better and better and better, you know? There's nothing, you know, it's no reason why it can't be like one of the best games of all time. But, and that's kind of the standard that I kind of hold it to, I guess.
Take them down! Charge!
Alright, so that was the preliminary battle. Now we got the real battle. If we could have gotten down there in time, that would have been better, but that's okay. We'll set up over here. This is going to be obviously significantly more hectic than that was. Can we... they won't... There's no chance they're going to come on and be passive, is there? Oh, hey Gil, oh, Journey's End didn't work before. It just was non-functional. So you would have the, it would have the ability on the unit card, but it didn't actually do anything in the game. It used to work when it was in the old version, then they changed it and it stopped working at all. And now they've made it work again. Oh, cool. Cool. I thought they were moving, but they were just getting into position. That's cool then. I think we'll set up on this side because it's relatively flat. And it's quite a high, it's a fairly steep range, you know, pretty steep hill, so that'll screw up their charge bonus, and it'll give our missile units better bonus.
For the ancestors.
Shit. Okay, so much for that. Shit. Fuck. Yeah, I trusted you. You said they were passive. No, we're fucked. Fuck. I think we might have to go for the old, death ball. Yeah, alright, we'll try and do a bit of a death ball in the forest here, and then pull our ranged back, and then use the ranged to yeah, try and just attract everything to the forest, so the ogres will get a disadvantage, and then we'll just chew everything up with our slayers, and then hopefully hopefully they'll ignore our ranged units. We bring them back to about artillery range, back about here. I think they might be relatively safe. I mean, ideally we want just 1 or 2 units at a time to peel onto the ranged units. If we get nothing going to the ranged units, that's okay. But we don't want like half their stack going onto the ranged units. That would not be ideal. Maybe these guys can kind of lure a bit like that.
Nothing can stop us! Iron trains!
Looks like they're going in.
Can stop us! Attack the Orcs! For the ancestors! Scoff! Yes! Attack the Orcs!
Alright, that's far enough.
Range far, range fast! Roar of vengeance!
Yeah, we'll get the big boys going off the ogre lord. Get the runesmith to hide in the middle. Get everybody to go on. Everybody to go in. Get these guys to start creeping back in. We can lure 1 unit at a time. They should be able to obliterate them, hopefully.
Slayer King! Axes out! The clans unite! On!
So we're getting the lord down.
Is an order!
Yeah, the range can chew up 1 unit at a time, ideally. That's right, they're going to rout in a second.
King! Kill them!
We buff the whole crew here with plus 24 melee attack. Very nice.
For the ancestors! Anu! Will do. Understood, Lord. The axe of
Put the lord routed. Slayers are holding up well. Don't do mass quarrelers for Ungrim. Well, Ungrim's thing is that he buffs Slayers quite heavily. So normally, if you wanted to go mass quarrelers, you would play Thorek or something, you know, or just any of the other dwarf lords. So usually, if you're playing Ungrim, you're playing Ungrim because you want to go Slayers.
taking aim!
But you definitely could go mass quarrelers with Ungrim. Just ignore his Slayer bonuses and don't worry about it. The quarrelers are just a solid unit. They work for everybody.
The clans unite! Axes out! Slayers!
I haven't heard that rumor, Jay.
Right there! They have wronged us! Quarrelers!
Is that a rumor or is that just an opinion that somebody had?
It is a reckoning!
Because like a rumor is when somebody says, I heard that CAR doing this. Like somebody told me that this is what's happening. Whereas if somebody just says, oh, I think this might be happening, that's different, you know what I mean? But yeah, I imagine they'll be making a new engine for Warhammer 40k or whatever the next fantasy title is. If they just keep using the same engine again, then people probably won't do it. That won't like that. But no, I haven't heard any. I don't know. I haven't heard of any rumors about any of that stuff. It doesn't sound like a rumor to me. It sounds like somebody just made it up type of thing. But yeah, if you've got any source for it, I'd be interested to know.
Take him down!
Fuck. I only took 2 casualties. See how you like it. See, it's not fun shooting people with projectiles, is it? See how you like getting shot with projectiles. Fucking noblars. It was some article. Okay, so what did the article say? Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is like, there's a difference between a rumor and an opinion. Like, if a rumor is when somebody says, like, if somebody says, oh, I talked to somebody at a creative assembly and that creative assembly person said that they were doing this. Or if you heard somebody said that, that's a rumor, right? But if somebody just says, I reckon that CA are going to do their new engine with fucking monetization and shit, like, that's not a rumor, that's just some dude saying what they think. So that's what I'm just trying to determine. Is it a rumor or is it an opinion?
It is a reckoning. My doom approaches.
Anyway, if anyone's got a link to the article, I'd be interested to know what you're talking about.
War of vengeance. Move off.
But yeah, Creative Assembly seems to be making a lot of bad decisions lately. If that's true, then that one sounds like another bad one. Does he have a link to the news article or whatever? All right. We just scored some Oath Gold. That's really good Oath Gold, isn't it? And we can probably get more good Oath Gold again because we can now. Oh well. Actually, no, we probably won't get good Oath Gold again. Actually, I should have let him survive. Then we could have got another battle out of it. But that's alright. Yeah, I'll take the Oath Gold. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, if anyone can chuck me the link in Discord or something, I'd be interested to have a look at it.
I grow restless.
For the wisdom of the layer.
We can discuss.
One rag.
Yeah, I'm annoyed. Oh, no, he's in range. I wasn't sure if this guy made it. Alright, cool.
I am the Slayer King.
Yeah, so that worked out nicely. I was hoping that he was like not going to run, give us battle, and then we'll be able to get a second battle out of it. Getting more chances to get students and archives, more chances to get magic items. Unfortunately, it means we've got to fight all these dudes again, but that's okay. Excuse me. Maybe I'll just AI control these guys. I'll let you, Wolf Ghoulbreaker and Jezbrick Steelbrow. I'm giving you AI autonomy. No, you can't do it on YouTube. Just do it on Discord, Jay. Just do it on my Discord and just write out most of them out or something. That pings me. Alright. Yeah, we can have a look after this battle if you want. There's a difference between credible rumors and speculation by the community. Yeah, exactly. And they're both interesting, but I just think it's worthwhile to just, specify which one it is, you know what I mean? Because it's like it's just a different way of evaluating it, like if it's an opinion, then basically I think the best way to do it is that you shouldn't value an opinion by weight of authority. Like, you shouldn't think, oh, this person who's giving this opinion is really smart, so therefore their opinion is probably right. I mean, I don't know, maybe that's an okay way to evaluate stuff, but I don't think it's like the best way. Like, the best way to evaluate is just to read what their opinion is and kind of see whether you agree with it if you follow their logic, you know what I mean? I think that's the best way to evaluate an opinion. Whereas if it's a rumor, that's different, because a rumor is like a purported fact. You know what I mean? So you don't agree or disagree with a fact. If a fact is a fact, it's a fact. You know what I mean? So when you're evaluating a rumor, you're not evaluating whether you agree with it, because if it's a fact, then it's just a fact. You're evaluating whether you think it's likely to be true or not. You know, so it's a different, so it's just a different way of evaluating, I guess, that you would go about it, depending on whether it's a rumor or an opinion. That's what I was trying to get at. I don't know, actually, maybe we should just do the same thing. That worked pretty well last time. Let's just do the ball. Let's do the ball of glory. That forest, that anti-large forest bonus is good versus the ogres. Actually, it looks like the ogres... Oh, there's still a few ogres, not that many though. Yeah, I'll pull them up behind here so they'll be nice and safe. You guys go in there. CA recently hired a few game devs who used to work on Overwatch 2. That's what I think people are talking about. Oh yeah, they would have hired them to work on hyenas, I assume. Because isn't hyenas like an Overwatch type game? What about alternative facts? Are you getting academic on me now, Hydronage? Yeah, just to be clear, in case you guys are going to try and judge what I say on authority, I don't purport to have any authority. Now, I'm not a real scientist, and I am not an academic. I'm just a dude. I'm just a dude trying to make sense of this world. So yeah, so when you evaluate things that I say, all I expect you to do is see if you can follow my logic and see if you agree with me. You don't need to definitely don't take anything I say on authority, like, oh, Mercy's really smart, so everything he says must be true or something. That's not the case. I'm just a dude who wants to play some games. Exactly. And hang out with like-minded dudes. That's the thing about this whole deal. The hanging out with the like-minded dudes thing is really the big deal. I was talking to slightly obnoxious Kiwi earlier today when he was streaming, and we're just saying how he's also seems like a really cool guy. I just sort of met him recently. He was doing the hot seat with Legend and me and Teapot Tom, and yeah, we're saying how all you really need to have a good stream is just, even if you only have like 5 people watching, but you've got like one guy that's being really active in chat and keeping you entertained and stuff, that's pretty much all you need. And like to have a good stream, and yeah, I was sort of thinking about that afterwards, and I was thinking, yeah, the reason why that is, and the reason why I feel like you see a lot of streamers just streaming to like 3 guys, is because it's fun. It's fun, like it's kind of like hanging out with your mates, like like even if you're only streaming to 3 people or whatever, like some people might think, oh, Mercy's doing a stream and there's only like 5 people watching it, he must feel like a real loser right now or whatever, you know what I mean? And like yeah, there is an element of that sometimes, but the thing is, it's like, even if you're only streaming to like one dude and that one dude's talking to you and you're having a good conversation about the game, it's fun, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, it's just like, you're playing the game and you're hanging out with your mates and you're talking about the game. That's pretty much like exactly what you want, What better what better thing can there be than that? It's what you want. So yeah, anyway. So like, obviously being a big streamer, having heaps of followers, making millions of dollars and all that shit is really cool. But being a little streamer, making fuck all money, but having a bunch of cool dudes to hang out with and chat with is also really cool. Highly recommend. I'm bad at engaging in chat though, busy grinding skulls as corn, enjoying the stream. No worries, man. Yeah, if, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the thing, like, I think that's, I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, even if you don't have ambitions to be a professional streamer or whatever, you know, sometimes it's fun just to stream, and have that experience, you know. If you already play a lot of multiplayer games with your mates, then you won't really get much more out of it than that, you know. Oh, cheers. Aha! Go over there and, oh shit. Nah, we'll just do this. We'll just do this specific unit of Noblars here because we don't like them. Yeah, take that. Oh, that was devastating. Like 50% health off them. That was a nice one. That was a good hit. I feel like sometimes when you do it to one unit, it does like more damage than it does to a blob. I wonder if it... Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if it's like... Yeah. Streaming is the multiplayer for single player games. Yeah, exactly. I don't know about you guys, but when I was a teenager, because I'm pretty old, right? So it was a bit of a different environment but when I was a teenager and especially when I was younger, even than that, you know, you quite often have like a game or whatever, but you would, like, I might not have the game, you know, like my mate might have the game, but I might not have it. So I might like go over to my mate's place and just kind of like watch him play it, you know, or maybe he'd give me a go for a while he had his dinner or something, and then he'd go back and play it again. But there'd be like you know, like your mate who owns the game, or it's his house or whatever, so he's gonna have like priority. But if he's like wants to have a rest, if he wants to have like a rest for a while or something, you know, he might let you jump in, you know. And but yeah, and you'd have this kind of dynamic where, you know, you'd have like a primary player and you'd have a secondary player, you know. So your mate might be the main player, but you're sort of like the assistant. Like, so if he wants a break, you'll jump in. If he like needs to look up the manual to find out, you know, what the armor rating on a certain tank is or something, you'll get out the manual and look it up for him to support him while he's playing and stuff. And like, yeah, and it was really fun. Like, I enjoyed both sides of doing that, you know. Like, I enjoyed being the primary player and having my mate like assist me, and I also enjoyed being the assistant, you know. Sometimes it's fun to just sit back and eat pizza and watch your mate play and chat with him and stuff. And I think that's sort of like, I think streaming is kind of like the modern version of that now. I'm a bit disappointed by the resistance to the whole army losses thing here. I feel like if we all just did army losses right now, that would be super ideal. Come on, Jurek Steelbrow, get in there, buddy. Looking, Wolf Goldbreaker is doing a good job of tanking these guys over here. Usually on death we'd switch turns. Yeah, or you do. Yeah, sometimes there'd be the like, we're gonna share it type of vibe. Yeah, and you'd like in those games where you know you die and then you switch turns and then you'd like strategize. Like each person would have their attempt and see how how far they got, and you'd like you know take notes and like kind of discuss in between attempts and stuff. Yeah, it's good times. Early hot seat gaming, yeah. React channels, yeah, React channels are something related to that as well, yeah. I used to really like the old school D&D games, like Pool of Radiance and stuff like that. It's sort of like Baldur's Gate, but like really early version of Baldur's Gate, but set in the same D&D world and everything. And yeah, basically you'd have like a party of like 4 or 5 guys. So we'd have like a couple of the guys, maybe they have like 4 characters or something, and we have like 2 each. So 2 of the guys would be my guys and 2 of the guys would be his guys. And whoever was playing the game would control all of the guys in combat and stuff. But if there was any like character-based decisions, then the other person, like when we leveled up, like the person who owns the character would get to like choose what to do with their stats and stuff when they leveled up. And you know, and you'd like discuss who would get what items and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it was cool. Jay's good now. Jay's fucking killing it. Jay's loving life. It's funny, like how there's that what I was talking about before. There's the I can't remember what it's called. There's some like theory basically where sometimes something has to get really bad before you'll make a change, and so it actually weirdly works out that sometimes the worse things are, the better it is for you. So it's like the example that the dude gave was like, if you have to travel less than a kilometer, then you'll usually just walk, right? Less than a mile, they were saying. They were American. So if you have to walk less than a mile, then you'll just walk it, right? A mile's about 2.5 kilometers if you're not American, I think. So yeah, if you have to walk like a couple of kilometers, I wouldn't fucking walk that far, but anyway, if you have to walk two kilometers, then you'll walk it, right? But if it's more than 2 kilometers, then you'll just get in your car and drive there, right? But ironically or paradoxically, if it's further away than you'll drive, you'll actually get there faster. So you actually get a better outcome if it's worse. Like the worse the situation is above a certain point, the better the outcome is. And like it's a really common thing. So you'll be in a job and the job's like not that inspiring, it doesn't pay that well, your boss is kind of a dickhead, but you know, it's okay, it's not that bad, and you don't really want to have to get a new job, you know. But if your job was like, if your boss was a complete Nazi and abused you every day, and the pay was like barely enough to live on, and you were going to lose your house, and you know, then you'd like have to do something about it. You go get a new job and you probably get a really good job. So you know, there's this paradox that if things are bad but not quite bad enough, that's like worse than if it actually is more bad, because then you'll actually do something about it. I thought that was a pretty interesting thing. And the other part of it that he was saying is that like more successful people have a lower ratio of like more successful people kind of perhaps have a lower cutoff with like when they'll take action, basically. But yeah, so I don't know about that last part, because I've also heard the theory on the other side that more successful people are more like able to put up with shit. Basically, the more shit you can put up with, the more you can, you know. But I don't know. I guess there's more subtleties there's more complexities to it than that. But that philosophy, that concept that sometimes if something's slightly worse, it is actually going to give you a better outcome. I've definitely experienced that in my own life many times. I'm willing to put up with a lot of shit. Yeah, I think I needed a wake-up call, like Mercy said. The architecture industry is toxic in general, and the office I was working in was doing some shady stuff. Glad the community gave me the push to quit. Yeah, me too, man. And I'm really glad about the follow-up that you ended up getting a new job and that you're happy now and you don't feel like morally corrupted, like you're doing evil shit at work and stuff. Yeah, you don't want that. That was kind of the point I was making. Like, you know, at the end of the day, you don't want to be doing bad stuff. You don't want to be involved with shady people, and yeah. And of course, you don't want it to come back on you and for you to be left holding the bag afterwards. So yeah. Growing up with brothers, we had to adapt to limited access to consoles and PCs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Jay was working for Dr. Evil, and he left. Now he's working for the Justice League now. Hey, we got our Slayer award. So now we don't have to pay as much upkeep for our Slayers. That is fantastico.
To die in battle.
Boom, got our Slayer award on. Yeah, I usually like to get, obviously go for Wrath and Ruin, and Scouting is my top priority. Then I tend to head for yeah, getting the Shed cooldown and the Ward Breaker. Excuse me. But I also like to pick up, I don't care about Damping. I like to pick up Rune of Slowness, and also I like to put a second point of Rune of Speed as well, but I won't worry about that until later, because I think the priority is to getting to the cooldown reduction.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Yeah, I'm a bit torn about this. Like, I do want to get to this replenishment ASAP, but... And that 30% replenishment on Ungrim is good as well, because you can really be a bit more risky with him, throw him into the deep end, you know, all the time and not worry about it.
Yes.
My anger burns bright. iron-willed.
Yeah.
Oh, he's wired up. He's wired up. I didn't realize that when somebody said it before, I didn't realize that you were meaning he was literally wired up. He is literally wired up. He's like, I've got this. I'm launching my own personal. This guy's launching his own personal war. I wonder if he's gonna like just hang around until he like replaces with Azag and becomes a threat. I hope they'll really experiment with the Dawi DLC. Yeah, like as in give him some really weird the Rage of the Goblin, yeah. The Little Wa. Yeah, it's the power of the Little Wa.
For the wisdom of the layer.
Yeah,
Time for a reckoning. Anad?
yeah, I would like us. Yeah, I think I'm really keen for another hero. I think it's been too long that the Dawi have only had 3 heroes.
Begin.
In general, I feel like for me personally, like any faction that's only got 3 heroes, I always consider them to be kind of suck.
What?
Yeah, I reckon we got pretty good replenishment on these Slayers, but I reckon we can squeeze a little bit more out of it. So we're currently getting 29 replenishment. Oh, but if we were outside the settlement,
Seek our doom.
20 replenishment.
Onward. I grow restless.
No experiments unless they're authorized. Exactly.
Forwards.
Should we keep recruiting more
Lord of Clan
units?
Borgrim.
My axe thirsts for war.
Yeah, I don't know. So do you reckon we go after Vlad now? I kind of think we should. Destroy the Lamians. Been in your backyard too long? No, I don't know. I feel like the Lamians are a good early warning system. Like, when the Lamians go down, then we know it's time to worry about the Chaos Dwarfs. I would like to save Cracker Drac. That would be really cool. I don't think it's really doable though, because we'd have to march through. We'd have to march through. March through Kislev without fighting anything. And that's not really. Doesn't really work for me. Yeah, but, well, yeah, I need the military access with Kislev, but the other thing is like if we go and like, you know, well, if we're potentially down here, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know what I mean? It's like 8 turns with no income from battles, and no experience gain, and you know, no recruitment, and like, it's just we can't really afford to do that. Yeah, so that's the thing. If we're going to go to Cracker Drac, we'd probably actually have to go this way, go Silver Pinnacle, take out these guys, Skull Lakes, Uzkalak, you know, blah blah, and it'd probably take us like 20 turns to get there. I can take help, yeah, okay. So I take help it, so I only have to go 7 turns without a battle. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty shit. Oh yeah, I guess we could jump. I think, yeah. Can you jump from here to there? We could maybe jump from there to there. That'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, it's be like 15 turns maybe. Oh, sorry, it's up to here. Yeah, 16, whatever, 17 turns. But 17 turns, but we'd be able. That would work because we'd only be really wasting like 2 turns here, and the rest would be just all fighting. But the thing is, if we do that, then that means we're relying on Vlad not declaring war on us. And I just think like being like right on Vlad's border like this, and just expecting him to leave us alone for like 18 turns. I don't know. And yeah, because it's just like, right, the problem with this is like he could be right here about to declare war on me and I don't know, and I could be moving further and further away, and then if he declares war and sieges me the same turn, then we just lose Karak Kadra and that's it. So I don't know, like, yeah, I mean, it's hard. Like if Vlad doesn't attack us, then that would be fine, but yeah, okay. Maybe I can know with one turn advance whether he's going to attack me, but it's still not going to be enough for me to really do anything about it, you know, unless it's way later in the game and I can recruit a huge, army. I mean, another way we could do it is we could come down and wipe out Vlad, go back up and wipe out Dryka. By that time it's already like 20 turns or whatever, and then we just keep going up, and you know, there's probably random shit going on in here, chaos or whatever, Norskins or something. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Lucius, that you think it's highly unlikely Vlad's going to attack me, but I'm just saying I don't know what your appetite for risk is, but like I don't think I can deal with highly unlikely for like 20 turns. You know what I mean? Like to just be like, oh, he's almost certainly not going to attack me this turn. He's almost certainly not going to attack me this turn. He's almost certainly not going to attack me this turn. He's almost certainly not going to, you know what I mean? I can't handle that level of risk for that long, I don't think. I mean, I could make a non-aggression pact with him. If I made a non-aggression pact with him, then I would feel pretty safe. But I don't know about, like, I don't know, like forming an alliance with the vampires feels like pretty rough. I like the idea of taking Krakadrak though and reclaiming the holds. Then we should figure out a way to make that work.
It is time. Master of runecraft.
Yeah, I think just for my own, when you get to Silver Pinnacle, rename it to Kaz Bryn. Is that the like true name? Yeah, I feel like we need to always, yeah, nice. Okay, good call. Keep those suggestions coming. Just tried a high health campaign. They're shooting my hero on foot again. Oh, right, and you're on legendary very hard.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
Okay, so we got our first one in Weissmund. But yeah, that's not going to give us. It's not going to give us pottery, unless Empire's up there. I mean, it's only local control, so yeah, it's not really going to help us that much. Melee defense is nice though. Is the Slay Crown's an armor?
Can I help you? The Slayer in me seeks death.
Yeah, I don't know,
Karak Kadrin weeps. Aye, I'll move. Vengeful Rune Lord, setting off.
What? Time for a reckoning? Aye, grudges will be settled. For the wisdom of Valea, onward. My axe thirsts for war. As the High King commands.
My axe thirsts for war. Sorry, that felt like it needed to be said at that moment for some reason.
Let us begin.
Hey Talia, we need priestess of and welcome back by the way, haven't seen you for a while. We need priestess of Valea for the Dowie with the replenishment and gross bonuses. That would be really cool actually, yeah. I don't know if are priestesses of Valea a thing in dwarves though? Like do they actually have those? Is that a thing from tabletop or? Because I think they're basing it on tabletop primarily War 8th edition, but I think they'll take stuff from any books if they think it's cool. Even if it's in the lore and it's not in any books, it's potentially could be in. Oh, that's yeah. Even if it's in the lore, but it's not in the like. Even if it's not a unit, a tabletop unit, but it's like mentioned in the books or whatever.
What do you want?
Could be a thing. But yeah, I don't know. Shield maidens as regiments would be cool too, but don't put beards on them. I don't know how I feel about that actually. I feel like it's sort of like the dragons thing. It's like, yeah, there could be like a couple of shield maiden regiments in the entire Dwarven Empire, but I feel like it'd be kind of weird if you're playing like a faction with, if you're recruiting like hundreds of units of shield maidens or whatever. Like it's kind of like, do you know what I mean? Like if you make a shield maiden regiment and they're really good, which if you're going to make a new unit, you want to make them good, right? And if you make them really good, then everyone's going to feel them. And then a classic dwarf army will be like a dwarf thane, 2 runesmiths, and 18 and 17 shield maidens. And then that doesn't represent the dwarven race properly, you know what I mean? So I feel like for me, I'd probably, even though I kind of would love that, and I would love to have whole armies of shield maidens, honestly. But I think, yeah, I think Belgar's wife as a lord or a hero would be cooler, because that way it would like kind of, it would have a female character, a female dwarf character, but it would show that they're really rare, because it'd just be like this one female character in the whole game. You know, that would be cool, I reckon. Or maybe even a hero, like you said, like the priestesses of Valea could be cool. But I think the shield maidens, like, if they're going to add the shield maidens, I think I'd want them to be a regiment of renown. I reckon that would be really awesome. Make them like, I don't know, some sort of like iron breakers or whatever, but have them have like female heads instead of the normal iron breaker heads or whatever. I don't know what shield maidens have, what sort of stats, but yeah, I think like a shield maiden regiment of renown would be sick.
To war.
Especially if they bring in Helga. You could have Helga and have her have the have Helga have the shield maidens as her bodyguard. That'd be cool. Oh yeah, did anyone no one found that link, did they? No, that's one.
I do.
Summon me if you dare.
Yeah, we're getting a bit low on the old cash. Might just check diplomacy, see if we can cheese any
All right.
cash. Do we want to friend Dryka? I feel kind of bad friending Dryka, but all right, we need a plan. We can't be hasty. So we're definitely we're committed to going after Vlad now, I guess. We're doing it. We're doing this.
Everything dies.
This is happening. I need a tier 2 settlement. Wood is fuel, not friends. Yeah, wood is not friends. Wood is fuel. Good call.
I am the Slayer King. For the wisdom of Valea.
I would like to get.
You dare approach a lord of the...
Where do you reckon Vlad is? Like, so it'd be ideal if Vlad's ideally far away. If we can like sneak in, get Drakenhof, pop Gotrek, Vlad comes back, and then we get to get Gotrek to kill Vlad. That would be perfect. I don't know how well we're going to do with that though.
Yes.
Yeah, I think the female dwarves potentially could be good fighters, but they're just too valuable. Like I think they're so rare. That's what I read somewhere anyway, that they're basically so rare and valuable that they kind of can't really be risked on the front lines.
Armed and ready.
Darkness comes.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
To war.
Looking deep strike teleport
Yes,
attack.
the oath is
Let's go.
intact.
Trying to think where's the closest point we could get to. I guess if we need to retreat,
Forwards.
maybe that's better.
Time for a reckoning. Go then.
I hope.
Yes. By the grudge bearer's will. Move.
Boom, here we go. Dowie teleport attack.
I.
Soon I'll be over.
Tempt me not, dwarf. My patience grows short.
Yeah, they're not even at war with the Empire, so I feel like it would have been because they're currently at war with only the Redhorn tribe. So if they killed the Redhorn tribe, they got no enemies. I reckon there's like a 75% chance they would have declared war on me. Short?
Never! For Kara's...
I think a female legendary general, a generic priestess of Valea hero, and one regiment of renowned shield maidens would be ideal. So a female Dowie would be very rare, but have a nice presence. Yeah, I could go with that. Yeah, that'd be cool. Because it's this thing. I think it's sort of like what I was saying. I think I and most people would really like that. Like really like some female dwarven soldiers and unique kind of female legendary lord like Helga, I guess. And yeah, I think most people would think that would be awesome, you know. And I think most people honestly would love to have a female dwarven regiment in there and just have 19 of them in all their armies and stuff. But I just my personal thing, like that, it kind of pisses me off, you know. Same with the dragons thing with the high elves. I think it's just really wrong to see like armies of 19 star dragons, you know, which just shouldn't happen in the lore, you know what I mean? Like, but I don't know, but I recognize that we do want to keep a sandbox and keep the freedom for people to be able to express their own, you know, whatever they want to do and stuff. Girl power? Not really girl power, more just like, I don't know, like just from a marketability thing. I think like everybody likes female characters, you know, like girls like female characters because they can have a girl. Guys like female characters because they like girls. It's a win-win, you know. But I think you have to like, I think there is a sort of I don't know, there is a thing where sometimes you have to not give people what they want because it's going to damage the overall product, you know. So I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like sometimes when you add things that are fun, but they actually kind of damage the overall theme, you know. Same reason why I don't want dwarven stone golems put in, or what are they called, the dwarven golems, like giants, because although they are cool, like if you suddenly have all dwarf armies being 19 golems, it's just going to be really shit and not representative of what the faction's supposed to look like, you know. That's kind of my issue with a lot of these elite kind of units. This is why I love unit caps. Well, yeah, I mean, I hate the unit caps with Tomb Kings, but I love the unit caps with Chaos Dwarfs. So I feel like there's definitely a and I don't mind the very limited unit caps that you have with Lizard Man just for their big lizard. That doesn't really affect me because I don't really care about that unit anyway. But yeah, so I feel like there's like a good way of doing unit caps and there's a bad way of doing unit caps. I think we definitely don't want the bad unit caps for everyone. We definitely could have the good unit caps for some factions, and I'd be fine with that. Everyone likes the occasional Black Widow, but there's no realism in legions of female soldiers. Yeah, it depends on the faction, though. I mean, I guess if you do Amazons, then you totally expect them to be all female. And I think that the Cathayan way, where you've got like half female soldiers, half male, is fine. And same with High Elves. I think it's kind of works fine for them. I think for Empire or Dwarfs, it would be weird. I think it's fine with Kislev, how you've got the mostly they're like all like 100% male, but then you've got the like Ice Guard and stuff that are 100% female. I think all of those I think pretty much every representation of gender in the faction so far I think is good, appropriate, and I enjoy it so far. I can't think of any other examples that I don't like. Tomb Kings are capped, yeah, but I don't really like the way that, like, I feel like the Tomb Kings, it's not just the unit caps, it's just the whole design of the Tomb Kings faction. The unit caps feels frustrating, the army cap also feels frustrating. Like, they just feel frustrating to play the Tomb Kings, I feel like. The Beastmen slightly better, because the Beastmen is sort of more like Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, like Tomb Kings I hate, not hate, but Tomb Kings I feel quite frustrated and restricted by the unit caps. Chaos Dwarfs, I love the way their unit caps are, and I actually enjoy them more, I think, because of the unit caps, because it makes those special units feel more valuable. The Beastmen are sort of halfway between. Like, I kind of don't mind how you have to unlock the units, but I think the army cap, I don't like the army cap with the Beastmen. I feel like that feels really frustrating. It limits what you can do, you know? I'm not thinking of sticking with this death ball thing. This seems to be working out pretty well. It'll work even better against these guys because they've got no ranged. Tomb Kings has too many caps, you have to turtle. Yeah, I feel like Beastmen feels okay, but I hate how you can only have one army all the time. It's sort of, I don't know. I think I'm going to play Beastmen again soon and try and reevaluate how I feel about them. Hopefully I can find a way of playing them that feels good to me. Yeah, which is like the way that I like to play. I like to employ a lot of different little strategies and tactics, you know, like ambush trapping, and you know, keeping having reinforcing armies, and you know, using one army to cap while the other army advances, and all that sort of stuff. Especially because Beastmen can only raise. It just feels the one army thing just makes you feel very restricted in your options when you're on the campaign map. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like from a roleplay point of view as well, like if I'm playing Beastmen, I feel like I should be able to have little raiding bands going around causing carnage and stuff. Like, whereas the only way you can play Beastmen is just have one giant horde rolling around, which just, why do these guys keep, fuck, yeah, this is frustrating. Because of the weird way the terrain is and everything, it's like hard to get them to, fuck it, we'll just charge these guys. Just charge them and put on fast forward. It'll make it. It'll get there. It'll get done. There was no reason this battle needed to take 25 minutes. Just get in there.
Runesmith! That'll do! Iron Will! Ranged firepower ready! Charge! Pump those dwarven legs! Pump those dwarven legs! Not smiting upon them! Sam!
Yeah, that's the thing. I think like having people having the ability to get golems, I think is cool. But I think that like having unlimited recruitment for them would sort of suck and kind of ruin the dwarf faction a little bit. I think the best way to do golems would be to make them created with oath gold as part of the like, you know how the Tomb Kings have those units that you can get when you spend your canoptic jars. I think if they're going to put golems into the game, they should make them crafted in the runesmithing area. And you know, they cost like 1,000 rune oath gold to create each golem because of all the materials and, you know, blah blah. Actually, yeah, maybe make it. They cost like 1,000 oath gold, and you need to have like stone, iron, fucking whatever, gems. You know, it just everything. Like they need to like 7 different like things that you can. They need to have like 7 different materials that you need to make them and stuff. That would be really cool because that way you would like be able to have them. But also they would feel really valuable because you have to work so hard to get them, and they would also be somewhat restricted, so you wouldn't have like ridiculous numbers of them. Because, you know, in none of the books do I see mass armies of golems march into war with every dwarf army. You know, that's just not really a thing that you hear about. So I don't really want, I don't really want that to be the reality of how they're represented in the game. But I don't know, like, that's just my opinion. Like, it's not like, you know, they're going to do, like, basically Creative Assembly will do whatever they think is going to make the most money, you know? So, and unfortunately, I think their attitude is that big monsters is what makes the most money. So for every faction, regardless of whether it's appropriate or not, they'll try and jam as many big monsters into the DLCs as they can. I feel like that's, you know, kind of their attitude sometimes, which is not unreasonable because I think most people do like big monsters and they do sell well. So, you know what I mean? It's not like it's really Creative Assembly's fault. Building golems would be more like Dreadsaurians. It's just a late game flex, not practical. Yeah, I feel like that would be appropriate implementation of them.
Missiles ready! Move now! Axes out! Give me vengeance for our ancestors! Nothing can stop us!
Alright, first blood. Or first undead blood. Immortality is working till 75% of max health. I don't know yet. I still don't know. I'll have to test it out with something. I could have watched that. That would have been a good battle to check it actually, because we would have had nice slow damage being inflicted, and it would have been mostly on the front line units because it would have been static because of battles. Yeah, next time we get a battle like that, I'll pay really close attention because that would be the perfect type of battle because the front lines will be taking all the damage. So normally you would slowly be losing entities from your front line, and the back line would be taking no damage. So if you get down to 75% health and you've lost no entities, then you know it's working. But I mean, I feel like we took very little damage in that, but it might have just been because there were zombies and skeletons and that was shit. Alright, let's hope they don't have a super large badass army really close by.
Casting the runes. Vengeful Rune Lord.
Want another, any tips on how to handle Chaos Dwarfs while playing Ungrim? Lucius would probably be the one to answer that question, because he was saying he usually goes after the Chaos Dwarfs straight away.
If you say so, Beardley, what do you want?
Hey, Vekoma. Yeah, sorry, Vekoma. Yeah, no, I haven't actually got around to testing it yet. I haven't been paying attention too much. I will get onto it though. But yeah, so far it's been reported that yes, it does work. But somebody else said they reckon it doesn't work. So I don't know. There's a little bit of a discrepancy there. But we'll try to figure that out ASAP. Yeah, I could. That battle then would have been the perfect one to check.
My axe thirsts for war.
If you go back and watch the rewind it, you'll be able to figure it out. But that's right. We'll have another battle in a second. I'm sure that'll make it pretty obvious. Pretty low on the old cash.
So, the dwarves have come. I hope they have brought a few barrels of Bugmans with them.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna try and sell. I'm gonna sell Drakenhof to the Empire. One more Slayers. But I don't want to lose these dwarves. Is there anyone we can... Ostermark.
Approach us, friend, and
Let's
make
go.
your offer.
Oh, beautiful Ostermark, you lifesavers. That was fantastic.
Frostweaver.
What?
Mercy's broke like usual. What are you trying to say? Are you trying to say that I'm fiscally irresponsible? I take umbrage at that assertion. No, assertion, sorry. How dare you?
The ice
Throt.
goes.
Should we declare war on Throt? I feel like Throt's going to get wiped out really easily anyway, so we may as well.
Quickly. There is much to discuss.
It's a bit random whether he gets wiped out or not, but...
Let us celebrate with...
Born to rule. The Frozen Kingdom welcomes all its allies.
Bloodthirsty.
Oh yeah, let's just declare war on random Skaven.
Scum of Grungy. Only death. Accepted.
I'm just going to declare war on all these random factions and just hope that none of them make it to us. But if they do, then that's fine.
I am ready. Bow!
I should have declared war on those Red Horn tribe through Vlad before I took that fight.
Storm.
Overlords of Zardak, they always get wiped out too, right? Yeah, fuck it, let's declare war on them as well.
Don't mess with me. What's your message?
I think it's roleplay appropriate for us to declare war on them. I won't declare on the Gormity tribe yet.
Slaughter the sheep.
Actually, yeah, maybe I'll how long do you reckon it'll take them to get to us? Nah, that's probably a bit...
Vlad.
Well, they've got to go through Kislev and all that. I'll wait, we don't need the money right now. I'll wait a turn, and then maybe we'll declare war on the Gormity tribe as well. Because yeah, I was just thinking it might actually work in favor, because if we can get like Gormity tribe and Throt to declare war on us, if they end up sending down armies, that would make us have a bit more of a path to go after Krakadrak. But I kind of think that probably after we take out Vlad and maybe Dryka, we might be actually better off going back to the original plan and going through Ostrogoth and around this way. Because then we can just clean up all this territory, gift it all to Kislev. They fixed the Tsar Nagran cheese, Licious. You can't deploy behind their zone now. You could maybe do it with. You could maybe do it with you had a bunch of horse heroes though. I nearly did it with with the horse, the sort of horse hero way, just by walking all my dudes up there and trying to do it. It's pretty hard though because they've got heaps of flying units so they can get on there and stop you. How did you find the stream sharing experience yesterday? Yeah, really good, Matt. See, I was really surprised how much that I enjoyed it. Oh no. I didn't want to get this. I wanted to get this with Gotrek. Yeah, I'm gonna take the auto again because Vlad's really hard to kill, and oh shit! Now I gotta fight Vlad again. But that's all right. Like most of our Slayers survived, and all of our missile troops survived, obviously. So that's pretty good. Yeah, you'll have to wait a while to be able to auto Zarnagron though, because it's got like fairly high level units, you know. So you're not going to be able to get it till a bit later in the campaign, I would say.
To bestow upon your most favored warriors.
I grow restless.
I don't know, how come I'm not taking... Oh. Only minus 8% replenishment though.
What do you want?
Does attrition... Oh, so attrition... I thought... Oh, these guys were getting replenishment, those guys weren't. Okay, that makes sense. What does Journey's End do? So Journey's End, that's it there. It means that if you've got less than 70, if you've got greater than 75% of the health of your health on a unit, then you don't take any entities will die. So if you've got like, so a Slayer unit has a maximum of 80 guys in it, right? So if you've got 80, you've got a full health unit with 80 guys, you can take 75% of that total unit health. So the total unit health is 8.6k. So you could lose, so you could go down to 6.5k, right? You've lost almost 75% of the unit's health, and no units will be dead. You still have 80 units alive. But as soon as you go under 75% health, all the units that are on 0 health will just start dying. All the entities that are on 0 health. So, like, if you had a melee squad in a fight with another melee squad, only the front line is taking damage, right? So normally, every now and again, one of the guys at the front will die, and then the second rank will move up, and then a couple of guys will die, third rank will move up. You know, with the Slayers with Journey's End, the front rank will just never die. They'll just keep fighting until your whole unit takes 75% health, and then all of a sudden, all the front rank will die. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. If we could get a healer, that would be really cool.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Right, now Slayers, now Ungrim's got the mad replenishment again, which is good.
My vows will be satisfied with this. There will be blood.
I do. Onward.
To war. Thank them. Attack them.
Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy?
Rune Lord.
Wish we could kill that guy.
Master of runecraft.
Yeah, I should have left
My
Ungrim.
command is attack.
Actually, Ungrim can sack this.
What? On my way.
Very well. This may work. My axe thirsts for war.
No, a beardling's mistake.
Cease.
Aye. Time for a reckoning. Aye. Grudges will be settled. Go then. For the wisdom of the layer. Move! Summon me if you dare.
Armed and ready. I'll get on it.
My axe thirsts for war. Shoulder axes, lads. We move.
Let's so sack this. I really don't want to have to fight Vlad. It's gonna suck. He's got magic attack as well, so he's not his physical resistance when he gets low is not even going to help him.
To battle.
I might take the take the ward save banner on Ungrim. It's not going to help like at all, but we'll take it anyway. Vlad's not armor. No, Vlad is Vlad armor piercing. He is armor piercing. So armor's useless. He's got 87 melee attack. We can pump some more melee attack. Melee defense, sorry. Yeah, magic resist doesn't do anything anymore. Hey, Mason. In Warhammer 2, magic resist used to work against melee attacks, but in Warhammer 3, magic resist doesn't stop magic attack damage. It only stops spells. We can take some ward save. Or we can take frenzy and try and kill him faster than he can kill us. I think we'll need frenzy. I think we need the ward save. I think it's still going to be not enough though. All right, let's reconfigure. So we need rune of luck. Oh, the rune of luck is oh fuck! I got the wrong item. I meant to get the Slayer, not the rune of luck. I meant to get the item, the enchanted item, the talisman or whatever. Flame attack. Yes, flame attack would do something. Crap, that would have been a good idea. Damn. All right, next time. That's all right. Okay, so rune of spite. Well, we don't need. Yeah, we don't need fear. We can put that on one of the other guys. Get rid of fear. Get rid of rune of spite. Get rid of armor. We'll go adamant for melee defense. We'll go parrying for melee defense and rune of luck for a tiny bit of ward save. We'll also put the we'll also put the rune of Grungni on him. So he's got 10% ward save. Blaming to get rid of regen would have been amazing. Yeah, and we could have gotten that really easily. Just don't have any magic items to melt down because I screwed up.
Yes.
Do we have any do we have those fire no, we don't have the fire dudes. Yeah, these guys, level 13, we get Warriors of Dragonfire Pass. they could have put fire on him. Or if I had just not spent that, wasted that point on the, well, not wasted, but spent that point in the floor.
Let us begin. Let us be about this. Fine.
Cadrin attacks! Bring them!
For the wisdom of Valea.
All right. Where are we going? Slayer Award. Sure. Slayer Award for everybody. Master Rune of Spite for you. Rune of Luck. Rune of Fear. Cool. We've got all our Rune of Fears applied.
I suppose so.
You have the Rune of Spite. And Rune of Luck. Parrying.
Time for a reckoning.
My anger burns bright.
My axe thirsts for war.
Cool. All right. I think we're good. Yeah, I don't have any oath gold left, so we can't, we can't get fire attacks. Unfortunately.
Pray I meet with Grimnir.
But yeah, in retrospect, I would have taken that instead of the ward save rune that I just bought before, but I already spent it, so too late. But yeah, good suggestion, guys. Sorry I didn't listen to that. Recycle spam? No, I don't have anything I can recycle.
My command is attack.
Yeah, I've only got runes. You can't recycle runes.
To battle.
Yeah, you can't recycle them.
Tag them.
Yeah, I'm not sure we should take the auto or what. What's his strength down to now? I already melted down the magic hammer, yeah. He's 189, yeah, he's super weak. But we still need to kill the garrison of Drakenhof. But, I mean, we will get regeneration potentially this turn.
Attack!
Yeah, I don't think I've got enough movement to get to Drakenhof this turn, but next turn we could do it. Yeah, I really don't want to fight him. Yeah, I really don't want to fight him. Only lose one Slayer.
Yes, for Slayer.
So the other thing I could do is I could teleport this guy in.
Master of rune.
Give us 2 more Slayers. But he might get intercepted.
Ungrim!
Yeah, I think I will take the auto. Again. This campaign so far has been characterized by me being too afraid to fight Vlad. Can't you attack him without the city because it's encircled? Actually, yeah, we probably could have done that because he retreated last turn, didn't he?
One rug. Forwards! Summon me if you dare. Fight!
Yeah, I think it's working out okay. Vlad is a trifle. All Legend, for example, ever does in his disaster battles against him is essentially recommend kiting and army loss. Yeah, kiting's pretty hard when you're playing as dwarfs with no fast units though. I could kite him with a unit of slayers, but I reckon he would slowly be chipping them away. And it's, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. I feel like it'd be, I mean, I'm sure that that's doable, but I don't know if it'd be that easy. I feel like auto resolve is substantially easier and quicker. Like, do you know what I mean? Do I really want to spend like half an hour, 45 minutes on a battle when I could just auto it? Put them on rollerblades, yeah. Yeah, I think the thing with Slayers that I'm trying to get my head around is just they're expendable resources. Like, they've all committed various sins, various shameful sins, and they're trying to reclaim their honor. And it's my job to let them reclaim their honor in the way that's most useful to the Karak Kadron. You know, it's not about keeping them alive. It's about spending their lives in the best way possible. Willing casualties, yeah. Like I was saying earlier, like it's you know, like I like my heavy infantry to be tough and indestructible. I like my cavalry to be tough and indestructible. I like my ranged units to be protected and never get wiped out, you know. And I like them all to become veterans and become elite and everything, you know. I don't really like trash units that much, you know. So whenever I play an army that's got like expendable units, it's sort of, yeah, sometimes it's a bit of an adjustment for me. It's all, like I'm fine with vampires because I've already learned that, you know. It's like when you're playing vampires, you only care about your vampires. All of your undead dross are just there to be, they're just shit that you don't care about, you know. But with other factions, I'm sort of, especially dwarfs, which is like, it's kind of the opposite to their kind of ethos, you know. I'm still kind of getting used to the idea. What are we gonna do here? Just bum rush? I really like bum rush them. If in doubt, bum rush. Well, I mean, we'll let them take some shots. We'll let them get shot a bit first, and then we'll bum rush them. Yeah, we really need those tankards. Here I am trying to jack life wizards to save said trash units. Life wizards are no good for slayers. They don't really like, because they don't have enough health. Like, for life wizards to be effective, you need to have like a lot of health. Like like life wizards on like minotaurs or something like that, you know, where the individual entity, each individual entity has like 500 HP. That's quite good because you can take a bit of damage and then get them healed back up, you know. But with slayers, like each entity's only got like 90 hit points or 70 hit points or something, so it's like not really gonna yeah, it's not really gonna help too much. Like the individual entities will die before they, oh shit. I love it going straight for the giant slayers. It's like, yeah. Oh, here we go. Wait up. So these guys have taken. Didn't really. They actually went below 75% health though. So. Slayers should have a low entity count with high health. I would actually like that a lot. If the Slayers had like 12 units, but each dude had like 500 hit points, I really hope that they introduce an elite unit. So I think somebody was saying before, it'd be cool if we had like a demon hunter lord, a dragon slayer hero, and giants. No, what's above giants? Is there one between giants and dragons? Whatever, like an elite style, a more elite slayers, or maybe just make giant slayers like that. Like have normal slayers be normal, have giant slayers be like aspiring champions, because yeah, like aspiring champions are cool, and Journey's End would be really useful. Yeah, then your giant slayers would be sick. You'd have like whole armies of just elite giant slayers going around wrecking shop on everyone. A giant demon troll slayer. Yeah, exactly. Can you imagine a slayer lord? What right-minded dwarf would follow one? Laugh Mazza. Oh, well, I think that they actually do have demon slayers. Like I think there is a lord choice in the tabletop. So it's like, yeah, it's already a thing. Apparently, dwarves just aren't that right-minded.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to
Attack them!
To die in battle. Master of runecraft.
Master of runecraft. It's as good as done. On my way.
Because he's there with some slayers, he's gonna
On my
give
way.
him those slayers. Oh, we can attack. I wonder if Ungrim would have been able to make it.
Summon me if you dare. As the High King commands. Move. My axe thirsts for war.
Armed and ready.
By the dammers.
I might just siege lock this because it'll stop them from raising a lord there, and
For Karazantor.
also if they have a lord in reinforced range, they'll have to force march them over or whatever, and then we'll be able to separate them and, you know, screw them over. Same with this guy, he's kind of like
Thirsts
bait.
for war. Time for a reckoning.
He'll be able to get over there and reinforce if we need him to, though. Yeah, we still need that extra replenishment, though. What do we get now? We're getting 20 per turn. We pop this up to 2 more %. Now we're getting 22 per turn. It's good. Is Buffy a dwarf? Buffy the Vampire Slayer was opposing. What? PZA just won the closest battle of campaign. Took him 117 minutes to win it against 3 Kemler armies with the archer stack as Toddy. Oh wow, that's amazing. It's crazy they didn't run out of ammo with three armies.
I am the slayer.
What do you do? Just kite them around with a hero on a horse or something? Yeah, only 3 armies. Jeez. But yeah, if you haven't already checked out PZA Total Wars stream, then yeah, go and chuck him a like and a sub and all that, and say hey. Yeah, I think that I mean, I guess it's up to you guys whether you agree, but I think that the hot seat campaign idea was really brilliant, and for multiple reasons. The biggest one was that it was really fun. Oh, I have regenerating toddy. So yeah, so he's just like kiting him around and like feeding them into his archers. But yeah, I think that the hot seat campaign was a really cool idea, and yeah, it was really fun for me to play it, and it was also like, and it was also just a cool like community thing, kind of how we were talking before about how playing with your mates is really fun, and how how streaming is kind of like playing with your mates and stuff like that. The hot seat thing was sort of like that as well for me. Like it's sort of like, it's like when you play a multiplayer, when you play a co-op campaign, it's fun when you're playing it, but it's not really very good content for streaming, I don't think. But if you but I think with the hot seat campaign, it's like you kind of get that same kind of feeling of like community, I guess, but with yeah, you get that sort of same community like as if you're playing co-op, but it's actually kind of moves fast, and you only have one person having to talk to their chat, and yeah. So no, I thought it was just a really good idea, and obviously the community seems really to enjoy it as well. So it's all good. I don't know if I should switch this guy out or not, because he's getting pretty high level now. He's actually quite useful, so I kind of want to keep him around, but I don't really want to risk him dying. But I don't think there's any way that he could die, so I think we're okay to leave him there.
By the ancestor gods.
Like, I think if anyone attacks you, you can just retreat. I don't think there's anyone that you're going to be close enough to attack him and follow up and kill him.
For the king.
I enjoyed watching the hot seat campaign. It worked because the people taking part made an effort. Yeah, maybe that's probably a good point too. Like the people that were involved in the hot seat were good, and that made it extra good. Maybe if one or more of the people involved were really shit, or everyone hated them, or whatever, that might have made it not as good. Yeah, that's the thing. I think it really needs Legend though as well. Like I think because Legend's so big, like I think if the other 4 people, like me, Kiwi, Tom, and PZA, if we did a hot seat just between the 4 of us, I don't think it would work because no one knows us or cares what we do. You know what I mean? Whereas I think that the hot seat with Legend works so well because everyone likes Legend and wants to know how he's going to go and everything, and so like because he's sort of involved, it's sort of that it's sort of that interest is sort of shared. I think Karak Ungor's reasonably safe, probably safer than Karak Urkula's really, as long as we keep friendly with Dryka. And we can get those gold idols, which will be good. We're going to pump growth. And do we have a trade or money? Probably go for trade. The more trade we've got, the more chance we've got of convincing... what's his name to do it. Oh man, is Eshin wiped out? I mean, is Ostermark wiped out? I know they're still good.
Welcome, ancient allies. In these troubled times,
Okay, good.
dwarves are a fine sight to behold.
don't think we could I don't think we can do much else with this. I think the 4K money's fine. Actually, I'll take the military access as well.
On it!
Lord of Clan Ungrim,
To war. Let us begin. My axe thirsts for war.
yes!
Yeah, I think we're good here. See how this all plays out. We need to build anything. I might build. Actually, I might build another barracks here again, just so we can be assured that we can take literally all of Ostermark's money. The Ostermark's is doomed, but yeah, we'll feed both. We'll feed all the stuff to Ostermark, and then eventually feed that. That'll feed it to Dryka, and then we'll attack Dryka. Take it back off her. It will be the way to go.
What? My anger burns bright.
Keep those slayers producing. Yeah, cool. We're good. Which one's this for? Oh, this is the lure guy. Yeah, cool. So as long as that's fine. Yeah, retreat, no worries. So that just stopped them from raising a lord there.
Aye, I'll have your words.
Makes it a little bit easier.
You take my
I mean, I guess we would have got more money if the lord was there, but yeah. I don't want to waste my trade on these guys because I want, if and when we find Castelton, I want to have like the maximum chance that he'll get, like, the more trade goods you've got and the less partners you've got, the more that other trade partners are going to want to join.
The nation calls.
So I could have won that. Thanks, Slick Monkey. I love the dry humor.
I must fulfill my
Always
Slayer
there.
oath.
So we're gonna take this at tier 2. So yeah, actually, I will take this at tier 2, and then I can, if I don't sack it, like if I just occupy it straight away, we can take it at tier 2, whack up Gottrek's doodad, and then we can get Gottrek his anti-Vlad trait, because Vlad should be coming back straight away, because Vlad's, I'm pretty sure Vlad's only ever out for 1 turn, so Vlad should be around somewhere, being all Vladdy and stuff.
What do you want?
Drain them. What does drain mean? Kill, I guess. I assume drain means kill.
If you say so, Beardley. Getting out of here. Iron weld. I'm going.
For the wisdom of Valea. Time for a reckoning. My axe thirsts for war.
Maybe we'll give Wolf a rest. So I've already equipped all my gear on these guys now. I don't want to have to fuck around with it all the time. Alright. Alright, give Wolf a rest. He's worked hard. Actually, can he make it back to no, he can't make it back.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Yeah, he'll be back. He can be our next recruiting lord. Dringy is Slayer. Oh yeah, so maybe Dring means slay.
Summon me if you
Some such.
Yes.
I can't leap over there. I think, can we leap from, like, here? Surely we can from there.
Heading out.
Aye. Go then. On to glory for the ancestors.
Rune Lord. Got. Onward. I'm leaving. I'll see it done. To battle.
Yeah, we'll fight this. Yeah, we'll definitely fight this one. Don't want to lose all of our stuff. No, just furiously typing in Discord, trying to multitask. I'm a terrible multitasker though. Alright, how are we going to do this? Fast. I recommend we do it fast. Massive blob of slayers. We get the big puppy. Let's see how fast this thing's going to go down. So we've got these two slayers here that have got full health, right? So let's see how they go. Yeah, chopping this thing up. So these guys got. Yeah, just keep an eye on these two slayers, right? So see they've got 80 entities and they've got full health. As soon as their health starts to go down, yeah, see if they get down to 75% health before they lose any entities. That's what we're going to find out.
It is a reckoning! Fire up, Will! This is a reckoning!
Oh man, why is this guy out now?
Nothing can stop us!
Bro, you're a non-combat dude. You're meant to be not in the front lines.
Runes are cast!
Ah, cool. He made it back in. He made it back in. Okay, so these guys, so they've lost about 5% health. No entities lost. So far, Journey's End appears to be working.
Joe! The Iron Fist speaks!
And yeah, and the thing with that is that they're in melee, right? So the front, so whoever the front line, like if we look at this one's the most damage. So we look at, they've highlighted this unit, right? So you can see that guy there. This guy here, he's totally surrounded, right? So he should be getting hit by the 10 dudes at once, all right? So he should definitely die like first, right? But he's just not dying. Okay, this unit's now down to 10%, down to 90% health. There's some dudes here that are kind of isolated. None of them have died. Down to like, I don't know, what's 75% of what's 75% of 8.64? So we still haven't lost an entity. I'd say we're down to about 80%-ish of health on this one. Now, yeah, now we're definitely down to 80%. Maybe getting close to 75%. I think as soon as they get to 75%, all of these isolated ones at the front will all just get killed like straight after. Or as soon as they get hit, I guess. I'm not sure if they die instantly or as soon as they go under 75, or like I'm not sure if these guys are all on 0 health or if they get capped at like 1 health. So basically once it goes below 75, they have to get hit again, or because they're at 0 health, once they go below 75, they just instantly die. It's 8640. So I don't know what 75% of that is. So divided by 4 and times it by 3. Ah, here we go. They went under. Yeah, so that operated exactly how I would expect it to happen if it was, you know, working. Yeah, as soon as they went under 6480, then they just started taking NC losses. Yeah, thanks for calculating that. Clock Monkey, thanks buddy. Clock Monkey's got us. It's like 6 something. Exactly. That is exactly correct. He nailed it. Yeah, so we're gonna get these Slayer units back up to 100% health because they don't get any benefit out of Journey's End if they're below 75 to start with. All right, let's get some recharging happening. Try and save some Slayer lives. I've been using these guns. I don't know if maybe it'd be worth it. Maybe we could get them to go up here and shoot down on the side. It might be worth it.
Attack the edge!
See you again. Have a good one, buddy. Yeah, thanks Bird Strikes and Raguna. 6480, that's the number we're looking for. Everyone remember that number. So we need to, if we can make sure none of our Slayers ever go below 6480, then we'll never lose another Slayer. It's all about saving Slayers' lives. That's the theme tonight. It's like Slayer lives matter. Oh, probably I shouldn't. Oh, maybe I shouldn't joke about that. Is that funny? Is that jokeable, or is that not really jokeable? Maybe that's not really jokeable. Sorry, I'm not very socially aware. We'll go for a loot and occupy. So now it's time for Gotrek to join the party. So we need to build one of these bad boys for a factory. That'll give us some Gotrek action. This is pink for us, orange for us, sorry. And we've already got gold. I mean, money's always good, but we've already got gold, so we don't really need it. Offensive humor, yeah, sorry. Maybe, I don't know, I sort of want to hold on to Drakenhof just as a barrier for Zufbar. So if we end up taking over Zufbar, then Drakenhof's kind of like another little extra fortress for us, you know? But yeah, I don't know. I might just build why are the growth buildings so expensive for dwarfs? What a rot. Oh, see, Eshen's got yeah, see, Eshen's got wine as well, which is another resource that we could use. Waldenhof I don't care about so much. But yeah, maybe we should keep Templehof as well. Maybe we'll just sell the rest. We'll just keep the rest of the yeah, we'll just keep the trade goods stuff. Won't worry about building up the settlement at all. Just have the trade goods and that's it. And yeah, we'll sell the rest of the we'll sell it to the rest of the we'll sell the rest to Ostermark or Stirland. So yeah, so in that case we can keep Eshen. We'll just build growth. So we're just trying to have like growth, then eventually money, then growth, then eventually the trade goods, then we'll replace the growth with money, and that'll be good enough. Oh, we're broke again. I could sell Eshen. I'm not sure if we need the wine though. I think we maybe do need the wine. I mean, we definitely will need the wine eventually, but we're done with combat for this turn. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of want to get into this public order and dwarf relations, but I think we'll hit this first. I think I'm going to completely skip on the red line, skip on like combat upgrades until we've got our until we get our research rate up really high, and then we'll come back and hit it.
Vengeful rune lord.
Guthrie Iron Pick. All right, you can go on here.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
All right, you guys need to all.
What?
Excuse me.
What?
Time for a reckoning. Anad, by the grudge bearer's will.
I'm ready.
My anger burns bright.
It is time.
What?
All right, that should about do us.
Master of runecraft.
Yeah, we need to sell something.
Storm Summoner.
The Empire.
Bow!
If we
Sister.
I mean, we're
of
probably going to have
us.
enough trade to share around, right?
You
So
are humbly received, friends. It
yeah, we'll
is
probably
my
still have
pleasure.
trade left over after that, I'd say.
What?
We'll probably be 10 turns before we meet what's his name, so we can probably break it again if we need to.
Born to
yes? Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
Right.
Right, take defensive alliance with him. We don't care about pissing Drycraft because we're gonna go after her next anyway.
The ice calls.
So,
Oh, I feel like the Ice
Mistress
Court.
of Ice. Like the motherland, our friendship endures. You have been most...
Yeah, because all these trade agreements will give us
who calls?
all these trade agreements will actually give us more cash as well. Yeah, that's right. We'll take all the trade agreements. If we'll probably break we'll probably be able to break them later anyway.
Armed and ready.
Anat.
Aye, I suppose so.
And yeah, so we don't actually need growth here. But it would be kind of... yeah, so we could just build gold and... yeah, fuck, actually, yeah, fuck, we won't even build growth here. I'll just build money and, and gold. Oh no, we kind of do need the growth, I guess. Yeah, we should be okay. Like we'll occupy some more stuff and sell it to Ostermark, and then our money problems should be sorted then.
Urks, talk fast, for you are my enemy.
I might peace out when we got Vlad on his like last settlement. I'll determine whether it's going to be more valuable to kill him or more valuable to sell peace to him. All right, we've got Gotrek and Felix. We need to find...
I am the Slayer King.
we need to find Vlad.
Wanrag. Aye, grudges will be settled. Move.
Rune Lord. On my way. I'm off. I'm leaving.
No Vlad there.
What? We march. On to glory for the ancestors.
I thought Vlad would be back. Oh, maybe he's... oh, he's over here somewhere. Was that... So how many settlements have they got? Like 6 or something?
Bandy words with the weak. Leave.
No, they only got 3 settlements. That's it. So where's Vlad? Thought he would have come back now. Military presence 8. Oh. Military presence 8. Oh, there's only 2 settlements. Yeah, okay. No. Yeah, there's 2. Yeah, so he's got a 16 stack sitting there.
Can I help you? Got. If you say so, Beardling.
The Slayer in me seeks death. Go on then. My vows will be satisfied with this. seek our doom.
Yes, I'm pretty sure Vlad's there with 16 units. We'll activate Gotrek now. I have Tyrion with 143 speed. I am like Ace Abilius. Yeah, nice one. He'd be able to do some pretty good charge impact damage with that, wouldn't he? Is there anything you can do to give him more, I don't know, actually, I don't think there would be any items. It'd be cool if there was some items that you could use to give him more, more mass. So he could just, like, ping pong people around. Because, yeah, like, if you can hang around where there's, like, a big drop and stuff, because, like, so basically, if something gets knocked back, I think if it gets knocked back further than a certain amount, or if it falls further than a certain amount, then it just gets instantly killed. So if you can take your super fast Tyrion, I'm not sure if he's going to have enough mass to ping pong everything, but like if the thing is light enough, you can like get near the edge of a, like, you know, where there's those terrains that are like lower, and or even if you're just going downhill and you just ping him so that he pings off the hill and then lands. Like if the hill's like that and you ping him out to here, then he's going to fall this far, you know. So yeah. Anyway, I think you should have some good fun pinging infantry-sized people around with him. Pinging.
My axe thirsts for war.
Gotrek, Gurnishan! Out with the lanterns! On the move! Yes. Rune, Ricky. My anger burns bright.
See you, Halo. Have a good one, buddy. Thanks for the heads up. No, no stress. All right.
Iron-willed. If you say so, beardling. I have no time for this.
I'll bring in some more Slayer reinforcements over there.
What do you want?
Disband this bad boy.
Armed and ready.
To die in battle.
We're pretty broke. Pretty broke. So what have we got going on in here? We can conserve those guys.
I am the Slayer King. It is time.
Nearly. Yes, these giant slayers. I don't know. 201. We've got our Slayer ward on, yeah. Yeah. How much are they worth in the wild? Upkeep 300. Yeah, see, that it doesn't really make sense, does it? Upkeep 300, but we've got minus 45% upkeep on them. So how does that work?
Like elves, trees compel me to take.
I think there might be, maybe there's like a plus 10%. You always make the tankard hall. What's a tankard hall? You mean the refectory? Or you mean like a higher level one? Can I ask you briefly to explain how to effectively get Gotrek and Felix to spawn? Oh yeah, sorry, they were answering the question. Yeah, Jesse, yeah, all you have to do is build the refectory. If you're playing as dwarfs, it's different for each faction. But yeah, it's basically always the drinking tavern type building. But yeah, so yeah, the refectory, the hostelry, that's all you got to build. And then they'll spawn, a little thing will spawn and you got to go onto them. I've heard, I've never really had it happen to me, but I've heard that if you don't do it early enough, then other factions can take them first. I don't think that's ever happened to me, but yeah, it's been reported to me that other people have said, like, if you don't do it till turn 50 or whatever, then some other faction may have already recruited them. So yeah, that may be a thing. I'm not sure.
Gotrek, Gurnishan. Aye.
Let us begin.
I've seen other factions grab them after I've had them, so I have them first, then I lose them, and they're gone for 30 turns, another faction gets them. But I've never really noticed them when I'm playing a faction that can get them, me not get them, and then somebody else takes them. I haven't seen that, but I've had other people say that it happens. Yeah, is that what happened to you, Memlish, where it happened reasonably early in the game and you never hired them? I don't know. I wanted to use this guy to siege like this for myself. I'm not sure if it's worth it, especially if it's going to cost us bankruptcy, because I'm not going to have any money for a while, because I want to keep Temple off as well, potentially, to keep the wood, and then I want to sell Oberstyre and sell Swordsafen, but I'm not going to get them for a while.
Lord of all.
Okay, so we can sell non-aggression.
Knows an ally.
We can sell non-aggression and military access to the Robsman clan. That's pretty cool.
Come. This night.
I'm not going to have any truck with no vampires. It's for damn sure.
None.
What?
Military access with Ostermark. Military alliance, I mean. Would be fun. Last playthrough with Thorgrim, I had Tankard Hall by turn 5 and I never saw the notification. Are you sure? Did you confederate it? Or like, did you confederate or like, you have to build it, is what I'm saying. Like, if you confederate the thing, or you occupy a settlement that's already got it, that won't work. You have to actually build it yourself. Oh, have you ever recruited Gotrek, Jesse? You probably just don't have the DLC. You got to get the DLC before you can get him. He won't show up otherwise. I don't know. Do we want to get military access and then go into alliance fuckery? Perhaps we do.
The dwarves have come. I hope they have brought a few battles.
Yeah, just check your DLC. So if you go into Steam and select the game, then on the right hand side, if you go down a bit, there'll be a DLC list. It'll list like every single DLC you've got, like what, you know, all like, yeah. And then, yeah, just check in there if you've actually got the Gotrek and Felix DLC. Otherwise, you'll have to go and get it from the. It's free. All you got to do is go onto the Total War Access site and download it. So yeah, anyone who's watching, by the way, if you haven't figured it out yet, you have to go to the Total War Access site, and you just register using your Steam account, and then you get access to a whole bunch of free LC units. Like, it's not just Gotrek and Felix, it's like Gotrek and Felix, Bretonnia, the whole Bretonnia faction, fucking Elven heroes for the Wood Elf heroes. There's heaps of shit. So yeah, if anyone who doesn't know about that, yeah, go to Total War Access and get all your stuff. Yeah, you just register with your Steam account. There's a link to it, Total War Access thing. And if you're not sure, if you're having problems getting Gotrek, yeah, same thing. Go in Steam, check your DLC list, check if you actually got the Gotrek DLC or not. Ulrika, Akold, Hellbrass, yeah, there's heaps of them. All right, I'm gonna do it just because I think it'll be fun. It'll be interesting and fun to see what wars that the Ostermark drags us into, or what wars we can drag them into. And also, now that we're allies with them, we can get ally missions. So they've got no shared enemies. Oh, okay, sorry, yeah. I've got to get them to go to war with Vlad.
Friend, and make your offer.
So we can get them to go to war with Vlad, then there's a high likelihood they'll give us a mission to kill one of Vlad's lords, and then we kill Vlad's lord, and there's a high likelihood they'll give us another one, and another one, another one. So it's good if you got like a little pet ally, if you want to farm allegiance points, and then you can like steal their armies and do all sorts of stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, we can't really afford to spend any money on any extraneous things. We just want money, really, don't we? Yeah. And then we'll go for tier 2 growth probably as well. Oh, actually, no, we don't want to spend. We want to spend any more money because we want to save it for Karak Kadrin. We want to focus on Karak Kadrin's growth always as the top priority.
Welcome to my throne.
Because it's just, if we can get that short campaign victory, even though it's not really a short campaign victory for Ungrim, it's like a really, really long campaign victory. But yeah, if we can get that short campaign victory and get that +3 hero capacity, it's just so huge for dwarves. If we had 3 Thanes right now, we'd be that'd be like a fucking force to be reckoned with, you know. Where is it? Oh, Drakenhof. Ah. Three provinces. Current 2. Military allies. Wait, no, I've got 3, haven't I? I've got this whole province. I've got this whole province. And I've got... Oh, no, I have to... Yeah, right. I have to take over... Swartz... yeah, okay. So I haven't got the whole thing. That's fair enough. They're cool. They're cool. Okay, so this guy's going to siege lock this guy. So that means it's basically... I'm just reserving him. I'm basically just reserving that guy. So, if anyone wants to take us over, maybe some more hot seat play. Yeah, no, man, I'm 100% down. Like, I really enjoyed it, and I think it was a really good thing for the community, and I think it was a really good thing to just promote Total War in general, and I think it was just good all around. I think it was good for everyone involved. Hopefully, even Legend got some good views out of it. It seemed like both of his first stream and episode 5 that he did both did really well. So I'm hoping that he's going to be keen to do it again in a few weeks. Yeah, I'm 100%. And I really want to be involved in it again because I really had a good time and I thought it was really awesome. But there's a lot of creators in the Total War community, and I'm sure all of them would really love to do it as well. So, yeah, so I'm not going to push to be involved in the next one at all. But if I do get invited back, I'll be overjoyed to say yes. So, yeah, so we'll see how we go. I'll definitely make myself available if there's a slot or anything. But yeah, I feel like it'd be a bit greedy of me, if I tried to get into the next one again. But yeah, I hope there is multiple more. If there's 2 more, maybe I could go in the second one or something. I don't know, the next one or whatever, maybe. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, the point is, yes, I would love to. If I could, if I get invited back, I'd love to do it again. Where the fuck is Vlad? He moved. He moved out. So there's a 16... I think there's a 16 stack floating around here somewhere. Again, oh, maybe there? Oh, he might have taken the moot. 1, 2, 3, 4? No, 1, 2, 3. No, he's only got 3 still. Maybe he's about to take the moot, perhaps.
I'll cast the runes. It's as good as done. Casting the runes. On my way.
You damn better push. Your streams are hella entertaining. Hey, Catahan. Hey, no worries, buddy. Nah, I did like, it's Legends baby. He came up with the idea and everything. And so it's totally up to him whether he wants to invite me back again. But yeah, 100% I would love to. But we'll just have to see how it goes.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, so I'm just going to put Felix into Ungrim's squad there.
My axe thirsts for war.
Right, now we've got 4 lords involved. So we're getting the maximum amount of item drop, followers. Experience spread between our lords, everything is good. We're paying for these lords, so we want everyone to be fighting in every battle if we can. I'm gonna fight it so we don't take too much damage. Now I really want to try to get those Slayers back up to 100% health. Like, yeah, so they're all above 75% health right now. So Journey's End is in effect. And our Slayers are going to be taking less damage. That blob thing is really good versus melee factions like Chaos Warriors and Undead for sure. Legion's the reason I came across your channel. So thankful for that. Nice community stuff going around. Yeah. Like, I think I've tried to sort of foster the type of community that I want to have around me, you know, and I've been lucky that a lot of cool people have been attracted to the streams and channel and stuff like that. And I think I think we've actually got a really good bunch of people, now, so it's really cool. Yeah, I think what did I hear a quote lately? I heard a quote lately that seemed a bit naive, but it also seemed kind of cool as well. It was like, basically, I think the quote was basically, people are basically good, or people are basically kind, or whatever. Like, if you assume that people are basically kind, then it works out, or some shit like that. I don't know, but it was like, it was sort of funny to me because I think I generally used to go around with the opposite viewpoint, that, you know, you essentially go around with the attitude that the world's out to get you, and, you know, it's all going to be bad and stuff, and then you won't be disappointed. You know, that's kind of been my modus operandi. But when I think about it, in actuality, like, it is probably more the other way around. Like, people mostly are pretty cool. You know, like, even when even in really bad situations, like, I don't know, like, maybe when you're back at, I don't know, this is a weird example, but maybe when you're back in high school and you did something wrong and you're in the principal's office waiting to get shit canned by the not the principal, actually, the vice principal. You know, it's like the principal's like the face guy that's always kind of acts nice and shit, whereas the vice principal's like the badass motherfucker that everyone's scared of and shit, you know. And so you wait to see the vice principal, and that everyone's scared of. You've never spoken to him before, and then because you've never been in trouble before or whatever, and then, like, you speak to him and he's actually pretty cool. He's actually, like, instead of just like ripping you a new one, he's like, Mercy, what are we going to do about this situation? Let's work together and whatever, you know. And, like, I don't know, that specific situation's never happened to me, but something similar to that has, for sure. And, like, yeah, I think, and, like, yeah, so I think it's weird. Like, I think I tend to have this attitude, that the world's pretty much a hostile place, but actually, if I think about my actual experiences, it's actually been a pretty nice. Most people have been pretty cool, actually, and yeah, it's like and the example we're talking about right now is the internet, I guess. Like you assume, like, I think it is a good idea to be cautious around the internet, because you're exposing yourself to, like, thousands or hundreds of thousands of people that you don't know, and that potentially could be, you know, fucking units fucked up or something. They could be evil or whatever, you know. And, like, I think that's a lot of people will encourage you to not be naive on the internet and everything. But and I agree with that. But at the same time, yeah, I mean, like, my experience is I joined the Total War community. Well, I mean, I guess I was already a part of the community, but I, you know, kind of put myself more out there by being a streamer, and it's like 99% been completely positive, you know. Like, I haven't really had any bad experiences, you know. Not caused by external, like, you know, I do have some trials and tribulations. It's not like my life is all just fucking roses and shit, but, like, you know, I haven't had any bad people trying to do bad things to me or anything, you know. So it's cool. The quality of people you meet depend on their social education. That's an interesting statement. The quality of the people you meet depends on their social education. So you're saying that... Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that. Actually, it was confusing. I'm confused. It sounds right, but I don't get it. Yeah. Yeah, I get what you mean. In my opinion, the starting point is 50-50 if it makes sense, but you choose which way you push it. Yeah, true. I mean, I feel like you could say most people are bad, or you could say most people are good, and you'll kind of be right. You know, you'll be right both times, or you'll end up thinking that you're right both times. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying, yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm not trying to say most people are good or most people are bad. I'm trying to say that thinking, yeah, I'm trying to, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to say most people are good or most people are bad. I'm trying to say thinking that most people are bad is the way that I used to think about it. And, or I guess I still do, sort of. And that has been useful to me as a way to get through life, you know. But I think just thinking that people are generally good is also a useful way to get through life. And I've seen other people do it. You know what I mean? Like I've seen people that are just just friendly, and they just are really open with people, and they make friends really easily, and they're fucking, you know, and you think like, how could this person survive? Like, how could they have gotten this far in life without somebody taking advantage of them and shit, you know? And like, they probably have been taken advantage of before, but they've also just met so many amazing people by being open to it and shit, you know? Yeah, anyway, so sorry, I'm getting pretty hippie-ish now. But yeah, I thought that was just a weird little epiphany that I had. Like, I've kind of always grown up thinking people are bad, essentially, except for everyone's bad except for that small core of cool people that you find and put around yourself, you know, and everyone else is bad. Whereas, yeah, I just kind of recently had the epiphany that you can actually just go through life thinking everybody's basically good, apart from a very small few bad people, and that also works just as well, if not better. If you grow up in a bad place, you're more likely to meet bad people. If you're around people who have been socialized by nice people, they are more likely to be nice. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I get what you're saying now. Yeah, that's probably it, I guess. I grew up not in a bad place, I wouldn't say, but I definitely had a lot of bad people around me when I was younger. And that perhaps colored my opinions about stuff. All right, let's do some more looting. This sack oath gold is pretty nice looking, but yeah, let's loot and occupy. All right, let's do it. I'm the kind you're talking about, and yeah, I've been taken advantage of, but I did meet some incredible people as well. You're totally right there. Yeah, nice. Yeah, no, I think it's a cool. I think it's a cool thing. Yeah, there was this girl that I used to work with. Celeste was her name. Hi Celeste, if you're out there. And she's definitely not out there. But yeah, there's this girl that came to work at my work for a while, and yeah, she was kind of like that. She was just like super nice, super friendly, you know, didn't take herself too seriously, like kind of had no, what do you call it? Not pride, but like, you know how some people, like, they think they're pretty good and they can't take a joke aimed at them or whatever. She's like the opposite to that, you know? But yeah, and she was like a prime example of that, you know? And you'd think, oh man, she'd be so easy to take advantage of and manipulate, you know? And how does she survive this long, you know? But the thing is, like, everybody loved her. Like, everyone fucking loved her, you know? Like, and, you know, so that it just balances out, I guess, you know?
It is time.
All right. I think I managed to get this guy close enough to be in the 0 movement sort of threshold. So we could. I want to squeeze 2 more Slayers into this squad. Beautiful. Yeah. So he didn't move out. So yeah, we'll get 2 more Slayers in. We'll get rid of that guy. And should I keep all this stuff, or should we just go full Slayer? What do you reckon? Is it? Certainly does. The goods have definitely outweighed the bad. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I'll try to the law of attraction. Yeah, I'll try to. I'm going to try to be a bit more like that in my future life.
All the good.
All right. Yeah, I don't know. Should we go full Slayer or the Iron Drakes? The Iron Drakes are cool, but they're also very short range, and they aren't really doing that much. Like, see how they've only got 3 bronze chevrons, and these guys have all got silver. It's because they're short range. Nothing's actually getting to them. But yeah, no, they're cool. They're cool. I'd like to get rid of these great weapon quarrelers and replace them with shielded quarrelers. Be a bit more defensive, but oh, actually, no, the great weapons are kind of cool, I guess. It's the torpedoes, not the fire. Yeah. So I feel like the fire ones are way better than the torpedo ones. But yeah, but no, I'm enjoying this army. This is pretty fun. I probably like to get an artillery piece in there, but we don't really need it for Ungrim because he's got siege attacker. So yeah, we should probably just make do without it. We're actually back in the green. We're back in black again, which is good. I'm just going to grow this until it gets to tier 2 so we can get money plus wood, and then that will do for that. I don't know where the hell Vlad is. I'm very concerned. I want to pay for that other growth building over here, but I can't afford it. Get tier 2 growth there. Yeah, we need the money to upgrade this as well. We need 4,000 there. Has this got a barracks in it? Fort Oberstyre has a barracks in it, so if we're really lucky, we can take it and then immediately sell it, because the barracks will give us maximum cash on that. And we'll be able to sell it to either Ostermark, Averland, or Ostermark or Sturland, maybe Telebeck land. I'm talking a lot. My throat's getting really dry. Let's get some of this delicious black coffee in there. I usually use shield quarrelers as well. Yeah, me too. I never ever recruit the 2-handed quarrelers, but I got them for free, and yeah, I got them for free, and I feel like they're kind of cool, I guess, because they are armor piercing, and we've got a heap of runesmith power, giving us the plus 24 melee attack AoE buff, which is ridiculously good on the Slayers. They just go all choppy. But on these guys as well, they've only got 27 melee attack, so popping that up to 51 melee attack versus other crappy infantry that only have 20 melee defense means that they're hitting like 80% of the time or something like that. So it's good. So yeah, we could potentially see them, you know, if some like an Orc Lord gets into our back line, and then we just pop Rune of Speed on them, and then they just go Burko and chop up the Orc Lord with their armor piercing attacks. That kind of is cool.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
Yeah, I'm probably rolling with too many lords, really, but strollers. Yeah, we need to get our buffs in order. Well and good if you get ambushed. Yeah, that's one good thing I was sort of thinking, like, if we go for if we stick with total infantry, even though they're like, even like the total like even the Thunderers that are completely ranged, they're not melee unit at all, like they're still pretty tough. They've still got 32 melee defense, 80 armor. So if we just mix these guys in with the blob of Slayers, pop some buffs on the whole blob, it's pretty tough. Whereas if we have a artillery unit, you can't really do that. It moves too slow. It can't defend itself at all. They don't have good armor. So yeah. On the one hand, Mercy says he doesn't want to use state troops because they're too expensive for what they bring to the table. On the other hand, Mercy also uses correlate great weapons who are the same. No, I didn't recruit them. They come with your start. They're the starting units. I don't have the ability to recruit quarrelers to replace them. So I was just saying I would never recruit them normally. I just can't afford to replace them. And yeah, it's not so much that. Yeah, my argument with the state troops was not so much that they're not good value for money, although I think that they aren't. In almost every case, they're a rip-off. There's certain situations where they're good, like if you need a mortar to get siege attacker and you recruit a mortar, like even though it's a fucking mortar that costs 380 gold per turn for some reason, like, you know what I mean, it's still it's not really worth it just to have no friendly fire. Like, as my normal mortars don't do friendly fire either, I just don't aim them at my own troops, you know. So they're definitely not worth it for what they are. But that wasn't really my argument. My argument was that the state troops are already gated on a 15-turn gate. You can only get one every 15 turns. So if you want 3 of them, it takes 45 turns to save up to get 3 of them. If you want a whole stack of them, it's going to take you 300 turns to get a whole stack, or 285 turns. So I'm saying if you're already gating them at that ridiculously slow pace, then don't fucking charge me extra for them as well. Like, if I've waited 15 turns, I should get this ultra awesome unit that's also super cheap for its abilities. And you know what I mean? The downside is the waiting. There shouldn't be a downside of waiting and they have to pay a shitload for him as well. That's kind of bullshit. That's what I was saying. It's not so much it's not because it's like unjust. It's because it discourages players from using them, and the whole point of them is that you want players to use them and want them. That's my vibe on it. Anyway, never mention that again, because every time someone says that, I have to go on a 10-minute rant about it. It's wastes a lot of time. I could learn self-control, but that's not likely to happen in the short term. Also, the dwarves going thunderers makes me happy. Yeah, that's the voice acting and all that is one of the best things about the dwarves for sure. Okay, he's doing his job of siege locking away perfectly. You keep doing that. Aha! Found him, fucker.
Such insolence. Rune Ricky. Gotrek Gurnishan.
Right.
Restless.
I kind of need this settlement so we can get that money.
For the wisdom of Valaya. Aye, grudges will be settled. The clan demands. Attack!
Squeaky bum time.
The dwarf lines are cool, yeah. I do like some of the elf lines as well. Like the elves have this whole like super arrogant vibe, like they're just better than everybody else, and you know, they know it and stuff, that kind of thing. Which I kind of dig that as well, though.
Ahead.
Oh, fuck! I forgot he was underway. I forgot he was in underway stance. Damn, that kind of screwed us up.
Say so, beardling. I'm leaving. Getting out of here.
All right, I was gonna use. Yeah, fuck.
And
I might just even do a bit of a rewind on that little that thing. Sorry, especially Imrek's line, super arrogant, yeah. A race about waiting 30 turns for a unit? Are you talking about Nurgle? Yeah, no, it's yeah, so what I want to do is put Gotrek in Force March, and then put Ungrim in ambush right next to him, so that we can get Vlad to attack him. So yeah, so we just put these guys in normal stance, and we get Ungrim, yeah, Gotrek to go like there, I guess.
out of my way. Onwards to death.
Cool. And this guy can go like here.
Setting off. I'm going. Bring
Cool.
them.
Yeah, so we take this. Oh yeah, we need to re-equip all of our crap again, don't we?
I am the Slayer King.
This guy's got his fear rune. Yeah, he's got his fear rune. And Ungrim needs a fear rune as well. And a sure. Have one of those. And rune of luck, whatever, doesn't matter really. And this guy also needs rune of luck, rune of parrying, rune of spite. Who's the other one's got the rune of sphere? Oh, Jezbrek Steelbrow.
Grudges will be
Jezbrek needs to swap that one for rune of luck.
Rune Lord.
Cool. Good stuff. Okay. Oh, actually, we can put more gear on as well, can't we? Ungrim. Yeah, armor of fortune. Weapon. Focus sword. Sure. Gotrek will steal your stuff when he leaves? Yeah, in 28 turns, yeah.
Let us settle this.
I'm just going to fight this because I need to make sure I didn't move those banners around properly. Make sure we don't take too much damage. Just got to go to the toilet. Back in a sec. Sorry. Oh, damn. Sorry, I tried to unmute and I accidentally clicked insert an ad again for some reason. So yeah. How has Journey's End been fixed, if there is even a noticeable change to begin with? Oh, hey, Jeffrey. Jeffrey. Yeah, previously Journey's End didn't do anything. It was just completely did nothing. And now it works. This is still live, but yeah, you might have to just refresh the stream because I just inserted an ad by accident. So that would basically put you all behind a little bit if you watch the ad. But yeah, sorry about that, guys. I was just busting to go to the loo and had to, it became urgent. But I should be good for another few hours now. Yeah, this actually is a pretty fun campaign. I know we haven't got very far yet, but it's actually been a pretty fun campaign so far. Oh, hey, Demon Prince. Oh, so is there so he doesn't steal your items anymore? Because, yeah, I thought, like, he did steal your items, and then he didn't, and then he did, and, like, yeah, I don't know, like, does he steal your items, or does he not steal your items? I don't know what's going on. So, yeah, I didn't actually know that was a recognized actual bug. I kind of wouldn't mind just, like, F1, F4ing this battle and just seeing what happens. Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, F1, F4 these Slayers and, see how they go. I mean, I'll obviously I'll try to assist them as much as I can. These guys are getting fucked over here. Yeah, these ones are getting... Yeah, because these ones are 3 versus 4, so they're taking a bit of damage. Besides taking care of business. Hey, buds, how you going, buddy? Yeah, encircling is where it's at for sure. I just wanted to see how it went with just them all just charging kind of in. Slayers do damage, so it's a matter of surface area. Yeah, no, I get that. I'm sort of wondering what you can do to sort of enhance the Slayer army. I was sort of thinking maybe putting like one, maybe just one, what do you call it? Gyrocopter in there or something, just so you've got something to kind of like mess with archers and kind of, snipe out enemy lords and stuff like that. Yeah, I was wondering what people thought about that. Like, initially I was sort of thinking maybe artillery, like artillery plus Slayers was like the golden combination. But now, like I was saying before, I feel like artillery just doesn't really go with the Slayers. Doesn't have the same mobility, doesn't have the same like defensive, Rangers go with Slayers. Well, yeah, actually that's a good call. Yeah, Rangers with a Stalk would be nice. If I could replace my backline 4 guys with 4 Rangers instead, that'd probably be good. Rangers, they do have bad armor piercing. Do we have an armor stripping spell in our runesmith?
My anger burns bright.
Is it AoE? The rune of breaking, you mean? Yeah, rune of breaking. So this gives us a contact effect for our Slayers. Oh, it's 1 unit, only 1 unit. This is really good on Iron Drakes, the flame ones as well, because the Iron Drake flame attack is also not very armor piercing. Whereas this will, you put this on them and they strip the armor off everything they shoot and destroys everything. Yeah, exactly. You do it on archers, yeah, do it on, and you can do it on the Iron Drakes. Is really good on them. Just boosts their damage. Can you please show Slayer damage? Oh yeah, how much armor piercing they've got. Yeah, sure. They're
Victorious!
yeah, normal non-armor piercing, about 30% non-armor piercing, 30% armor piercing, 60% non-armor piercing. Whereas the Giant Slayers will be the opposite, they'll be 2/3 AP. Yeah, they're like 1/3 non-armor piercing, 2/3 armor piercing. That's just normal. That's normal for non-armor piercing units, pretty much. They sometimes vary a little bit up or down, but that's basically the normal amount. All right, so I'm thinking, I reckon Vlad could make it to around here. So I was thinking if we put these guys in ambush stance, we're going to take some attrition, obviously, but that's right.
Seek our doom.
Let's go in ambush stance here, and then we put Gotrek. Should we make Gotrek recruit or make him force march? I might make him recruit, actually, because if he force marches, like if we get at least it's not weak versus armor tier. Oh, is there like a weak versus armor tier that's even worse? Oh, did Giant Slayers not have Journey's End? Oh no, Giant Slayers have it as well. They have it as well.
Good, senseless violence.
Oh, a death blow. Okay, so when they go below 20% health, they do an extra 18% damage. I thought Journey's End worked. I thought Death Blow was different to that. I thought Death Blow did like an instant kill, like they exploded basically and killed the enemy when they died or something. Yeah, sometimes the descriptions can be lies. Yeah, no, I get that.
If you say so, Badling.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Right, this guy Jezbrek can probably have a rest now. Yeah, Jezbrek can have a rest, save us a bit of he's an archivist.
My axe thirsts for... Never.
Yeah, we'll continue our siege lock here. We might need to replace... him. But yeah, so this has the double effect of it stops them recruiting. And it also... I mean, I think they can still raise dead, but it stops them recruiting. And it also basically like reserves this, because it'd be really annoying if Zufbar or Sterling took Sword Siphon. But if we can just leave it there, basically just reserves it so nobody else can take it except for us. Hopefully. Actually, no, I'll sell this straight up. As soon as we can. Oh yeah, so... Actually, yeah, maybe we should put this to tier 3. We should put that to tier 2 for sure. And this we could put to tier 3. Then we could have like money, beer, and... it's sort of hard because you kind of want it to... If you're going to go tier 2, like tier 2's okay. We just have money and gold. But then we kind of need beer somewhere else. But then if we go to tier 3, we can have money, beer, and gold. But then we're tier 3, so we could be using it for runesmith capacity. So it's kind of a bit. If you're going to invest in level 3, then yeah. trade to Zufbar to Sylvania for good relations. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. I could give them Schwarzhafen, but yeah, still I want to reserve it because I want to take it so I can then sell it to them rather than have them just gank it off us. I mean, steal it. I don't think I put Vampire Endgame on, Lucius. I think I put it's going to be either Greenskins or Skaven. I just put like, I just thought for like a story kind of style campaign, I thought we'll just have like a random, it's either Greenskins or Skaven, our two arch enemies as the dwarfs, you know? And so yeah, I doubt it'll be too scary, but at least it'll be something we need to be a little bit cautious about. I did put it on 200%, so it'll be like, you know, significant. So yeah, he may just go for Eschen, which I'm pretty sure he can reach. But if he goes after Gotrek because he's recruiting, I'm hoping he's going to value killing Gotrek more than killing Eschen. Yes! Suck it! Suck it, Vlad! Suck it! Sorry. So yeah, so basically what we're doing here is we're getting Vlad's trait for Gotrek so that he can so that Gotrek can yeah, beat Vlad and get his trait. But then we need to have Gotrek get killed by Vlad, which should be pretty easy. Might just take about 6 turns to get him maxed out, but hey, Thorgrim Grudgebearer. What's my favorite faction? My favorite faction today is dwarfs. Should I take the auto or? I'll try this kiting Vlad scenario. That'll make Vlad unbreakable. Yeah, that'll make Vlad unbreakable, but that's fine. It doesn't matter. We're gonna auto-resolve Vlad mostly anyway. I'm just fighting him manually this time just to try out the whole kiting thing, see how well it works with dwarfs. Is he our fastest? He's 42. He's probably nearly our fastest. If he's not our fastest, he's probably close to. Yeah, it's not going to work because everything's going to come for us, and sucker missed. How cool does that look? Fighting Sylvania in the dark.
Go, Trek! Go, go!
Yeah, no, what my plan is that we're gonna like use him as a sack city for a while maybe. And look, this might be a bad idea. Sylvanian crossbowmen. Fucking cheating. They're vampires. They're not supposed to have any ranged units.
Feel my axe! out! For the ancestors!
Ah, he's Vlad. I was gonna try to.
Go, go!
Yeah, Godric's the fastest, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to get him to chase Vlad. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get Vlad to chase him, so I think we might be screwed.
Vengeance! The runes are cast! Good! On my way! I agree! Onward! Forward!
Yeah, no, he's not gonna chase him.
All set! Why not? Go track!
Oh yeah, he's got flaming attacks, which I just wasted.
Kazuk! Kazukan, Kazukitpa! Charge! Quarrelers! Shoot the Wazuks! Take Rimnir! Nothing can stop us! The clans unite! Axes out! Charge! Attack the orcs! Agreed! Kill orcs! Go! Ah! Yes! Shoot the Waziks! And Dicks! All on the floor!
Yeah, I'll just like kind of stay away from him, and then just kill him at the end. I mean, he'll just die last, you know.
Nothing can stop us! Yes, Lord! Moving out! Bring the axe! Runes of spellbreaking! Wow! Sir! Fire on the fort! Herr Jäger! Rum! That'll do! Fight! Move now! I know!
Keep him busy with trash units. Yeah, exactly. It's sort of even better than trash units because these guys don't even take any entity loss until they lose 75% HP. So if there's a big enough blob and they're mixed up enough, he wouldn't even be able to kill any of the entities, which would be pretty cool.
By Valea's will, for the ancestors! Handbricks! No! Strike out! Vengeance! Ready to
Oh, I think these are some of the... so that's the thing that used to happen with the Black Orcs as well. When you've got these entities that won't die because they're you know, because they're not under 75% health, then you get that effect where they just sort of get stuck there. Almost all legendary lords with defeat traits useful for slayers are too far away. What you can do is get Festus, smash Festus, and get mortar-like artillery that can shoot ground. Smash Festus for replenishment. Does Festus give you replenishment? I think just massive replenishment. Yeah, that's a good call, Vasily. Yeah. Actually, yeah, that's a really good call. I might alter our plan slightly. We'll go kind of Dryka, Festus, then north. Try stealing a life wizard. Yeah, like I said before, I don't really rate life wizards with slayers because they don't have enough entities. I mean, they don't have enough health per entity. You know, like the entities die and then the life wizard can't do anything about it. But I mean, I get with Journey's End, it'd be cool to keep their health. Actually, yeah, no, you're right. Sorry, Lucius. Yeah, you're right. With Journey's End, all of a sudden, life wizard becomes really good. Try selling a Nurgle wizard? Nah, I don't. Like I said, I like to go for a bit of a story style campaign. So I don't really like going for like Nurgle.
Hail. Do not be intimidated by...
Okay then.
This is impudence.
I grow restless.
Lord of Clan Morgrim, to battle! Grimner is with us!
I don't know if I actually want to go down here anymore. I mean, I kind of do, but I wanted to do this thing and all that. But now I'm thinking like it'd be quicker actually to kill Gotrek in with Dryka. Yeah, it'd be quicker to kill Gotrek with Dryka. We could just peace out with swords because these guys will probably pay us a pretty penny. Yeah, they get us 4.5k for peace. I wonder if they'll give us more after we kill this guy. Let's just check this out.
Armor is for maidens. Armed and ready. Onward.
The slayer in me seeks death. Pray I meet with...
Yeah, cool.
Thou shalt treat me with the respect I
Yeah,
deserve.
even more now, 5.1k. Yeah, so we'll go for 5.1k, and we'll just leave him there, hopefully really weak now, with only one settlement. He's still at war with Avalanche. So Avalanche's almost probably going to take him out immediately. So that's, yeah, that's better. Rather than wasting 3 turns, take the settlement, then sell it for like 2,000 gold, or 4,000 or whatever. Yeah, we'll just take the 5,000 gold off Vlad and hope that Avalanche wipes him out. I wanted to sell it to Empire anyway, so that pretty much works out.
Can I help you?
Skeldor Crumpson can have archivist. We just got an archivist that's currently active.
Garage!
And this guy.
I do.
All right. More technology. That's good. All right, cool. So we pieced out with them. We've got Fort Oberstyre to sell because it doesn't have any thing we want in there. So we can sell it to Stirland, Avaland, or Ostermark.
The dwarves have come. I hope they have brought a few barrels of Bugmans.
Yeah, Fort Oberstyre. They want to give us 57, 3.9k.
Yes, the dwarves have come. I hope they brought a few barrels of Bugmans with them.
They want to give us 2.1k. And Stirland.
Welcome, ancient allies. In these troubled
I'll
times,
give us 6k.
dwarves are a fine sight to behold.
Very nice. Thank you, Stirland. And we will take a defensive alliance as well. Zufbar. Okay, I don't think Zufbar can reach, but we'll see.
Anad, talk at me in your crude language.
Nah,
if
they
you
can't
must.
reach.
I make no promises as to the outcome.
Volkmar, yeah, the Volkmar army buffs, unit buffs. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to see Volkmar not in the early game
Come
anyway.
then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
Actually, I don't know if we'll go. I won't go. I won't take the alliances. Not undwarf like to get all overexcited and exuberant. We'll just take the cash.
Yes.
Yeah, we can sell. We can always sell the trade deals to them separately. Thoric Volkmar is such a bromance campaign. Nice. I haven't actually done that. I was thinking about playing Thoric, but then I thought, oh, you know, I haven't played it. I haven't tried the Journey's End, and Ungrim's campaign is quite different from another dwarf, so I thought it'd be good to -2 growth in Templar. Fantastic. We do have 2 rebellions to deal with here. So maybe 1800 for the second. It's pretty expensive. It would give us gold though. Yeah. All right. So let's we got a Grungy Lord. Yeah, we got a Grungy Lord there. All right, we'll get another Grungy Lord up.
Let us begin.
Cool, that was cheap. I'm loading lords with every replenishment trait in the world. Yeah, for sure. You got to get that replenishment.
I do.
Victorious.
Tier 3, and then yeah, I sort of feel like I should go for tier 3 on the dwarf outpost as well, and then and pump the growth on both. Just try and go ham on that growth. Probably going to repair next turn anyway, but they're expensive. All right, we'll go. So much investment in infrastructure. I hate seeing so much money go out, but it's kind of the way it goes with dwarves. You just got to build up from slowly build up there. Yeah, I hope this fragile piece with Silver Pinnacle lasts. I suspect it won't now that the vamps are gone and we've got these greenskin neighbors. Zofbar's taking care of the south for us. That's actually really nice now. Zofbar's taken up to there, so we kind of just don't have to worry at all about the south. They're not even at war with Skarsnik either, so that's good. The Empire's, yeah, it's pretty safe from the west. So yeah, hopefully we can just focus on Dryka into Festus. But if we get backdoored by these greenskins, that's gonna suck. Even though they're not very strong. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't even invest in. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't even invest in Khazid Urkulas. Get purging, yeah. If we could get enough money for a second set of armies and go the other way as well, I would definitely be into that idea.
Master of runecraft.
It is time. Very well. This may work. Aye, I'll move. Seek our doom.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Aye?
To die in battle.
It's as good as done.
Garage!
Aye. I'm off.
Fear no peril.
All right.
I've not got all day. Making ground. I am preserved for a traitor.
The Empire.
This is probably going to be strategically a really bad idea, because it's really, you know, it's always good to just get surprise attack in before you start a war. You never really want them to know you're coming, but
Affirmative.
it will get us our kill on Gotrek faster. So our mission now is to get Gotrek killed as many times as we can, as quickly as we can. So while we're wasting time fucking around with these rebellions down here, we'll get Gotrek. Get Gotrek suiciding up there.
Armed and ready. My anger burns bright.
Yeah, we got 2 rebellions there. A Lord here, which...
Thirsts for war.
We recruit more Slayers. We don't really need more Slayers right now. Alright, I think all is well. You reckon we could do that first quest battle? Oh yeah, do you reckon I should take this as well? I was thinking about it, but... The upkeep is okay. For a 1-pointer, I guess the upkeep's good. The research rates, whatever. Yeah, we don't care about alert. Go lightning strike. Yeah, if anyone ambushes, I pity anybody that tries to ambush the Slayer stack. We'll just be like, attack in every direction. Situation excellent.
Victorious! Earth alive!
Yeah, Gotrek dies, Grimnar says no. Gotrek dies, Grimnar says no. Gotrek dies, Grimnar says no. Gotrek says, what? Gotrek dies, Grimnar says, what the fuck, dude? Stop it. Exactly. Gotrek is... Grimnar is not accepting Gotrek dying. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, mission, ally missions, right. No, it's still, so now we're at War with Dryka, so we're going to start getting some ally missions, so we'll try and farm up some stuff with Empire. What would we actually want? Oh, you know what would be kind of cool? If we had a unit of cavalry with our Slayers. Especially if we could get stealth cavalry. I don't think that's a thing, unfortunately. Empire stealth cavalry. But if we could get some Empire stealth cavalry, that would be ideal. Okie dokie. No, we're in force march, so we can just straight out auto resolve this.
I'll do the fighting.
Basic mortars. Yeah, no, basic mortars would be sweet, but I feel like they're really, it's really easy for them to die. They don't sort of fit in with the theme. But actually, they would be good for siege attacker for our secondary armies though. We're causing a lot of melee blobs. Yeah, true. And also the way the Journey's End works, if there's like, if some of the front Slayers get caught in the edge of the AoE and take a little bit of damage, it's not going to do anything because, you know, it's only a few of them. Look at this guy. This guy just wandering around trying to conquer shit.
Ready.
Oh, Waldenoff was gone. All right, cool. Actually, that works out perfectly. So we can recruit Gotrek again. So Gotrek's already got 1 death as it stands right now. Put him here. Dryka will almost certainly follow up and kill him again and take Eschen, which works for me. Now my plan was to go here and then ping pong over here and go there, but I kind of want to kill the changeling now.
Onward.
I'm not gonna die standing here.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Rune Lord.
I reckon this guy plus 3 units could take that out. Maybe.
My anger burns bright. On my way.
A lot of enemy models just begging to be bombarded. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Players rip through big monsters. All they need besides extra stats is some help in terms of dealing with infantry. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Yeah, mortars are good. Once your mortars get a bit of experience, they're probably even more accurate than the... Not more accurate, but more precise than the Wrath and Ruin, because the Wrath and Ruin's kind of got a really big AoE. Terracotta Sentinels and Slayers. Yeah, I should have put the... oh, actually, if we get the Skaven... If the Skaven in-game triggers, we could potentially get the Ubersreich 5 and get the Bright Wizard. That'd be pretty sweet as well. I don't know, I feel like they should maybe almost put that in a different army, though. Because it would be, like... Yeah, it'd kind of be, like, cool to have a... Slayer, like, Ungrim's already got his, like, Slayer theme. It'd be kind of cool to have a separate kind of theme for another army with the Ubersreich 5 being the centerpiece, I guess.
Word of vengeance! Strike out!
Yeah, the really precise one. Even Burning Head's really good as well. It's pretty accurate if you only, like, over the whole length of the Burning Head, it's not that accurate, but if you just want the first quarter of it, that's pretty, it doesn't deviate much. So if you're talking about blobs, you can, like, shave off one side of the blob pretty well with the Burning Head. If it's like goblins or noblars or some crap. Zombies.
Battle ready! I will do it! Thunderers! Rudlord! Valea, bless our aim!
The Dwarf Thane, Empire Captain, Bright Wizard, and a what's the elf hero called? A Wayfarer or something?
Locked and loaded!
Yeah, well, you might see him in the, later on in the campaign if we get him.
Strike out! Take them down! Rims of power! Dwarf warriors! Nothing can stop us! Armed and ready! The runes are cast! Charge! Move now!
Fuck this.
For the ancestors! Drown them! Lord of Clan Ungrim! Chazook! Pump those dwarven legs! Hammer them!
Yeah, no, in Warhammer 3 they've got set classes.
Iron Drakes!
Yeah, in Warhammer 3 the dwarf is Thane, the human is Empire Captain, the wizard is a Bright Wizard, and the elf hero is the, you know, the archer one. What's the archer hero called? Wayfarer or something? I can't remember.
For the High King!
Yeah, what's the wood elf archer hero? Waystalker? Or something, I can't remember what they're called now. Drown them in angry gingers. Exactly. I feel like that fire rain one is like yeah, I'm not talking about Vermintide Licious, I'm talking about Warhammer 3. I'm saying in Warhammer 3 in this campaign, when I get them, I'm gonna get an elf hero, and I think they're called Waystalkers, the elf heroes. I don't think there's a Waywatcher hero. The Waywatcher's a unit in Warhammer 3.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
No, you're right. I just a bit of a communication problem there, yeah.
Yes.
I was just trying to ask what the what the hero type is, but it doesn't matter. I mean, I know which hero I'm talking about. It's like an archer. They do assault unit and stuff.
Very well.
No, we can't really kill him. I would have liked to have gotten him, but I mean, I could. Nah, I don't really get him.
Master of Runecraft.
I mean, I could attack him, but he'd probably just run away.
Chaos incarnate.
Oh yeah, why didn't they just use the Kalara model? Because the Kalara model's a female elf, right? Like, why didn't they just use the Kalara model instead of the male model or whatever?
Gotrek Gurnishan.
Or maybe Kalara, did Kalara come out after? No, the Vermintide came out way after. Yeah, they had Kalara model already. Why don't they just make it like do a reskin and yeah. Whatever.
I grow restless. My vows will be satisfied.
No, we can't reach anywhere close to that. Thought I was going to be able to.
You say so.
Somehow I thought this was all going to work out. All right. I guess we'll pop a sweet ambush right here.
Seek our doom.
70% ambush. Yes, please.
To die in battle.
1 replenishment. Yeah, we got shit replenishment.
Armed and ready. It's as good as done. Casting the runes. Getting out of here.
Aye.
I reckon this guy could take this guy with a bit more, with like 2 extra units. 3 versus 8. Probably not, hey. I think we're going to need some new Slayers. I've got a feeling we're going to need some more Slayers. Oh, I'm not counting on getting the Berserk 5 in this one, burst silly, because I've got it randomly between Greenskins and Skaven, so there's only a 50-50 chance we'll even get them. But no, the mortars, I think the mortars is a good idea. You reckon I should worry about getting some Empire Knights as well, just to have some armored. It's kind of nice having something armored and a little bit faster to chase down archers. They can take a few shots from some arrows, you know. Alright, 3 more turns and we get our growth.
Let us begin. All right.
She can't reach up here in one turn, can she? Can she? Oh, she fucking can. Oh, that's bullshit. Surely she'll take this first.
For the wisdom of Valea.
I hope so. Oh, maybe I shouldn't recruit here.
Time for a reckoning.
Yeah, I'm not going to risk it because I wanted to kill Gotrek. So yeah. So those of you don't realize, yeah, I'm trying to get Gotrek killed 3 times as fast as possible so that we have him for as long as possible. If we can have Gotrek die 3 times and we still have 24 turns of him left, then that'll be ideal. Because he's like plus 30 melee attack and defense, plus 20 ward save. So yeah, we can get that now, get it done quick, and then we have him. Like have like beast Gotrek for longer.
As good as done.
So that is the goal.
Iron-willed.
Now, hopefully, Draco will go for Gotrek. He's like, we're hanging him out there like bait. She can't resist. If we're lucky, maybe she'll kill him and. Yeah, beautiful. So I definitely put him in force march, didn't I? Yeah. Cool. So then we get the defeat on Gotrek again, and he gets. Sure. Yep. You can have military access.
Most genteel of you.
I'm not totally against the mortars. Like, I feel like it'd be kind of cool to have like a little contingent of Empire dudes just following around. You know how like kind of like how you always have like the Imperial Guard character that hangs around with the Space Marines in 40k, so that you've got like a human perspective to tell you how crazy they are. Okay, cool. We got Gotrek up to level 2, so we just need one more. We just need one more kill on him, and then we'll have maximum Gotrek. I just disband these items off him just in case he gets stuff stolen. Alright, now we should be able to make it. Yeah, now we can make it over here for the
Moving. Can I help you?
My anger burns bright. What?
Lord of Clan Morgan. My anger burns bright.
having Empire artillery feels like an insult to Dawi engineering, but they really don't have anything with that kind of firing arc. Yeah, no, I can. I feel like I can figure out some sort of. Might actually take the growth on this guy, because this is this extra Lord, Thori Dragonslayer. He can kind of hang out and... oh, I forgot to cancel my technology, damn it. We've got some more students. Yeah, so he's now got the buff, given plus 20 growth.
Anat. Forwards.
Rune, Ricky.
Rune Lord. If you say so, Beerling. Getting out of here.
What? Suppose so. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Hey, Graham. You get students by just disbanding, stopping all of your technology before the end, before you do anything that could give you levels. Because if a character levels up while you're not researching anything, then you've got a like 10% chance of getting a student. I just linked you there the Ultimate Ancillary Guide. It tells you how to get every single ancillary and follower in the game for every different race. So yeah, highly recommend you click that link, put that on your add that to your hotbar or whatever. Whenever you're playing a new race, you can look up all of the and see all the cool followers and what the important ones to get are.
Vengeful Rune Lord!
All right, we get 1, 2, 3 there. Yeah, that's probably fine. I can't believe Avaland didn't take out Sword Siphon. I reckon maybe Avaland got wrecked by Vlad with Auto Resolve. So we might have to go back and deal with him at some point. That's okay. We're well equipped. Well equipped. Got this. "25 turns for Templehoff to get to level 2. Maybe I should just build the wood and be done with it.
I grow restless.
Yeah, I'll take it for the upkeep reduction. And boom. Cool. Murloc Ironsmith has achieved reduced cooldown for his items. So which factions are the best ones to like rip off heaps of cash from? Probably, do you reckon Wood Elves would be the which factions would be the ones that would? Oh, you didn't kill him. Why? Coward. All right. All right.
Master of Runecraft.
Aha, that's why. Fair enough. Yeah, I might have. It was then that he realized that he fucked up. Yeah, I might have screwed up here. Guthrie the Archivist. It's all down to you, Guthrie. You're gonna have to save the day.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna make it there in time this time.
I am the Slayer King.
Vengeful
80k for a forest? Yeah, nice.
I do.
I wish we could just jump right over there somehow, but no, we can't make it there.
Aye, but the axe of Dargo demands blood. Beards in belts.
I up. Casting the runes. For the king! For the ancestor gods!
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like factions that are. I think Warriors of Chaos probably as well. Warriors of Chaos probably make so much money that they can't spend it. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure on that, but yeah, plus I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I'm just trying to think because, like, the most they usually get for settlements is just selling like tier 1 settlements with a barracks in it for about like 6,000 to 8,000 gold. But I've definitely had ones where I've had like a tier 2 or 3 settlement and I've sold it for like 80,000 gold or something crazy like that, you know, like tens of thousands of gold. So, but you need like a...
It is settled. Keep up. Gotrek, Gurnison.
Right, yeah, so we'll play this on manually. It'll take a minute, but I'm just going to get Gotrek killed again. We'll put him in force march so that he's slow. I think that if he led the, like if I initiated the attack with him and he was the main lord, then I think he wouldn't be able to die. But I think if he's a secondary lord, then he can die. Like if he's the main lord and he's the only unit in the army, I think he will always live. Actually, yeah, Crisis is probably the way to go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Crisis is probably a good way to go because the Crisis would have way more armies that are free. So all their armies are making heaps of money and they hardly have any buildings. If it's a faction that got like wiped out, say, it'll have hardly any buildings, so it won't be able to spend it on anything. All of its armies will be full and they'll be free. So it'll just be making heaps of money. So maybe like, maybe like Dwarf Endgame Crisis, turn 25, turn 10. Actually, we could probably go 200%. Yeah, like a turn 10, 200% Dwarf Endgame Crisis. And then, no, go like, I don't know, yeah. Yeah, maybe go, I don't know, what, like, yeah, what do you reckon would be the best way to make the most money? And yeah, you could go like Dwarf Endgame Crisis. Try to like conquer all the dwarven areas before they come, then have them spawn, then sell them their own regions back after they spawn for peace and alliances, confederate them all. Alright, so job number 1. We're going to send Gotrek in to die. It should be actually pretty easy because they'll shoot at him and he doesn't have very good missile resistance and stuff, I don't think. These melee dudes are going to actually make him take longer to die. Because now he can't get... he's like killing half this unit by himself without even putting his buffs on or anything. There you go, his heal went off. Alright, cool. So Gotrek's dead. So now he's going to come back with his full 20% ward save, plus 30 melee attack, melee defense. You know, ultimate version of Gotrek, which is what we want. They can't take the door. They can't get the door down. Wall down. Whatever it is. The gate. Yeah, but human player can just decide whether they want to give it to you or not.
Going full tilt. Down! Yes! Yes!
Just to see big numbers? Oh yeah, there's something to be said. Something to be said for that. Alright, so now Gotrek should die, I think. He was the only lord, he was the only character in the army, but he was not in the main army, so I think that means he can die. Maybe I should have put a unit in his army just to make sure. All right, and we'll occupy. Gottrek's out again. Cool. So now Gottrek's maxed out. Super Gottrek. He's got 30%. He's got plus 30 melee attack, melee defense, 20 extra ward save, deadly onslaught skill. So he's just, once we put a few items on him, he's just absolutely stacked. He doesn't have any armor, but yeah, we can get him really high ward save and physical resist. So yeah, he's pretty beastie now. It just makes him actually work. Like, yeah, if you just have the normal version of Gottrek, it's just like, whatever. I'll use him for a free army that doesn't have upkeep, and I'll use him to suicide into some stuff, whatever. You know, he's not really that interesting. But once you get him maxed out, especially if you've still got 24 turns of using him after that, you've actually got a pretty badass little hero. I don't use him. I don't really usually put him in charge of an army. I just have him as like an extra lord that follows my main stack around.
I must fulfill my
I think that's the best way to do it.
Can I help you? My anger burns bright.
I grow restless.
Master of runecraft.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. I'll cast the runes. On my way.
Oh man, if they take that settlement, I'm gonna be pretty pissed. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, nobody likes that he's for a limited time after. No, you're not alone with that. No, I'm just saying, yeah, I mean, that's, everyone's like that. Everyone, like, Gottrek is really shit, and it's something that really disappoints me because Gottrek is literally the most beloved, most well-known character in all of Total War, in all of Warhammer, and it just really bums me out that, like, he's kind of, everyone just thinks he's kind of shit in the game, and nobody really enjoys using him. It's kind of like what I was talking about before about the Empire, the Elector count units. I think that when you get the opportunity to recruit Gottrek, you should think, this is awesome. I've got Gottrek. Wicked. You know, like that should be the reaction. It shouldn't be, I got Gottrek, yeah, whatever, you know. So yeah. Hey, LG Gaming, how you going, buddy? For the Dowie, indeed. Let's name one of my ill-fated heroes after you. Grimly Ironbrow or Thori Dragon Slayer? Who's higher ranked? This guy, Grimly Ironbrow. He's the more senior. Elgi. Oh no, I can't call him Elgi because that means elf, doesn't it? We'll call him Lorik Grumrul. Lorik Gadwin. That's LG as well. Grumroll Beard. No, the Grumbler. Call him the Grumbler. No, actually no, call him Grumroll Beard. Boom. His beard's all shiny like brilliant Grumroll. Thanks for the super chat, man. Thanks for all your support. You're always really generous. Appreciate it. And you're always really positive addition to the chat. Excuse me. I seem to have effed myself here. So the whole point, one of the main themes of the campaign is to level up Karakadran so we can do the short campaign victory. If we now lose this growth, if he sacks it right now or occupies it, we've just lost 18 turns worth of progress towards our goal, essentially. So that's going to really suck. I'm almost considering selling Karak Raziak to him to peace out, but I don't know. I mean, it's pretty shameful. What do you guys think? Maybe I should do a quick poll. Start a poll. Do we risk the loss of the Slayer Shrine? Risk it. Because she could potentially, she's definitely got siege attacker, because she's got a wood elf, she's got a treekin, tree lord, whatever, she's got a ent, or trade for peace. So the thing is, if we lose the settlement, it's a massive setback for us, massive setback. But if we trade for peace, that kind of totally derails our plans to do war on Draika. And it's also really embarrassing. It's shameful. The shame. So I don't know. It's I'm really torn, because even disregarding the shame factor, if we peace out with her, that means we can't sack Mordheim, Eschen, Naginov, Griffinwood, which is on the way to Festus, which is where we're going. So we're going to waste 2 turns of moving through here for nothing. Plus miss out on 40,000 gold worth of shit. But on the other hand, if she takes Karakadran this turn and sacks it, that sucks as well. So I don't know. I'm torn. I think my instincts say we risk it and we just burn all the trees down. And if they sack Karakadran, then we just take an even more brutal vengeance on her afterwards, and that will even the scales. The axe of Dargo demands blood. Indeed it does. Indeed it does. Then the voice of Grimnir rings in my ears. The songs of blood. Blood and stone. All right, vote now or forever hold your peace. Okay, I think we've got 24 votes. I think that's enough though, because we've got 96% say keep fighting Draika and slay her. I'm 3% of you, so that's what's that, one person? One person voted that we should surrender to Draika. Whoever that person is, you need to immediately leave the chat in shame. Stone and steel, indeed. Yeah, but now we know. See, that was a trick. See, now we know there's one shameful Dowie amongst you that needs to shave his beard and shave his head and become a slayer in shame. Everyone find that person, exactly. Well, you don't need to fight him because he's honorable. He'll come forward of his own accord and become a slayer. Take the slayer oath, exactly. I'll get the razor, exactly. There's a tree in chat, yeah. Alright, cool. It wasn't me. No, I was secretly hoping that you guys weren't going to vote for war.
Aye. Aye!
If she sacks it, she's gonna sack it. She's gonna sack it for sure. Fuck. Ooh. She's gonna eat shit on auto resolve. Sorry. Are we on hard mode? Yeah, we're definitely on hard mode. All right, cool. Well, let me, on behalf of everyone in chat, of all the proud doorway warriors that said risk it, not the one slayer that needs to shave his beard, everybody else, let me just say, suck it, Draco. Eat a dick. See you later, buddy. Good effort, but no. Oh, and you know what? We get plus 20 growth in local province. Yeah. Yeah, I'm taking the growth because we can sit this guy here, and that actually speeds up our progress. Always choose honor, indeed. Honor is all. The Dowie had the best auto resolve. Yeah, I forgot about that. Like the auto resolve of the garrison was just super strong. Gottrik's back and ready for duty once more. Research 8 technologies. We get another talisman of preservation. Very nice. Contribution of lumber is... Yeah, I know. Where other people see a terrifying attack with an army of trees, we just see a lumber delivery. It's like finally the wood delivery arrived. Gorak does stack. Yes, that gives you more turns. So I'm gonna attack again with this guy to get two more turns. So we actually already got, so it's actually down to 1 turn already because we already used up a turn last turn. Like that was, she attacked us on last turn. So we actually already got the advantage of having the extra growth, last turn. So that was cool.
Armed and ready.
Is it just 10 growth? 20 growth? Wait up.
I do.
Is it commandment or what? Oh, is she giving us negative growth? Fucking bitch. Excuse my French. She's giving us negative growth, negative 20 growth. What a wench. That sucks.
What do you
Oh
want?
no, she's giving us... Oh yeah, I think she's got 2 stimulate growths. They both give plus 10, but they override each other. So she's giving us minus 10 growth. He's giving plus 20. So we got a total of plus 10 growth. So we still got 10 extra growth out of it. So that's kind of cool, I guess. Take her out and go right for a capital. That is what I intend to do for sure.
Casting the runes.
I can't quite.
I suppose so.
If I jump them in, and she intercepts, do you reckon we win? Hey, wait, if I put this guy here,
On my way.
and then if I jump this guy in and intercept, wait, is the intercept like an ambush? The intercept is like an ambush, isn't it?
What?
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Yeah, he'll be on his own. I kind of feel like we can win this with the auto resolve, even if she does take it.
I'm leaving.
No, fine.
Aye, for Kara's ankle.
Awesome. So now we've got another 3 turns of plus 20 growth. So that's another plus 60 growth, basically, as long as that guy stays in the territory.
Vengeful Rune Lord. I'm going.
Firewood's back on the menu, boys. Sure is. Alright, beautiful. So yeah, this guy's going to give us a sweet plus 60 growth. Very good, very good. And we'll... we still haven't got any public order. I don't think you can get public order really for dwarfs. Corruption. Oh yeah, Tiller of Tales. Yeah.
What do you want?
Do we have a lot of technically public? Oh yeah, they do, don't they? Not tech, sorry. I think they've got a few followers actually. Let's check out ancillary. I think they have a few followers actually, but maybe some of them are Lord ones and some are, yeah, you can't stack them all on heroes. Let me just do a bit of a... yeah, so I was mentioned it before, but I'll mention it again for anyone who hasn't seen it before. This is the ultimate ancillary guide that gives you, tells you every single follower that you can get in the game and how to farm them for every race. You can see on the right hand side there's all the different races. Dwarfs. Yeah, so we've got actually no, we want control. Yeah, so we've got Tiller of Tales. Oh no, we haven't got, there's only two. So there's Choir Master gives +1 and Control +1. Yeah. Yeah, Dark Elves are the one. Dark Elves have got heaps, but you can't necessarily stack them all in the same type of character. But yeah, so Tiller of Tale, got to rank up somebody that's got -20 public order, and Choir Master rank up somewhere that's got less than public order. So yeah, basically if we just leave him somewhere where there's low public order, we'll get the public order followers. So that's pretty cool. And these ones can go on both Lord and on heroes. And this one can go on both Lords and heroes. So yeah, so if we have a Lord with a bunch of runesmiths or whatever, we could stack them. In there. Hey, Disabled Cable. Hey, Jaka, how you going, buddy? Everyone needs a dwarf bride? Yeah, for sure. Just make sure when you use this guide, you have the correct game selected. There are some differences between the Warhammer 2 info and the Warhammer 3. Yeah, good call, good call. I think I've got Warhammer 3 selected. Yeah, Warhammer 3, yeah. Cool. Anyway, yeah, so really, really useful guide. You know, it's literally the only guide. It's the best and only guide that I use for Total War Warhammer. And I highly recommend it to literally everybody should get this link, bookmark it, and refer to it every time you start a new campaign with a new race. There's some, well, you'll learn fairly quickly that there's some factions that are just not very good. Excuse me, in terms of followers, they just don't have any good followers. Like if you're playing Norska, don't even worry about looking at this follower. Don't even worry about looking at this guide, because Norska just doesn't have any decent followers worth farming. There's some factions that have some good followers, but there's none that are worth farming, you know. But yeah, if you're playing like High Elves, Dark Elves, Empire, Dwarfs, all of those have good followers that are farmable. So yeah, so check that out and you'll be able to figure out exactly how to farm them. I've made a couple of guides about it actually. One for Dwarf, one for Empire. I can't remember who else I did it for. Those ones are slightly outdated now, but they still give you a good idea. Like they're still mostly correct. There might just be some of the good followers might have been nerfed or whatever.
My anger.
Anyway, that was enough of a rant about Ansel. But yeah, that's made by Specific. He also makes mods. But I haven't really used any of his other mods, but he keeps that guide updated all the time. And I think he's actually in Russia or in a territory where they currently have the game cut off. They can't actually buy it. So even though he's currently can't even play the game, he's still been keeping the guide updated for everybody. So I think that's really really cool, and he deserves a lot of support. So yeah, so if you see any of his mods on Steam Workshop or whatever, and you want to chuck him a like or a Steam reward or whatever, like I think that'd be really really cool. Slowness, yes. Oh yeah, we want to get our recharge down, don't we? Yeah, I like to get these. They're not that good, but they're cool. Most funny part for me is stunned for vampire dwarf. What? What? Oh, you student. Yes, student. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Bird Strike. Glad to help.
Rune, Ricky. I do.
Oh, is the was I going to say? Is the blah blah blah? What was I going to say? Is the hot seat campaign over? Is it? Did PZA win and stuff? Or did he pass it on to somebody else, or is it finished now?
Lord of Clan Ungrim.
Oh, so they just ended it when he defeated the end. He just ended it when he defeated the end game. Yeah. Ah, cool. No, I think that's a good place to end it anyway. You know, like that was kind of a good natural ending to the campaign. I think sometimes it's better to just, you know, let it end naturally when it should end, rather than try to like drag it out until it and grind every last, you know, rather than like try to wring every last bit of juice out of it, you know. So yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, I noticed he was getting really good views as well. Like he had, I can't remember. I think he had like 400. Yeah, about 400 people watching or something. This is pretty awesome.
Casting the runes. Getting out of here.
Very undead versus Empire arithmetic. An old legend style battle. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like honestly my part of it. It was just super cruisy. Like because I went straight after legend and he had just everything totally locked down. There was just no challenge really for me. Like I took out Festus. I took out I dealt with a couple of enemies. I think I dealt with Kemmler the first time. Took out Festus, and then I was moving down towards made the first few advances onto the Vampire Coast, but yeah, it was just like there was no real major threats left near me when I started off. All right, looking good. We'll sell this because it's orange. We don't really want it. It does have this growth, which is cool. Extra growth is good for dwarves, but it's just, I don't really want the orange territory. So yeah, we'll give it to them. So we'll build a barracks. That makes it worth more when you sell it to the Empire. Did it well and set Kiwi up. Yeah, that was really cool actually, because I didn't really get to do anything awesome in mine, but I was sort of the middle guy. Like Legend did his thing, then I built a Warrior Priest Doom stack and then headed it down south. I took out Kemmler and headed the other armies down towards Grom the Paunch. But then it was actually really cool to see Kiwi kind of take that and actually, you know, like what I was expecting to be doing in like 10 or 20 turns, that was what he ended up doing, you know? So it was actually kind of cool. And he ended up keeping, I think he kept most of my armies pretty much intact as well, which was really cool. The heroes saved the day. Yeah, the Warrior Priest Doom stack's pretty strong. That was actually, Legend actually said he was intending to build one. So, I mean, that would probably be what I would do anyway. Like, I'd be pretty inclined towards hero stacks normally. But he kind of gave me permission because he said he was intending to build one anyway. So I was like, all right, if Legend wants a Warrior Priest Hero Doom stack, then that's what Legend's going to get. So, yeah, that was fun.
Got. It is time. It's as good as done.
Should we get some more Slayers? I feel like we could probably stop spending money for a while now. I might just hold on to Waldenoff, since we're not broke for once. I'll hold on to Waldenoff for a second just to get Templeoff up to tier 2, and then we'll so then we can have wood and money, and then we can just sell the rest. Ishin, same deal. We'll repair the growth. I wonder how long it's going to take before Vlad declares war on me again. He's already with Avalanche, but I think Avalanche is, because Avalanche's a minor faction, they're just going to get wrecked. Oh, Journey's End didn't work before, Edric. Sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. Yeah, it was just like you would have the icon there, but it literally did nothing. So now it actually works again. We did actually test that properly, and we, confirmed that it is working now. Okay, so we've got all of our growth stuff unlocked. We could go for like money and stuff, but I think I really want to get the public order, which is also in turn going to help with more growth. Like everything's about growth for this campaign, because short campaign victory means we need to, yeah, ridiculously, for the short campaign victory, we need to build the Great Slayer Shrine of Karak Kadron, which is tier 5 in a two region settlement that can hardly even stack any growth. So it's going to take forever basically. So we're basically all about just getting every bit of growth we possibly can. I'm gonna go 3-3. I don't normally go 3-3, but I haven't worked it out mathematically, but I suspect that going 3-3 and level 3 growth in both is actually faster if you're going for tier 5. If you're going for tier 4, then I reckon going 3-2 and then saving for 4 is the way to go. But I reckon if you're going for 5, I'm not sure, but I suspect going 3-3, 3-3, 4-5 is the way to go. Journey's End was bugged before. Yeah, I think it got fixed in 4.0. It was a few weeks ago that it got fixed, but I just hadn't had a chance to play it yet. What am I doing here? Building. Why is that empty? Did I break something down there? Can't remember what I was doing there, but. Alright, this is all looking pretty good. I don't know how many armies Draka's got. Actually, maybe I should have checked that out before I... She's rank 115. Yeah, so she's probably not that strong.
What? The Slayer in me seeks death.
Oh, you reckon we could... I wonder if we could get her capital in that one turn. Maybe. How can I get vision on...
I grow restless.
We're nearly full health, but... I don't know, do you reckon we should do the quest battle now?
Not.
Oh, I've got 2 quest battles now, actually. I don't know if I can remember what any of these quest battles are. Yeah, fuck it, let's do one. I don't know. Should I do it before we fight Draka? Or is that a bad idea? Because if we do it, then we'll get sweet gear. And we'll get good replenishment. As long as we don't lose any units. I feel like we could... I mean, surely the one of them's easy. Let's... what do we got here? So Dragon Cloak is... So I'll see if I can remember... Yeah, it's not ringing any bells for me at first. Is that the one where there's the 2 hills on both sides? And you can, like, go up... Oh, hey, Hyberlisk. No, that's a great idea. If we're going to do the quests, we should definitely do that. I'm not... No, neither of these are ringing any bells. I can't remember what either of these are. But, I mean, it seems to think we'll easily win. So, yeah, fuck it. Let's give it a crack. Let's do the easy one first. And yeah, we'll try to get some students. We'll give ourselves the best we'll gear up all of our dudes, give ourselves the best possible chance. Give him Gambler's armor. Preservation. Actually, no, we'll give the preservation to... Actually, no, yeah, we'll give the preservation to him. Enchanted. I don't think we've got any enchanted, no. That's cool. And then this guy can get one of these crappy armors. Should I just melt them down? I'll just melt them down. Get something better. Not really better, but that's okay. And there's like a sword. It's not really going to do anything. That's okay. Rune of Spite. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get the Rune of Spite in there. If there's a mass greenskins, then it's going to be pretty good. Get rid of that ward save. Don't really need that. Rune of Fear and Rune of Spite. I don't think he can. He can't rock runes, can he? No. He used to be able to equip runes on Felix for a while, but they got rid of it. They put a stop to that nonsense. Give him a rune of carrying, I guess. I'll give him a rune of Grumroll. Cool. Oh, there's a Total War Planner website tool. It has all of the skill trees for every character in Warhammer 2 and 3, every faction. You can plan out any skill path and save it to. That could actually be pretty handy, actually. Hey, Hybrilis, if you get the chance, could you like post that in my Discord and just at me so that it'll flag me, and I wouldn't mind checking that out after the stream or something. Fair enough. Good luck. No, thank you for that. Thank you for that word of warning. Yeah, word of warning. Hog Monkey, you're probably right. The sensible thing probably is to wait till after we take out Dryka, but we've got to live dangerously.
Aye.
Alright, so which one are we going to do? Dragon Cloak of Fierster or the Slayer Crown?
The Slayer in me seeks death.
The Slayer Crown's supposed to be the easier one. So maybe we'll do the Slayer Crown first, and if we by some miracle get some like flawless victory or something, then we can maybe go for the other one. Yes, this is some undead. I can't remember the battle, but hopefully it's going to be great. Okay, so we got ward save. We got magical attacks. Yeah, so magical attacks, so ward save's good versus that. Physical resistance. Now we'll get that off him. We'll put the physical resist on Felix, because if we can keep Felix in the mix fighting, then he just keeps regenerating everybody else. So it's pretty sweet. I'll actually double stack the speed on him. So now we've got oh wait up. 45% speed. 32 speed. I thought he already had a... Oh no, I took off the other speed buff. That's all right. Yeah, so he's got like 38 speed. That's all right. Will be easy with full Slayer army. Yeah, I can't remember what this battle is, but I imagine it will be easy. Because they've got no range, so we just make a blob and kill everyone. Should be pretty straightforward. This is still not ringing any bells at all. Like, I'm like, have I ever done this before? I mean, I'm sure I have, but... The undead adopt a defensive stance around their lord. Pale skeletal warriors mumbling.
Slayers, I see before me the Zangunas and its filthy minions. Even now, the vampire stands there, chanting filthy Ungi spells, trying to summon some abomination. It is time to fulfill your oaths made in Carrick Cadrin. Slay everything that does not draw breath. And if some beast does get pulled back to life, then I relish meeting it in battle. Now we move. Charge for the honor of all Cadrin. Charge for your king. Charge for the Slayer crown. Charge!
So get pumped up. Let's fucking charge. Ungrim's excited. I'm excited. Let's fuck some shit up. All right. I still don't remember this battle like at all. So pumped up. What a speech. That was like Theoden King levels, wasn't it? For the blood moon rising, for death and glory, charge.
Iron dregs.
No prisoners. Kill everything without a beard or a pulse. I don't have any, yeah, I don't really remember this battle at all, but, it's because I never play Ungrim, that's why.
The Iron Fist speaks.
They're going wide. I'm gonna go even more wide. We'll see who goes more wide. No one goes wider than me.
Mine host.
Kazuk.
Yes. Fine.
Malaya bless our aim. Slayers. Yes. Charge. For the ancestor gods. For the Karazhan Core. Slayers. Kill orcs.
Overwhelm.
It's a reckoning. Fires. Charge. Kill orcs. Iron dregs.
Onslaught.
Nothing could stop us. For the Karazhan Core. Thunderous. Shout! Dull! Dull! Rage far! Rage fast! War of vengeance!
They will fall.
Look at that necromancer.
Gather! Charge! Take him down! Charge! Get moving! Move now! Quarrelers! Dwarves! Ready axes! Slayers! Strike out!
Oh shit.
We demand blood! Zah! The runes are cast!
Fuck, they got away from us.
No qualms.
Drain the orcs! Slayers! Down! Kazuk!
Strike.
War of vengeance! Ranged!
Oh man, what happened to these guys? They just got mad charge damage or something.
Iron dregs!
Wasn't paying attention.
Slayers! Charge! Hit your targets well! Plow through! Thunderous! Axes out! They have wronged us!
Slayer's getting annihilated. Alright, maybe that was a mistake.
If I must.
Vengeance!
I'm here. Bring carnage.
Well, Slayers are gonna die. That is kind of their thing.
Iron dregs! Shoot the Wazuks! Off we go! Hey! Retreat! Slayers! Attack the herbs! Ordnance ready! Door! Attack the earth!
Oh, he got terror added.
Aye! Target, Lord! Aye! Shoot the Wazuks! Plow through! Hurt those dwarven lads! Fire on the fall! Slayers! Will do!
Sigmar. Make them pay.
Yeah, I should have been more cautious and sent the heroes in first, and then wrapped around with the Slayers. But I got too caught up. It was fucking Ungrim's fault. He got me pumped up. I was all like, charge! And then I just listened to him. I just did what he said. He said charge, and I was like, charge! And then all my dudes died. Rune of breaking? No, it went rune of speed.
Iron dregs! Right! Yes! Vengeance! Kill them! That's it! Yes!
Victory!
This is a strong front. Have no...
Slayer's dead, undead dead, 100% positive result. Exactly. That was fun though. These guys achieved their doom. Congratulations. I guess those guys are wiped out from losses as well. Oh well. Sometimes it's just how it plays out. It was a good time though. I'm not gonna lie, it was a good time. Yeah, I would have liked the to have the giant slayers in this next battle to chop those trees down, but it's alright. Alright, I don't think we better oh nice. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't think we better go for another battle right now. Oh cool, we can completely replace our losses. Fantastic. Well, not completely, but yeah. That's alright, we're going to be almost recovered by next turn. That's not too bad. Got a siege against she was in a Skaven Undercity. Wow. Yeah, no, that was fine. We can still, I mean, we were a little bit setback, but no, we're still fine. Like, I reckon we can still take Griffinwood even with the army. It's only very slightly depleted, so I think we're good. Do we have any non-archivist lords that need to be archivists? This guy, right, for example. Ah, we're good. Alright. Let's get new improved Gotrek back in. I love this bad boy. So now that we've got him maxed out, the ultimate version of Gotrek, he's got 20% base ward save. When he pops Gotrek's Doom, he goes up to 60% ward save. This is naked. 60% ward save, naked Gotrek. Plus he's got 80 melee defense. Naked. This is like no gear or anything. It's like, yeah, it's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet. We'll give him, we'll chuck him some physical resist. And give him a brand new Armor of Fortune. Give him speed. Yeah, super fast. Got 53 speed Gotrek. Yeah, I like that. I dig that. Rune of Parrying or Rune of Luck. I think the Rune of more ward save would probably be the better way to go. I guess you can have both. Yeah, Rune of Parrying and Rune of Luck. Oh, was there a Rune of... Oh, I thought there was a spare Rune of Parrying floating around somewhere. Oh, did I... Oh, here we go, yeah. Almost half as fast as Slanesh Cavalry. That's a speedy dwarf. Sure is. I could actually give him the speed banner as well. The Stroller's Rune, give him another 20% health. So with that, he'd be like 60. Probably, yeah, 60. It's not health, speed. Like 60 speed or something. That'd be pretty cool. Alright, that'll do him. Can't spoil him with all the good items. Hey Benji, how you going, buddy?
To die in battle.
To die in battle. Classic Ungrim. What a legend. even that one. Like everything he says is just gold. Even that just it's like fuck yeah. Ungrim rules. Okay, I think I'm digging it now. I was asking before this stream, like what's good about Ungrim, like what makes him fun to play. And yeah, there's various things. Slayers, obviously. Journey's End now works. Sure, that's good. But by far and away the biggest factor is just Ungrim. Just Ungrim is awesome. Alright, I don't think we need these guys so much anymore. I'm gonna just
Rune Lord.
just gonna merge them down a bit. I'll keep a couple. Yeah, they hopefully, yeah, we'll force march them in. Hopefully they'll be able to catch up. Your starting area looks cool, yeah. Those guys, nice one, I realized. These guys, they normally play a pretty minor role. Exactly. Yeah, we still haven't found Castelton. I'm sort of saving my oath gold at the moment because we should be able to get. Actually, maybe if I just check trade, if we can find somebody that's got pottery. So yeah, if I just look down here, pottery.
Yes.
Exporting pottery. Oh shit. So if we just get a trade agreement with them right now.
Come then. Only Sigmar's god Ulrich can judge it worthy or no. As you
2.4k as well. Boom. Actioned.
The Empire.
We got this. Yeah. Journey's End was not functioning before. Oh yeah. Shit just got real. Oh wow. Oh no. So weirdly, when you get Gotrek, it gives you 3 versions of Gotrek's rune axe, and as you can see, you can melt them down. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna have to save this and maybe make a little video about this later on. That's classic. Classic. What am I trying to do? Melt Gotrek's axes. Alright, beautiful. That's pretty cool. So basically, all you need to do is like summon Gotrek, melt down all of his axes, and then you can just use the Oath Gold, the Oath Gold exploit to just make unlimited items after that. It takes a lot of time though, so I won't do it now. But I might do it off stream. Like after I finish the stream, I might just sit there for like 12 hours just grinding Oath Gold. It's always good value. Now I have the tool. I have the ammunition now. So boom. Fucking Hyperlisk's on fire. He's like, they might bug out. Don't ruin your campaign. Classic. Be able to reuse them. Yeah, we've got well actually it's weird because they shouldn't show up to be meltable if they're equipped by Gotrek. So Gotrek's got a rune axe equipped. Oh, I've got 4. So Gotrek's got 1 equipped and there's 3 spare. So I can just melt down the other 3. So yeah, I can melt down all 3 of these, get another 600 Oath Gold, and Gotrek's still got his Gotrek's rune axe. He's happy as Larry. Boom. So now we can just make a sweet 5. Actually, let's melt down something else just to get another 13, because we only need another 13. What's a crap item that we don't really want? How much do you get for a Berserker sword? Is there any higher level items that are crap? Oh yeah, Obsidian Lodestone. That's crap. We'll get rid of that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So we'll just so we'll just get a sweet 6 Iron Wardens tankards. Just a casual half dozen. Yeah, I hate magic resist. I think magic resist on units can be okay. I mean, I guess magic resist is okay on casters because if they backlash themselves, then they get magic resist from the then they, you know, I think in most cases it reduces the amount of backlash they get, but yeah, and it's sort of good on magic on units because some units, especially like low armor units, can get totally trashed by AoE magic. But yeah, magic resist on heroes and lords, I just, yeah, don't even bother with it. Hey, all right, that was extremely sexy. Now I think just everyone in the game can have a Iron Warden's tankard. Don't even need to worry about who it is or anything. Just everybody, just literally everyone. Sorted. Now, Wood Elves do tend to do a bit of ambushing. I think Wood Elves are almost the worst ambushers. Like, whenever you're in a war with Wood Elves, it's just ambush central. They're just ambushing you all the time. I love how we get map discovery when it shows you the new quest. So we got to see where their armies were. Oh, Coetl's not equipped. He's outside of the army. That's pretty cool.
I am the Slayer King.
What? If you say so, beardling.
All right, yeah, we'll bring this guy down here.
Suppose so.
Oh, we just get a free hero. Sweet. Just got a free engineer hero. That's super cool. Strong. He's got a pretty crappy trait, but that's all right. I mean, the 15 armor's not bad. Oh no, he doesn't have an Iron Warden's tankard. Suddenly we're like lacking Iron Warden's tankards now.
Got then.
All right, we'll get him up in there.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Yeah, so like I'm usually, whenever you're at war with Wood Elves, I'm always like I'm always conscious that well, I wish I was always conscious. I quite often forget that they always have ambushes. I'm not really worried about being ambushed with this army though, because like the Slayers can just rock and roll. They don't need a formation or anything. Who leads a life wizard when you got Iron Warden's tankards? Exactly. Game on. This campaign just got real. I'm just trying to think whether I should save my movement or not. Because I could initiate with like Ungrim. I mean, I could initiate with Gotrek, or I could initiate with Thori. Oh, did I name some? We had a rename, didn't we? Did I do that rename? Who was the last person that super chatted? LG Game. No, I did do LG. Sorry. You guys alright? Fucking, what are you doing? Shit. Lucius is just following Skullcrusher around. They're fucking having mad. Lucius is a big boy, and he likes to play because he's only a kitten. He's like a massive 5 kilo kitten, and Scully is a bit too old for the kitten games. So she thinks it's like just a death match. Whenever he tries to play with her, she just goes full feral and thinks that it's like World War III. And then he just thinks that's fun, so he just chases her around and, yeah. Like, what are you doing, buddy? You gonna come and say hello? Come here. Come here. Ah, fuck it. No, he's too busy. He's hunting. He's hunting for Skullcrusher. He's just, like, growling. So we're gonna get this at tier... Wait up, they're building tier 4, so that means it's currently only tier 3. So we're gonna get it at tier 2. Yeah, we'll cap it at tier 2 and we'll straight away sell it. We'll probably get a barracks in it.
To die in battle.
Vengeful Rune Lord. Gotrek,
I really want to use Gotrek in this battle. But let me just...
Gotrek, Journeyson. I die willingly.
Actually, yeah, we'll use all... Oh, shit. Fuck. God damn it. Misclick. No, I don't think there's going to be any ambush, but we'll just do that.
Iron Weld, casting the runes.
You cruise in there, and you can initiate.
For the ancestor gods.
We'll save as much Ungrim movement as we can.
Restless.
Just have him go to the edge. Oh, actually, before we do that, I've got some...
I am the Slayer King.
I am the Slayer King.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath. The Slayer throng moves.
Ah, beautiful. We get Ungrim back, get Gotrek back in there.
Taking ground.
Yeah. Now he's gonna be tired, so he won't have his melee defense will be screwed. He'll be right. Medium. Oh, can we auto? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, the hot seat was over. It was a glorious victory. The end game was defeated by PZA Total War. And yeah, it was really fun. Did you watch a bit of it, Raptor? I really enjoyed being a part of it. Yeah, I thought hopefully you guys all enjoyed it too. It seemed to get a really good turnout. I thought the turnout was way good, way higher than I thought it would be overall. So yeah, I think it was good. Tempted to do this. I don't know about this auto resolve. What do you guys think? You're watching Legends First Blood at the moment? Oh, nice. The auto doesn't look too bad, does it? We've actually got some banners we could switch around to. Oh, actually, you know what we could do? Because these are our high ranked, these are our veterans. You know what we could do is we could just switch, if we get...
To die in battle. Ready. The Slayer in me.
Yeah, that looks a lot better now.
For the king.
Yeah, no news, no Slayers lost. Alright, I was gonna fight the battle, but if we got an auto with no casualties, it's like gotta take it. Kindling.
Run, Ricky. I up.
Okay. Oh, it's gonna take 2 turns to build even the. Yeah, I might just build the barracks because. Worst words for Slayers. Oh, I mean, many individual Slayers died. It wasn't a complete loss. I mean, hundreds of Slayers died and met their doom. So it was, it was fine. It was just that none of the Slayer units died. Like each Slayer unit is led by one like veteran Slayer that's got like an eye patch and scars crisscrossing his face and all that kind of stuff. Like those guys never die, So yeah, so even though many of the young up and coming Slayers managed to meet their doom, all the veteran hardcore, just badass, brutalized Slayers, they're more beast than dwarf now. They all lived, unfortunately. And they curse their fates and they all just get drunk again and stuff. Do you reckon we should go for the vigor loss reduction on the Slayers? I'll just go for the +5 melee attack first. All right, cool. And then yeah, so we maintained that. He can't reach this, can he? No.
Gotrek Gurnishan.
Anat.
Gotrek Gurnishan.
If you use the Runesmith, they have passive AoE reduction to fatigue. Yeah, true.
Can I help you?
I've got that on this guy. Which one is it? No. Oh no, it's up here, isn't it? No, where is it? I know what you're talking about. I've seen it before. No, this one's armor. This one's the... Oh, this one. Yeah. Minus 5% per second. Is it pretty strong? Like, is it... How strong is it? Yeah, because if we can keep their vigor up, then they're going to be just way more... They're going to move faster, less time getting shot, more time in melee. They're going to, you know, have higher melee defense, just everything good, basically. Basically fresh constantly. Yeah. So maybe we should even try to get a second runesmith in there so we can spread them around a bit. Oh, actually, no, the rune priests, the rune lords have it as well, don't they? So we'll have like 3 rune lords supporting, plus the one runesmith in the army. Yeah, so that'll be fine. All right, so yeah, so I'm gonna put him now. There.
Yes, for Slayer Cape.
Again, we're gonna sort of hope that they don't have any Have we got any extra? Oh, I forgot to cancel my technology. Damn it.
Good senseless violence.
Garrett Kadrin, alright. What is this guy Grungni? He is Grimnir. Damn. He's still got his buff on though. Yeah, nah. I could swap him out for a Grungni Lord to get extra, I could do double Grungni to get extra reduction. But, I think the growth is more of a priority for me now rather than saving the money. So yeah, we'll save a little bit of money by doing one Grungni Lord. And then, I guess we want to start getting Runesmith capacity. Or we could go money. Yeah, no, I think you don't necessarily need to worry about students all the time. I think it does sort of slow down the game a little bit, so I can understand people not wanting to bother with it. Not wanting to bother with it sometimes, yeah, we'll get rid of...
Vengeful Ridlord!
Yeah, I wish we had another archivist to give this guy, but I think we're out. You can give it him... Oh, he's already got an archivist. Oh yeah, it says Arch on his name, that's why it says that. Alright, Jezbrick, back to bed for you. And... we'll pop another one here, get our 15% construction reduction. And we'll give him this guy's archivist. Yeah, like a lot of this kind of stuff, like dicking around to save 15%, like upkeep, 15% construction costs or whatever. It's like fiddly. You don't really need to do it necessarily, but yeah, I mean, it's just a way. It's just maximizing, like optimizing, getting a little bit of money and stuff. And I enjoy it. I think it takes too long.
I must fulfill my slayer.
Oh, why did I? Oh, bro, I went the wrong side of the.
Gotrek Gurnishan.
Yeah, I should have put him there. They would have got replenishment.
I grow restless.
Ah, well, that's all right. Well, then if we don't have this, then if we're not going to get any replenishment from here, we may as well sell it. Where's Ostermark? Is Ostermark dead? Did Ostermark get wiped out? Useless. Empire men are weaklings.
Sigma's will.
Come then.
Okay, these
Only
guys we
Sigma's
can
god
sell.
Ulrich can
What are we
judge
trying to sell?
where they will go.
Eschen. No, Mordheim. Oh, Essen. 57, 5k. That's pretty good. What about Avalanche?
All right. Approach as friend and make
No.
your offer.
Talabot clan maybe?
What? Greetings. Who called?
Dwarf.
I don't think there's anyone else that can really reach it. Mission. Yeah. Oh, Kislev, maybe?
Like the motherland, our friendship endures.
Alright. Sterling it is.
Yes.
Welcome, ancient allies. In these troubled times, dwarves are a fine sight to behold.
5k. Yeah, let's do that. Does that includes military military access, doesn't it? I already got military access. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, we don't currently have iron or wine. We're going to get wine though.
I will.
All right, cool. That was good. Doing all the fiddly things is your favorite way to play? Yeah.
Good old scrap.
Cathay has a 10% research rate ancillary. You can get it by performing hero actions against settlements. That's cool. Thanks for letting us know, Martin Torres. Is one of those actions that you can do against settlements steal technology as well, so you can kind of double stack it? I read really hard on steel technology in a recent campaign. I don't know which faction I was playing, and yeah, it was actually pretty good. I was just smashing through the technology. I was stacking students, I think, as well. Oh yeah, it was with vampires. Yeah, it was good.
Master of runecraft.
Just in case they've got an army there, I'll pop this guy out of the settlement so he can retreat if need be.
I'll cast the runes. Rune Lord.
I think we're out of Rungni Lords now. Yep. $1,000% boost. Wow. All right. Yeah, that's fine. Great outpost. I thought we had two defensive. Oh, we were defensive allies with Ostermark. That didn't end up being very good for them. It's redundant first. Yeah, that's all right. It's always fun to go get more. How do you justify not building walls on your minor settlements?
Welcome here.
What's the advantage of building walls?
All Kislev thanks you.
Yeah, I don't know. I tend to, I mean, maybe I should start building walls more, but I just tend to think of walls as useless. Like, if a serious threat's coming for you, walls aren't going to stop it, you know? And so, yeah, so basically what I usually do is, instead of building walls in like, to say this is probably the most vulnerable spot in my empire right now, instead of building walls in Khazid Ukalaz, I'd rather just occupy Great Skull Lakes and Uzkalak, and have these as just trash settlements that I don't bother defending. Like, I wouldn't build walls in these settlements either. I just keep these guys ready to be like, basically, instead of building a wall here, you put a weak settlement there, and so they can take that instead, and then having that extra 2 turns that'll take him to take that settlement and move to your next settlement. That extra 2 turns is better than walls for me. That's basically, that's my normal philosophy that I operate in. But in this particular case, I'm not gonna do that. So this is a vulnerable point here. So yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit concerned about it. But yeah, I don't know. So it's like, what are we making here? We're making 441 per turn. And if we lose it, we're losing about, I don't know, what's that? Probably 4,000, 6,000, 7,000. Yeah, like this settlement's probably worth like 7,000 to 9,000 gold or something, I guess, altogether, in terms of how much it would take you to, you know. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Like, that's my normal philosophy, is just, instead of building walls, I just take more shit around the outside, and I don't bother building stuff up if I think I'm going to lose it. But yeah, I don't know. I think I need to make more. Now I think I need to make more use of walls. So yeah, thanks for bringing that up. But yeah, I have no practice at it, because my normal philosophy is don't build walls, waste of time, just take more settlements, you know. But yeah, I think, yeah, you're right. There's definitely a time and a place.
What do you want? Gotrek, journey son. Onwards.
We're just trying to get everybody involved so we can get as much.
I do.
To die in battle.
Okay, we can't reach.
I suppose so.
Yeah, we can't reach in one turn anyway. That's okay. So we'll just we'll just cruise over here.
Right. Setting off. I'm leaving.
I am the Slayer King. Very well. This may work.
By the Dammer's Cron!
Ooh, this is a pretty juicy little garrison. Yeah, Warhammer 3 garrisons generally aren't very good. However, out of all the garrisons, dwarves are probably like some of the best in the game. So it's like, you know. Yes, these have extra slots that can help. Britannia main are spoiled and miss having minor settlements automatically get walls at tier 3. Yeah, I feel like they should put that back in, honestly, Hybralist, because I think anything that differentiates a faction and makes them unique is really cool. I guess they did it because there was too much complaining, there was too many settlements, too many sieges or whatever. But yeah, I think that they should put that back in for Britannia, because it's cool just having one faction that's different, you know, like, yeah. And I think the more differences they put in, the better.
I am strong. All right.
I was talking to one of the other creators about this the other day, and it's sort of hard because you like, I don't know, it's sort of like, what am I trying to say? Like there's a lot of cool people at CA, like in the developers and stuff, that and I've had it happen before where I've made a suggestion and then the developers have been like, somebody in the dev team has been like, oh, that's a good idea, I'll put it on the list, we'll do it, or we'll discuss it or whatever, and had that really good positive feedback, you know. But then there's other times when, you know, maybe there's like a company line, you know, like there's something from higher up, like that, no, there's a decision made that we're not doing that or whatever. And then you just kind of get nowhere with, but yeah, like, and it's sort of, I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Give me vengeance.
Yeah, I'm trying to say, like, it's sort of a bit, there is a bit of a, like, encouragement to make suggestions, and because sometimes it does work out and one of your suggestions helps or it gets picked up or whatever. That's, you know, that's happened like maybe once or twice for me. But it's been enough to get me excited that I managed to, like, suggest something, you know. But there's, like, also times when it doesn't go anywhere and you don't feel like it's really... What am I trying to say? I don't know. Anyway, like it's just, yeah. It sometimes doesn't feel like it's worth bothering to suggest stuff, I guess is what I'm saying. Sometimes it does, but sometimes it doesn't. So yeah, so I kind of like, you know. I think it's just hard as a creator because it's like, on the one hand, you've probably got really, if you play as much Total War as we do, like, you know, like as in you guys and me and the other creators, all of us, like if you play as much Total War as we do, you've probably got a really good perspective and probably got some really good suggestions, and you could probably have meaningful, constructive input into the project. But when none of us, me, you guys, or the creators, are in the dev team, so we don't really know all of the different things that they're thinking about, you know what I mean? Like, so, you know, you might be totally up the wrong tree, like, you know, so like what I'm saying is that it can be really satisfying if you can make a good suggestion and it gets picked up, and like if it's the kind of suggestion that they need at that time, it's the kind of thing that they could potentially do at that time, and you know, then it can be really satisfying trying to be involved. But you don't know whether it's the right time. You don't know what other factors are going on. You know what I mean? So it's like, so it can be kind of frustrating because you don't really know, because you're not part of the dev team, so you don't really know what else is going on or what they're thinking about or what limitations they have or any of that stuff, you know? So yeah, so I don't know. It's a bit of a weird situation. Do I actually need to concentrate on this battle? Because I'm not really. Maybe I should try to do that a bit. I experience this all the time in my job where the software devs are making decisions without consulting the end user. Yeah, and I also had the same exact thing happen at my old job as well. And it's like, and all of the same experience, like where sometimes you talk directly to one of the devs and they'd be like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. I'll just do it later on my lunch break. It'll take me 5 minutes. And other times you'll be like, you'll suggest something and they'll be like, oh, okay, we'll put it into the suggestion box, but then it goes via the execs and then they have to like sign off on it and then nothing fucking happens, and you know, or whatever. Like there's so many different scenarios that play out, but yeah. But anyway, you get what I mean. Like, yeah, exactly. If you've dealt with the IT, if you've dealt with IT at your own company, if you're that person that has to deal with IT that's in the ops side of the business, that has to deal with the dev team or the IT support team, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's like sometimes you have good experiences, sometimes you have bad experiences, and because you're not in the dev team, you don't really know why. You don't really know what's going on, like why that's happening. So it can be frustrating. I don't know if any of that made sense to any of you guys, but yeah, I know sometimes you guys are like, or some of the people will be like, oh, you know, why don't you tell them to get this fixed or tell them to do this or whatever, you know? And like sometimes I try and sometimes I'm successful, but most of the time I just think it's not really my business. It's not really my job. You know what I mean? You know? It's no joke being in IT. You're usually the last to know about sweeping changes. Yeah, and I wasn't trying to criticize the dev team or criticize IT people, you know. But it's just a weird situation. It's a frustrating situation. And normally you have like a business analysts that kind of try to bridge that gap and ease that sort of pain. But yeah, it's just a weird dynamic that is really common, like everywhere that there is IT, I think. Like I had a mate who used to work in ops with me, and then he went to work in IT, and he's like one of my best mates who I love, but I would still regularly have these like fucking rage fits every now and again. Not at him, but you know, at a thing that we were both involved in, you know. Yeah. But mercy, those thunderers would get more kills if you wouldn't put them in melee. That's an excellent point, and one that I will address immediately. Sorry, because I was on a rant, so I didn't have time to pay attention to my units. Tactical decisions. I've got like an Alt F4. I've got a F1 F4 thing going on here right now. You're ruining it. Trying to kill this tree man in here. I feel like we're getting fucked up on this side. There's too many small units on that side. Actually, let's get around here and flank into these guys. We'll get some guns shot down. Where are those archers? They're like a million miles away. Yeah, go kill those fuckers. Yeah, all you guys just bum rush those archers. And except for Ungrim and Gotrek, you kill that tree man. You guys stay out of combat. Actually, some of you guys get around the back there.
Slayers! Range far! Range fast! Move! What? Go! Vengeance!
Pocket. Oh man, they shut us down. Nothing can stop us. Charge! Exactly. That's right. That's the attitude. That's the attitude that I want to hear. Alt F4 is my second name. No, not Alt F4. Sorry. F1 F4 is like in Mountain Blade Warband. If you just want all of your troops to just charge in and slaughter, then you just do like F1 F4. Alright, we got there. We got there in the end. Some lives were lost. Not too many though, I think. It makes sense to ask for changes. The easy stuff will get done. The harder things might happen, but probably won't. Yeah, exactly. That's basically my attitude. I try to just like, if I think of something that I think is a good suggestion that possibly would be cool, then I just make the suggestion and I don't really worry too much about whether it's going to get picked up or not. But yeah, and that's fine. I think it's sort of more like the dream things when it's like, but it would be so cool if it was like this. And it's like, yeah, but you have no idea whether that's like possible or not. Haven't you tried any Mountain Blade games so far? I found out there's a cool looking Bretonian mod for one of the Mountain Blade games. I might have to try that out. Yeah, well, I mean, Bretonia is all about the cavalry charge, isn't it? Like cavalry charging in Mountain Blade is very satisfying. All right. So what's the Mordheim? Oh, Mordheim doesn't have a. Okay, interesting. Because so Mordheim's got a landmark building for Empire, and it's got a landmark building for vampires, a really good one for vampires. And so since it had one for both of them, I was kind of assuming it was going to have a landmark building for everybody. But no, that is not the case. Interesting.
Armed and ready.
To die in battle.
Okay, so we want to be as close to Naganoff as we can get. I guess that's there-ish.
Moving.
Yeah.
Vengeful rune lord.
This guy.
I'll cast the runes.
Can't reach.
The slayer in me seeks death.
Armor is for maidens. Casting the runes.
Sucks. I was trying to. Yeah. Okay. Well, actually, he doesn't need to be in a camp stance, does he? I just realized. He can just be in normal stance and still gets the same replenishment.
I'll move.
So yeah, we'll chuck him there.
Master of
Chuck him
runecraft.
there.
Moving.
Can I help you?
And then this bad boy can put all of the Slayers in there so they get maximum replenish. And we'll take
I am preserved
you
for
guys
a
out.
greater doom.
They don't need replenishment because they're already maxed out.
I am the Slayer King.
And yeah, see, we still need more replenishment even. We need that Festus replenishment. I don't really know what else to go for these guys. Rune of Oath and Steel. Journey's End, yes, Journey's End did get fixed. No, it did. They did actually fix it. Maybe beat up the Fey Enchantress. Oh yeah, Fey Enchantress. How much is Festus? 15% as well? No, 15%, yeah, I think. Yeah.
Gotrek Gurnison.
Patrick
Follow
Gurnison.
my lead.
Legend.
Yes.
I should get rid of these guys now. Glory Dragon Slayer. Is he Grungni or is he just a regular? No, he's Valea. Yeah, he's fine. Oh, I forgot to cancel. Forgot to cancel the technology again.
Can I help you?
Yeah, you gotta try just get that reflex before every time before you fight a battle. You gotta check that you're not gonna you don't have your research on. Festus casualty replenishment 5%. Oh, it's only 5%. Oh, but it has the vigor loss as well, which we were talking about, which would be really nice for the Slayers too. Yeah, good call. Alright.
I grow restless.
Did you miss me?
Alright, we'll take an engineer into there as well, just because the extra mobility is going to help. The extra like map mobility is just like a force multiplier, really, for Ungrim. The more places that he can get his axe, that he can bring his axe, the better off we'll be. Alright, good stuff. Mordheim, we got to build a barracks, sell that. Griffinwood, build a barracks, sell that. Alright, good. What the?
Lord of the Dead.
Are you right there? I mean, we've got a peace agreement. Yeah, we've kind of got to go back and deal with this shit, don't we?
If you say so, Beardley.
I was going to go for tier 3 here, but I realized it's going to be hard because it's orange. So I might just give up on that idea and just build like gold and wine if we need it. Although it looks like we're going to lose this to Vlad anyway. Delica traits. Yeah, the 10% from Fey Enchantress is really good. She's pretty far away though. I think Festus is kind of a no-brainer, but I think that the the Fey Enchantress is pretty far away. All right. Yeah, phase trade is really strong. It's just really far away. Like, we're not going to get it for a long time if we ever even get remotely near her. It's going to be a long time away. Oh yeah, so do you reckon I should like knock down growth to build walls in the mountains there? I don't know. I mean, that's the thing. It's going to be growth we have to take out to build the walls. Well, I mean, I guess we could take out money, but then it's like, ugh. I don't know. Yeah, it's like it's just how much appetite for risk you've got. You're going to declare war. Has it been 10 turns? It hasn't been 10 turns, has it? I think he just like fucking broke his peace treaty agreement with me. Vlad, you noob. Vlad's just like, he's just done this like whole like evil genius, like, you fell into my trap. You thought that our peace treaty would hold. Now my full plan is revealed. And then we're just like, all right, Vlad, fucking chill out, buddy. Back in your box. Oh no! Oh no, he did the fucking vampires. Half his army came back. Half his army came back to life, and then he just sieged me again. Oh my god, the evil genius Vlad has come back. He outsmarted me. He did the old switcheroo on me. Yeah, exactly. 4D chest move, yeah. Do you reckon it should be... Do you reckon I should try and damage him a bit? I've got some crossbows, so I was just thinking we could potentially kill... Like, we could potentially kill his hero. We could potentially kill Isabella. We could potentially kill Vlad as well, because he's only got a quarter health, and he's got you know, he's got really good regen, but his heal cap's like 130% or something, isn't it? So he's only gonna have 5k health. No, we've only got like 3 half units. Whatever, fuck it. I'll quickly see if we can do a bit of damage. I don't think we're gonna do much. Right. Assuming we don't get to build anything else, is 2 level 1 towers will do more damage than 1 level 2 one. Kill at least one of them. Yeah, maybe. All right. Oh man, I totally forgot about the Dead Rise again. I was like, owned. We've got this. Sucker Vlad. Yeah, I think this side might be the way to go. See if we can, yeah, see if we can hold this side. Hopefully this side will just take them ages to just get through. So we'll just, pretty far away, isn't it? So I could do a 900 here and then try to get a couple of 500s up as we get the... Yeah, well, that'll work. I'll try and get some 500s up if I remember to even do them. I don't know. Actually, I kind of think maybe these guys are better off.
Let the vengeance begin.
Yeah, actually, we leave these guys here as suicide troops. These guys can go back to the town square. They might be able to slightly slow down the cap a little bit or whatever. Yeah, that shield's not doing us any favors. Oh, in the back. Let's go. Fire! Get him. Shoot him. Fuck it.
Pop those dwarven legs! War of vengeance!
Yeah, keep shooting him. Hey, we got him. Right, let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah, he melted. Suck it. Oh, but we've got Dead Rise again, though. There's no limit on it, is there? He can Dead Rise again like 5 times in a single turn if he wants, can't he? Sucks. Oh, where am I? Oh, here it is. Oh shit, we got more towers. Where's the other good tower spot? I don't even know. Maybe, no, I don't know. Is that this one? No. I don't even know if that's going to work, but we'll give it a try. Right, yeah, if we could kill Isabella as well, because Isabella's got no shield. She's got like, I think she's got similar armor, no shield. We won't have the same, she's already healed herself. I thought maybe she would have, her heal cap would be lower than that, but nah, it looks like she's no heal cap for her. Oh yeah, because if they're in the same army together, they've got like plus 100% heal cap, I think, or something. And then I think they've both got plus 50% in their skill tree, or maybe they've got even 2 times 1 plus 50. Something like that. Yeah, so they probably got ridiculously higher heal cap.
For the High King.
Maybe we should just try and kill some more of this stuff, because we're probably, as soon when we run into the others, we're probably not gonna get anywhere. Like when we run into them, we're probably just gonna instantly die, so there'll be no point worrying about it.
For the ancestor gods, come at them! Nothing can stop us! Miners! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! I, as your command, pump those dwarfen legs! Kazukan, Kazukin, ha! Move now! Warriors! For the Karat Angkor! Take them down! Warriors! Miners! We demand blood! Valer, bless our aid! Aye! Vengeance! Move now!
I've got more towers, but I don't really know where else I can build one. Oh yeah, they're probably going to lose that pretty soon, but whatever.
Dwarf warriors! Blow through! Get them! For the ancestor gods! Let the vengeance begin! Let the vengeance begin! Charge! Satisfy the grudge!
Oh yeah, actually we can build some, probably build some barricades as well. Oh, there's another tower here. I didn't realize that one. Now actually if we could get, if we could get some defense back here before they get there, just to let the towers shoot a little bit more, it could be kind of cool.
Strike out! Dwarf warriors! Stay moving! Move on! Quarrelers! Move! Ready! Quarrelers! Dwarf warriors! Move now! Strike out!
No, I don't know if it's even worth killing these zombies, but
Score! Yes!
I'll just leave those dwarf warriors there to fight those zombies. They'll... okay, it might be too late now. Never mind. It's alright. Just build random buildings.
It is a reckoning.
Yeah, I left my run a little bit too late there, but that's alright.
We demand blood.
We did some damage. I hope that White King stays dead. Yeah, these dwarf warriors will hold the line until those zombies melt. Good. Ah, they got me. Yeah, Vlad was like on a quarter health and now he's full. He must have plus like 200% heal cap or something. Oh, here we go. This is the lady. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to do much to her, but...
Fire on the foe! Pick your targets well! Only manlings could create...
He's on a horse, so you would think that we would get a bit of... Is there a weird thing going on with the... Oh, we're doing some damage. If we could kill Isabella, that'd be pretty cool. Hold the line, men. Oh, she's gonna melt. She's melting. Melting. Oh, get her, boys, get her! Oh, she keeps healing herself. She's heal capped though. Oh! Nearly. She nearly melted. She nearly melted. So, I don't know. I mean, I guess if I had have had walls there, then... Well, I don't know. See, if I had have had walls, they probably wouldn't have attacked till they built up better stuff, right? Or maybe they would have just suicided. I don't know. I don't reckon they would have suicided into me if I had walls. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. Yeah, maybe if I had have had walls there, then I could have just... auto-resolved it twice.
Urks, talk fast, for you are my enemy.
Peace treaty. No. Now I wonder if I should I abandon my walls that would have given extra unit? Yeah, that's saying walls. Like if they had attacked with that army and I had walls, I definitely would have won. But what I'm saying is, if I had had walls, they wouldn't have attacked. You know, so they would have waited and built up stronger army and then attacked. You know, maybe they wouldn't have. Maybe they just would never have attacked. I don't know. Hey Whitaker, how you going, buddy? It's catch 22, yeah. But the other thing is, like, you know, the benefit of having Drakenhof was just so I could get gold and a little bit of money. So if I spend money on walls and I don't get the gold or the money, then, you know, what's the point of having the thing? What's the point of having it in the first place? So yeah, probably instead of building walls, I should probably just sell. I probably should have just sold it to one of my allies. That's also another thing that I prefer to do. Rather than build walls around my settlement, I'd rather just sell the settlement to somebody else, neutral party, and then that'll stop them from attacking me that side, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe, like, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I feel like maybe I need to, you know, rethink my position on walls. I don't know. Maybe you know, walls there would have been the right decision.
I'll cast the rune.
think another point to building walls for dwarfs is that losing settlements is just unacceptable because of their growth, so having walls helps present that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, maybe walls, yeah, and also, and their garrisons are so good compared to other, their garrisons are so good, especially in auto-resolve, compared to a lot of other factions. There's a lot of pros. There's a few things for me to chew on there. Actually, no, I might save the
runes. Is it time?
No. Setting forth.
Gotrek Gurnishan. Limbs will fly. Nothing doing.
Biggest problem is the same price as the garrison building. Yeah, pretty expensive. But now I'm like a bit. What do I do now? Should I try to sell? Should I try to cash out for peace? If I build barracks in all of these settlements. He's at war with Sterling, isn't he?
No.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
As you say, sir.
Oh, I could have sold that to Avaland, possibly.
By Sigmar's will, come in peace. On it.
Big change strategy. Yeah, I don't know. It's I mean, I think in general I'm not going to really change my overall perspective, but I think there's certain situations like this one here where I really don't want to ever go back here, and I don't want to waste that movement to go back there. I don't really want to have to raise a new army there. But if these guys ever invade, then that will be a massive pain in the ass. So, you know, maybe there it's sort of worth it. Especially now when I go up to tier 3. But then again, like, I don't know, yeah, it's just, yeah, it's a bit of a head fuck.
Summon me if you dare. Time for a reckoning.
Sometimes I feel like even an army is cheaper than a garrison. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, like, I guess if I like monitor these guys and I think, oh, how much do they hate me? They hate me quite a bit. They've got these guys as enemies though. So as long as these guys are still their enemies, I feel like I'm pretty safe. But if these guys are on their last settlement and they're about to get wiped out, then I'm like, okay, maybe I need to think about doing something. Yeah, I think like everything, you know, you need to take a look at the situation, the specific situation, and kind of like go from there.
By Sigmar's will, come in peace.
So, be at peace. Yes?
Approach.
What?
The dwarf?
Griffinwood's worth a lot. I really want to find somebody that I can sell it
Ain't
to
gonna be nothing
who's
left
got
of
a
you
crap
but
ton of
me.
money. They've got a crap ton of money. Let's install some ogres in this tree place. Okay. I hear 7,800. Kislev, what are you willing to bid? Do I hear 8,000? Oh, they haven't got access to it. Wish I could. I don't have vision over here to see if Talbek Land's still alive, but well, it looks like the ogres have it.
Oh, reckon I'll take your head off in one bite. And that's what...
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
On it!
Perhaps we should...
Thou art unfit to govern me.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
I'm trying to think of whether I should.
Gotrek, Gurnison.
Yeah, I really don't want to turn around to deal with Vlad. I want to keep going and get Festus's trait. I'm finished with Vlad, but he just doesn't seem to understand that.
All right.
For the fight for the faint-hearted.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Master of runecraft.
Gotrek Gurnison. Yes.
Rune Lord.
Oh shit! I managed to screw that up.
Gotrek Gurnison. Gotrek Gurnison.
All right, well, whatever.
Yes.
Yeah, I kind of messed up my movement there.
Ungrim there.
Gotrek Gurnison. Point taken.
Dring.
Oh, we don't have any ranged anymore. Isn't Sterling the changeling now? I was like, yeah, I guess so. I don't know. He's in there. He's in there being the changeling. I'm not sure if he is Sterling, but he's definitely infiltrating under there. I wonder how much he'll spread before I have to step in and just conquer all of the Empire so that I can kill the changeling. I don't know. Soon we'll be able to get runesmith capacity. How do you kill the changelings faction? I believe that you have to occupy every settlement that the changeling has a cult building in, and then you have to have a blob of like 6 to 10 heroes and move them around to all of the different settlements where he's got an undercity, so you can discover them, and then you have to pay money to destroy them. So yeah, it's pretty painful. Oh yeah, I got to remember that everyone's got Iron Wardens tankards, so we need to make sure we don't accidentally suicide any Don't accidentally suicide any of our lords because they're all regenerating. Oh, this guy hasn't got one. Oh crap! All right, well, I have to fix that when we get a chance. Oh, I should have given him the. Oh yeah, I just realized I could have given him the rune of Grotch One Eye or whatever it's called. How about the changeling going full Gotrek road? What? Here we go, man.
The clans unite!
Oh yeah, we got the terror out on these guys. Pretty cool. Yeah, we need some of the slayers to keep charging them, cut them down. Yeah, Felix, I can have a look for you. I don't think it's anything too special. Actually, I was thinking about turning off anti-aliasing because somebody said you don't need it or something. That it was better without it, or it doesn't make any difference or something. I thought anti-aliasing was the thing that stopped. Isn't anti-aliasing the things that stops the edges of the objects from looking all jaggy and stuff? Kind of like smoothing. It's not actually smoothing. I think that's something else. But yeah, I think isn't anti-aliasing the thing that stops all the edges of everything being all like, you know, pixelated and jaggy? Or is anti-aliasing something else?
Let the vengeance begin! Alea's blessing on us! Move to attack! It is a reckoning!
What is anti-aliasing? Do you know, Gloating Swine? Like, what's it supposed to do? I mean, I could Google it. I'm a bit busy at the moment. Just thought if somebody might know off the top of their head what it is. It's supposed to smooth out edges. Oh, okay, yeah. So it is the thing. That is the thing I'm thinking of. Oh, there's different ways to do it. Oh, okay. So anti-aliasing in one game might not be the same as the other. Oh, you mean like there's those 3 different ways that it says in the options? There's like antistropic ×2 and antistropic ×4 or whatever, and there's the other thing. Or do you mean that there's different ways separately from that? Hey, got another archivist accidentally because I forgot about cancelling my technology again.
Restless.
But luckily it was good to me this time.
I am the Slayer King.
Okay, so we've got a resolution on 1920 by 1080. I think some people do it on to go for 1440, 256 times 1440. I'm pretty sure I could run it on that, but it won't crash my computer if I do it. But I'm not sure if it would run super well or not. I haven't really tried it. I just always, because I stream in 1080p. I figured it was just better to just leave it in 1080p all the time because I stream in that resolution, so I figured it's better just leave it in the native resolution or whatever. So yeah, I mean, I guess I could have a slightly nicer looking game if I actually turned it up, but I just leave it on that all the time. But yeah, these are my settings. Excuse me. What did you say? Sorry. Anisotropic. Yeah, Antistropic is texture filtering. It multiplies detail. FXAA is a type of anti-aliasing that compared to TAA. Both are different methods. Yeah, so... Oh, sorry, antistropic was a different thing. Yeah, no, this is what I'm talking about. So you got FXAA, TAA, and TAA high. So, yeah, should you do like... anisotropic? Anisotropic. Yeah, thanks. Sorry. That was annoying. I was saying it wrong. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Trilinear and anisotropic texture filtering. So yeah, I guess you could turn that down. So yeah, I've got anisotropic on 4 times. I guess you could have it 16 times, but it seems like pretty good on 4 times. So I figured like you don't really need it very much, you know. TAA is high usage. Yeah. So if I put it on FXAA, I don't think you'll be able to really tell anything. Like, what's something that we can look at that's sort of... I don't know. I guess this guy sort of... Look at this guy. Like, I don't know. That looks pretty perfect to me, I guess. There's a bit of haze because of the... there's this sort of hazy effect around him that's making it look a bit blurry, but that looks basically fine for me. Crystal clear, I guess, or whatever. So, let's see if we... if we change that the anti-aliasing from TAA high, which is the best, to FXAA, which I guess is the like less usage. Okay, that seemed to be okay. That actually looks better to me, kind of. Does that look better? Is it just... Oh, actually, no, I can see. Yeah, no, it looks more jaggy. It looks more jaggy. But, yeah, see on his wrist, I don't know if you guys can see, but on here you can see this, like kind of jagginess thing going on his arm there. So, yeah, that's shit. Wait up, maybe it was always like that and I just never noticed it. So let's put it back on... Let's put it back on high. Yeah, the jagginess is gone, yeah. Oh, no, actually, it still comes back sometimes. Mostly it's gone. That line on the edge of his pauldron there, or the end of his forearm guard, there's a little bit of like weird jagginess that goes on, like the pixelated zigzag kind of thing. But it's better. It's better with the anti-aliasing turned up. Okay, I guess I'll leave it on then because my game seems to function okay with it on. Yeah, I've got I have shadows on medium. You can have it on medium, high, ultra, extreme. But yeah, I like having a little bit of shadows, so I put it on medium. You can turn your shadows off totally, but I feel like if you turn off the shadows completely, you sort of get this like, I don't know, it just looks too weird and clean, like the units are just implanted there. Like I feel like having a little bit of shadow just makes the unit feel like more part of the environment. So I don't know, for me personally, I recommend having shadows on medium because I don't know if there's much difference between medium and ultra extreme, but I feel like no shadows is definitely worse in terms of your vision, in terms of how much I like it. Oh yeah, so texture quality. Texture quality is the most important thing for me in terms of visual appearance. Ultra is the best, obviously. Medium, I turn it down to medium sometimes if I'm having trouble with my graphics in really big battles or whatever. I haven't had a problem since the new patch, but in 4.01 or 4.02, whatever, I was getting crashes every now and again. But and yeah, in like this is on medium, right? It doesn't actually look much worse. Like it's a little bit worse, but not much worse than it was before, right? And in battles, it sort of makes no difference. Like it looks exactly the same. But if you go into the character screen like this, it looks disgusting. So yeah, I find medium for battles is totally perfect. When you zoomed out and stuff, you don't even really notice. Even when you zoom in a bit, it looks still fine. But in the when the ultra zoom, like in character like this, it looks really bad. So yeah, so I basically play an ultra all the time. I reckon high would probably be pretty good though. Let's see what high is like. The bug with Journey's End was that it didn't work at all. It didn't do anything. Now it works and actually functions.
My anger burns bright.
Yeah, no, it's terrible still. So yeah, I think if you can run it on Ultra, you should definitely run textures on Ultra. So yeah, so that's my philosophy. So my philosophy is that I need to have texture on Ultra because that's the most important thing to, provide me with pleasure. I need to have shadows on because if I have shadows off, it looks a little bit off. But I don't need to have high shadows. Like the lowest possible shadows, perfect for me. Everything else I don't really care about. Same with grass, lowest quality. Terrain detail I've got on Ultra actually, but actually yeah, terrain's okay, whatever. Building, ultra. Porthole quality. You don't need porthole quality on 3D. The 3D portals look shit anyway. I reckon the 2D portals look better. And that saves you a lot of on the campaign map. Your whatever CPU or GPU or whatever, it'll put less stress on your system with 2D portal quality, and 2D portal quality looks better anyway, I reckon. So that's just my opinion. Anti-aliasing, I don't know if you guys really care, but for me, I definitely notice a difference. I think the TAA high is a lot better than the FXAA. I don't really know what anisotropic filtering does, but I figured out that it looks fine on 4 times, so I turned that down. Tree detail, I like having nice trees. I like my detail, ultra unit detail. It's like, yeah, ultra unit detail, that's probably the most important thing for me. I want my units to look nice. But everything else, depth of field off, screen reflections off. Lighting quality, I've got it on high. I don't know. I think, I don't know if it makes much difference, but yeah. Corpse lifespan as well, permanent. I did have it on permanent, and then I turned it down at some point and forgot to ever turn it back up again. But yeah, I don't know. It is kind of cool having it on permanently, so at the end of the battle, you can look around and see the carpet of death, to show you where the stuff was. But anyway, that's basically my philosophy, is that texture quality is the maximum, most important. Texture quality and unit quality are the most important. Put them as high as your system will let you. Everything else pretty much can put down low. Yeah, that's kind of how I go about it anyway. So I don't know if that helps anyone. I'm definitely not an expert. I have no idea about any of this technical stuff. But it sounds like there's a few people in the chat that have a much better idea. So maybe you guys can share more of your insights.
Good
Is it a decent buff now that it works? Yeah, it seems pretty good. If you can look after them, see at the moment because I auto resolved a couple of times, my slayers are all busted. Well, actually, no, maybe I did that manually.
Send me a
I might have to take
Sigmar preserve us.
take responsibility for that myself.
Troll Slayer.
If you say so, beardling.
A good old scrap.
What horrors await? Can I be of assistance?
Gotrek Gurnison.
Gotrek doesn't have siege attacker either, does he? What a pain in the butt. So it's going to take 2 turns to get to Beckhaven.
To the next one then.
Those character screens fail to load textures properly if they're not on ultra. Oh, okay. So you reckon it's not really that medium and high and stuff are so bad. It's just that it actually doesn't work properly, like it's a bug. Oh, shadows off has a huge effect. Are you saying between medium shadows and off, it's like a massive difference? Okay. Maybe next time, if I ever have a crash, I haven't had a crash for a while, but if I ever have a crash again from like graphics issues, maybe I'll leave it on ultra and just turn off shadows and see if that like fixes it. I'll try and get a barracks built in Waldenhof and then sell that to Vlad to peace out again. But he might rush it. We'll see how we go. But if he wants to come back and I'm building a Slayer stack here, so if he wants to fight about it, we'll give him a run for his money. Nowhere near as bad outside the character screen as they are in it. It's doing something weird. Yeah, that makes sense because the character screen, remember before the old character screen, it used to be like super weird and shiny and stuff and like looked just really weird. Like it was in like a weirdo world, like or something, you know, like one of those strange mirrors or something. And then they sort of fixed it a bit. It still looks a bit weird, but yeah, that would kind of make sense that there's something wrong going on in that. Oh, we could have had this guy in there as well. Right. All right.
Lord of Clan Ungrim. I not got all day.
All right, we might be able to pull some shenanigans here.
Fear no peril.
If I recruit a Goblobber with this army and then transfer it to Gotrek's army, will that... Actually, just move him out of the way, that's fine.
Gotrek Gurnison.
So currently we're not in Naganoth. No, we are not.
Gotrek Gurnison. Off we go.
Now we are. Now we get that.
Gotrek Gurnison. Come on. Let me get those stones
not close enough.
High up. Casting the runes. Getting out of here. Heading out. Gotrek Gurnison.
Kind of like just trying to like get around and get it further. Oh, actually, he can go a bit further. Okay, cool.
Vengeful Rune Lord. I'm leaving.
I don't know if that's going to make much difference.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Yes.
You have to go so as far as limit the frame rate all the way down to 30 FPS just to keep my CPU from being killed. Really need a new PCU one day. That's all good information there, Hybralisk. So yeah, so Hybralisk was just saying, you know, even though he's got a PC that's not really good enough to run this very well, he's been able to get it to work by limiting his FPS to 30 FPS in the settings. So that's really cool. Like, I mean, yeah, obviously just have an awesome computer is the best result. But yeah, if you don't have a super awesome computer, then you know. Yeah, I've got a 3070 Ti graphics card and a 1290 K, something like that, Intel CPU. So I think the CPU is fine. The 3070 Ti graphics card's probably not, it's not at the upper end or anything, but it's, you know, also fine. I think I have a little bit of trouble running everything at max settings, but it runs, you know, runs fine in the settings that I've got now with it turned down a little bit. Neganoff, we'll continue our theme of building barracks and selling everything to the highest bidder. Fun to test out different combos and stuff. Yeah, well, no, I wasn't just trying to blow on your trumpet or anything. I was just saying that's actually useful information for people, I think. So yeah, I think, you know, anytime somebody's got like useful, relevant information to our gaming experience as a community, that's valuable, makes the stream better, you know.
Yes.
Helps people out. Resolution scale, downgrading your resolution with FPS. Resolution scale? Well, you mean just turning down the resolution, like going to like 480p or whatever. Check out this changeling dude just wandering around, infecting stuff. Oh, did he make it there in one turn? Oh, and this prick came back to life as well, that White King. Oh well. I thought Sterling was at war with him.
Aye, I'll have your words.
There is a setting with 100% resolution. You can lower it to like 90, 80 and so on. Okay. Resolution scale here. So, okay, so if I turn that down, then it's like, so yeah, so it's the same screen size, but everything's like super low resolution now. This actually looks cool. This actually looks cool. It kind of reminds me of like old school games, like playing games from in the 90s and 2000s and stuff, like from 25 years ago. It looks cool. I like it. I want to play this on this all the time now. This is cool. I'm getting full nostalgia playing like old school games from 20 years ago. Because I used to love games like that, like games that had, you know, really good gameplay, really good systems, really good depth, you know, it's unlimited amount of content, amazing. But the graphics were kind of basic, but the graphics were like good enough that you could imagine what it was. Like, you know, like this, it's just a blob, right? It's just a blob, but you can kind of imagine that it's got a head, and that's Vlad's head. You can imagine that he's got a nose in this world, you know? And, but yeah, and that was kind of like enough for me, you know, back in the day when graphics were terrible and stuff. But yeah, I kind of actually do like it. It's kind of cool. It's kind of comforting in a way. It's something weird about low resolution that makes it like, it's like you're looking through frosted glass into another world, but it's like you imagine that the world is real there. It's just that it's all blurry. You can't see the details. Whereas when it's in that crystal clear detail, you have that like, because you can see that it's not real. You can see everything, so you know it's not real. When it's blurry, your imagination kind of fills in the gaps, and it kind of makes it like almost more real in a way. I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy, but I definitely feel that way sometimes. Anyway, for those of you who are being deeply offended by the lower resolution scale, I'll pop that back up again. So that has actually a really high effect on performance, does it? That's cool. Well, this has been really eye-opening, guys. Sorry the whole stream's been totally derailed. I think a lot of people kind of get bored by all this technical stuff. It's like, yeah, it's like, I've got a really good computer. I don't give a shit about any of this stuff. but yeah, no, that was interesting to me, so that's cool. Man, fuck you, Vlad, wasting my time. I don't want to deal with your bullshit. I want to go on into glorious victories, victory after victory, conquering conquering Dryker and so forth.
If you say so, Beardling.
What dost thou want, dwarf?
I want you to stop being a dickhead. Just stop it, Vlad. Yeah, he's at war with Stirland. How did he just move through Stirland? I don't. Did he siege lock Stirland? Did he siege lock Stirland with a second army and then move through and take Waldenhof? That seems pretty tricky. Does the AI do that now? Do they siege lock stuff? If I can get this barracks built, then he'll peace out with me. He won't be able to get.
No. Lord of Clan Morgan. Iron willed. Ready.
I don't know, it's a risk. I definitely get that. It's like playing Old Dawn of War. Yeah, yeah. It's cool.
I do.
Actually, yeah, the siege lock, the AI has always siege lock stuff to do dirty attacks. Yeah, budget, like, yeah, poor man's lightning strike on you all the time. Yeah, for sure. Okay, I didn't know that it was like, I didn't know it could siege lock to get past stuff. So it's like, oh, I can't get around to get to Waldenhof. I'll siege lock, then move through and back. You know, that's crazy. That's crazy talk. It's learning somehow. What do you mean they turned off the power? They're animals, man. I don't know. I did a really, that was a really shit impression, but you get what I was going for.
Godric, journey son.
I don't. Oh man, I don't know. Like I can't risk losing Carrick Cadron, but I can't turn back because we're so close to wiping out Dryker and going on to glorious victory after victory, crushing Festus and his evil minions. How much? We need more stuff. That Mercy accent was freaky, yeah. That was my Hudson accent, Hudson voice.
What?
Fuck it. All right, my nerve has failed. If he goes, no, he'll be able to get me there too.
Armed and ready, casting the runes. I won't do it. I'll do it.
Alright, we're sending one back. Unfortunately, Lorik Gadwin, LG's character, Lorik Gadwin Grumrel Beard, you shall not be able to take part in the glorious victories that await us. You have to return home to, like, you know, keep the house clean. Do the house cleaning duties. He needs a Slayer rune. Has he got a Slayer rune? Oh yeah. Save a couple of gold crowns.
Godric, journey son. Aye, I suppose so. The Slayer in me seeks death. My anger burns bright. It's as good as done. Godric, journey son.
Let them come. On the move, out of my way.
I grow restless.
Yeah, so we're going to jump. This guy's in camp. So when we jump over here, even though we've got massive replenish boost from Ungrim, we won't be getting any replenishment because we'll be in enemy territory. So this guy's got shitty replenishment. But we might be able to squeeze out a little bit if we pop him into there. Maybe 7. True. Yeah. Well, we're getting a little bit. It's a tiny little bit. That's all right. Better than nothing. Yeah, Naganoff is ready to go. Should we? What about our new friends in Kislev?
Responsibility to vanquish evil.
Oh yeah, they love that one. 9,000. Over 9,000. Like, can we get them to go to war with Vlad? We need allies in this fight against Vlad. Hey, Brenman, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I play an Ultra. Yeah, I don't know. I think Legend plays an Ultra, and I was like, oh, okay, maybe I should try Ultra. And then, you know, seemed cool, so I just left it on Ultra, and I played an Ultra ever since. It's like when I first, I think I used to play on Large as well, and then when I first heard Ultra, I thought, oh, Ultra, that sounds like, you know, people just want everything to be bigger. It's like double size or whatever, you know. But it's not really. It's not. Ultra isn't really Ultra. Ultra's just like 10% bigger or something like that. Yeah. Hersola said they changed it to balance it on Ultra and Warhammer 3. Oh, okay, cool. So Ultra is like the default setting now.
Yes, it is good to see our allies of the mountains. I will. What? Welcome. Who calls?
The dragon-blooded.
Oh, these guys have got pottery. Wait, no, they're importing pottery. That doesn't help us. We need people who are exporting pottery.
So, the Empire...
Mistress...
It is...
Maria Querdil.
The game seems relatively balanced on all unit scales. I play on normal because the units fit better inside the maps. Plus, my computer can handle it a lot better. Yeah, I think I heard that they had actually tweaked all of the balance for the different things, and they were all a bit better now. Yeah, it used to be large on Warhammer 2, yeah, for sure. I think and in multiplayer used to be large, didn't it? Like that was the default size or whatever.
Will not.
All of our good work in Vlad's area has been undone. Yeah, okay, diplomacy is fine, yeah. Okay, buildings wise. Yeah, Waldenhof, we're going to try to sell that for a piece out, I think. Or maybe we'll go on a vengeful crusade of destruction. Haven't decided yet. Rocking minus 2,700 upkeep right now is not super awesome. We've got 23k, so we're good for another 10 turns anyway. Don't think I really want any allied units from any of these factions. Yeah, like we were saying, the mortars could be handy. It's like having siege attacker allied units is really cool because you know you can just take over any settlement, boom, give one of your armies a siege attacker, and then split off that army from your legendary lord. It's really handy. But these displays don't seem to be accurate a lot of the times. Oh, Scrag's all up in the Empire's guts. Interesting. I might just turn this off because it's getting annoying. Outposts available. Yeah, get rid of that.
I'll cast the runes.
Wow, I thought that peace agreement with Vlad was going to actually last. He just didn't give a shit. He just immediately broke it and attacked me. What a douchebag.
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me!
Should we peace out with him or should we kill him?
Azazel.
I mean, we should kill him, shouldn't we?
God! I'm going. If you say so, Beardling. I suppose so. It's as good as done. I'm leaving. Lord of Clan Morgrim. Casting the runes. Setting off. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Oh.
Master of runecraft.
I did the wrong.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Gotta remember the bottom one is the one that was moving whenever you're transferring units. I always forget.
What do you want?
Alright, Guthrie the Archivist really needs to go to bed. I don't know, should we... He's in Force March, so just in case we get our ass kicked, it might be a good idea to switch him out. Oh, but I've still got an immediate... Oh, is that... Ah, I put it on higher to test it, that's right. Sieges feel too empty, even with 40 times 40 units with anything less than Ultra. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know how full sieges should really feel, because if the defending army had an army just as big as yours, then they'd probably fight a field battle, because I'm sort of talking about pseudo realism here. They'd probably fight a field battle because being under siege and getting starved to death, that kind of sucks, So if they had a full army, they'd just fight you on the field. So like normal siege is like probably meant to be like only a relatively small amount of defenders versus a really large, army outside. I would have thought. So I don't know. So I feel like the sieges look a bit wrong, but it's not because there's not enough units in them. It's because the units don't always seem like they're deployed the way that you would think they would be, and also the maps are not the way that you would think they would be, I think that's kind of more the issue for me. I think they've tried to compromise between... I'm not ready. Yeah. That kind of sucks, but...
My anger burns bright.
Also has to do with single entities kicking ass. Yeah, that could be a factor. We need to get our engineer anchored as well.
My anger burns bright. I am the Slayer King.
Alrighty then. So, what are we gonna do?
Beast Slayer. Yes.
So this guy is the guy we're trying to level up, Thori Dragon Slayer.
By the Forge Father, vengeance!
I must fulfill my Slayer oath. Seek our doom.
I'll cast the runes. Rune Ricky.
Speaking of, any plans to get a life wizard? No plans. No plans to get a life wizard as yet. I haven't planned out how I'm going to get one. But yes, it has been discussed, and I have agreed that it would be cool if we had one. Just because of the Journey's End factor. Like normally, I would say life wizards, don't worry about it if you're going infantry heavy, which if you're playing dwarfs you are, because everything's infantry with dwarfs. Gotta love dwarfs. Love infantry. But Journey's End's kind of the exception, isn't it? Because if you can keep them healed in that top 75%, then nothing dies. So yeah, that's actually kind of pretty cool. So yeah, no plans of how we're going to get one, but yeah, I kind of wouldn't mind getting one. I wouldn't mind getting one. I've been intentionally getting military alliances with all of the Empire factions so that we can potentially steal one of their wizards later on. But yeah, that's more of it's a long game type of thing. Like it's not going to be happening anytime soon. We're gonna have to solve our immediate problems without life wizards. That's what I'm saying. But that would be a cool flex kind of end game thing to do. All right, let's cancel our technology. See if we can score another student. Actually, I probably should. I was going to try and keep moving with Ungrim, but actually, if we've got, yeah, actually, I'll fight this. We'll try to we'll see if we can get some more Slayers and just merge and keep moving. High unit size be less effective because more damage distribution of the models. What? Different topic. I feel the cities don't match the scales of the units. The buildings being so tall makes all the units seem way smaller in proportion. Yeah, yes, it's exactly. Hasala said, I feel like the cities don't match the scale of the units. Buildings being so tall, that makes all the units seem way smaller in proportion, even for things like dragons and giants. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, a lot of the buildings are way too tall and way too big. And yeah, and also a lot of the terrain features, like even right now in this map, like if you put these guys next to these trees here, that kind of looks about normal, I guess. I mean, they could be small. The scale doesn't look really out of whack. But then if you look at like this tree, that's like 100 fucking million feet tall. And then you look at this tree, that's like a billion trillion kilometers, you know, like there's a lot of shit that's just way out of whack. And it looks weird.
Battle ready.
I guess from an artistic point of view, it looks cool, but from a realism, point of view of making you feel like you're actually in the world, it kind of detracts. And yeah, I think that's kind of what's going on with the, it's fantasy, but it's not like, I don't know, I can't think of an example of a really like whimsical fantasy, but it's not. It's what I'm trying to say is it's fantasy, but it's like a gritty, dirty, realistic, violent fantasy. It's not this whimsical fucking everything's unicorns and shit fantasy. Like, and I feel like that's kind of like what it looks like in here, you know. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Like, Carlos, the tree. This is a bad example. Like giant trees, yeah, kind of fine. It makes sense. Fine, whatever. That's fine. But like when you remember that that statue of Sigma map that was like just 1 million feet tall, like in the middle. Like, how the fuck did this statue of Sigma get here? That's like 1 million feet tall. And how is it like it's not mentioned in any of the lore? Like, surely it would have taken like 1,000 years for like every dude in the Empire working together to have built this thing. You know what I mean? Like, or even those maps that just have those like giant statues of like the hooded figure with the whatever. Like, you know, that thing's like huge. Like, is this really just a generic object that's just in a map? And you know, so yeah, I think a lot of those things just look whacked out, like whack. Well, it has to be internally consistent. Like, you can have a world where there's like you have a world like Harry Potter world, right? Where there's all these magicians that can do crazy stuff and whatever, and that's just part of their world, right? It still has like, it should still have internally consistent rules, you know? Yeah, these trees are like ridiculously big. They're like the size of mountains, you know? Yeah, but I don't know, but maybe that's an exception because it's Wood Elf Forest or whatever, you know? That's fine. I mean, this is Beckhaven City, but whatever, that's fine. I think, yeah, just in general, the scale is off. Like, yeah, you could say the shorter version is just saying, yeah, the scale is off on a lot of things. And I think some people prefer that art style, but I think for me, I'd much prefer it was more realistic. Those are the ancient trees that were fed by the ancestors and the fucking Wraithbone singers or whatever. It all makes sense. It's Wood Elf stuff. You wouldn't understand.
For the Connors encore! Go!
What's going on? Oh, see, the whole reason why I'm fighting this manually is because I wanted to minimize my casualties. Then I get in here and I've got Slayers and I just want to charge in and slaughter everything. It's like Grimnir calls. The red moon rises. The blood moon for death and glory. Yeah, there's something about Gotrek. Bigger units feel more right. Yeah, no, I think bigger units feel better for sure. Although, I don't know, I think there's something to be said for like the ultra small unit scale as well, because it makes it feel a bit more like heroic and a bit more kind of like tabletop scale, you know? They could have imported really tall trees from Canada. Yeah, now that makes sense. Yeah, these barricades, like, it's good when you've got a little good magic, like you got Pit of Shades or something, and you just cast Pit of Shades on the barrier while you're attacking at the same time, and it goes down really fast, but, Runesmiths get boom, yeah. Let's leave that one unit to chase those guys. We need some
Dwarves, ready axes! Slayers! Castle!
We slay as many of these tree huggers as we can. Sunday today. That means Mrs. Mercy's home from work. Can hang out and have some nice breakfast together maybe. Have some gonna go out for some exercise later. We were gonna do some do some bouldering, like rock climbing, indoor rock climbing. But I think now we're gonna just do some do a bit of a run around the block for a warm up and a bit of like boxing, hitting some pads. I might even actually, yeah, no, I won't. I was gonna say I might even do some skipping, but nah. The run around the block is a warm up. Don't need to skip. Or maybe I'll go for a walk. I don't like personally go for walks because I feel like it's a bit of a waste of time. Although it's probably really good for your mental health, but it's also really good for hanging out with Mrs. Mercy. She likes walks. Because walks also require talks. So that always goes down well. Pottery. Ooh, pottery. If we held this poorly constructed, ramshackle, filthy man den, then we could put pottery in it, and then we wouldn't have to rely on our feckless and unreliable allies to provide us with pottery.
I am preserved for a greater doom.
Forwards!
Fight if you're going to fight.
I am going to fight. Indeed, I am.
Can I help you? Armed and ready.
Man.
Aye.
Fine workmanship. Fine manly workmanship. Hey man, how are you? I see all the challenges you're doing. Have you ever thought of doing a no cheese stream? Yeah, I did some no cheese streams back in the day. Although you got to kind of be more specific, really. I think like no cheese at all is like, what does that even mean? You know?
To die in battle.
You go. I think like no cheese is too open to interpretation, because like, yeah, the gist of it is like when you're playing a strategy game, and especially if you're a power gamer, you know, you're kind of all about how can I maximize, how can I use my intellect and knowledge of the game to give myself as much advantage as possible. But you need to work within the rules of the game. Like I can't just magically give myself infinite money or whatever, you know. But if there's an exploit that allows you to magically give yourself infinite money, then you can, you know. But you can also have rules outside of the game, like apart from what's actually possible within the game. You can also have rules that you self-impose on yourself, right? But you have to like decide what the rules are in advance, you know. And I think like, yeah, I feel like just having like no cheese as a rule, like what does that mean? You know, you have to really define what no cheese means, you know. So no corner camping, no trait farming. No, like, do you know what I mean? You got to like list every single thing that means no cheese. Like you can have the title of the stream is like no cheese, but in the description or somewhere you've got to list exactly what that means, because like, you know, it's so open to interpretation, you know. So to like, so you're not allowed to waste ammo with large units. If you can draw the AI into wasting ammo, you're not allowed to waste ammo. Okay, that's fine. What are you not allowed to, if you've got a fast unit and there's a smaller unit, you're not allowed to kite it. So like if, you know, you're not allowed to kite it, okay, fair enough, not allowed to kite it. What, you know, but am I allowed to intercept it though, right? Or if I charge past the unit and it aggroes onto me, like, is that kiting? Like, do you know what I mean? Like there's so many, like, yeah, so it's sort of like, yeah, what is cheese, I guess. So for me, like, there's certain exploits that I feel are so broken that they ruin my enjoyment of the game. But for other people, like, there might be heaps of stuff that I do all the time that I don't really have too much of a problem with that they think completely ruins the game. So yeah, it's really hard to like just define, I think. Like when I did I did a couple of different sort of no cheese campaigns. I did at least one that was kind of just about no cheese, and another one that was kind of like based on the multiplayer rule set. So you kind of have like no corner camping and various other things that you're not allowed to do in multiplayer games. And I tried to play that, but it sort of didn't make sense because like one of the things was you're not allowed to set up within like 100 yards or something like that of the map edge, right? And like in multiplayer, that kind of makes sense. You want to have even teams. You don't want anyone to have an advantage over the other person. You just fight in the middle, right? But when you're playing on the campaign map, like quite often there's terrain objects on the side that you're clearly meant to be able to use for tactical advantage, especially if you're defending and you've had a chance to set up there. So, so what I ended up was saying like, you can't set up on the edge of the map unless there's like a terrain feature there that would indicate that there's actually an edge of the map, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. But yeah, but anyway, long story short, I think that, like I'm not really interested in playing like a fair game. Like if I was playing against a person, then I would want to have a fair game where we both enjoy ourselves. And you don't really need to define every single thing. You kind of can feel it. Like if I did this, it'd be really unfair. It'd be mean to him, And I wouldn't want to make him feel bad, or I wouldn't want to make him feel like he didn't have a chance or whatever, blah, blah, But when you're playing against the enemy, like the AI is the enemy, like fuck the AI. I don't care about the AI's feelings. I want to crush the AI into dust. You know what I mean? Like kind of thing. You want to take every advantage that you can. So I feel like, yeah, the way to do that stuff is to have a specific rule set, and then you try to exploit everything you can within that rule set. So you just rule out things. Yeah. Anything that takes advantage of the game or builds on the fact that you're playing against a computer, not a real person, or if you want to be more direct, although it's a game, anything. Yeah, I'm saying you need to list every single thing. But yes, if you're willing to write the list, then I am willing to play it. 100%. Yeah, but it's fun though. It's like, I wouldn't do it every time, because that's the thing. Most of the time when you're talking about ruling out cheese, you're talking about restricting options. You're talking about playing a game where you're able to do less of the things than you could normally do, So that, and you don't want to play like that all the time, because that means you just got less options. It's, But on the other hand, like if you do it occasionally, it actually gives you a new option. Like if I was to play like this no cheese campaign tomorrow, that's a totally new option. It's a different game, But I wouldn't want to play it all the time, because then I'm playing with. It's like peasant only campaign, right? It might be fun one time, but it's definitely not going to be fun any more than one time, Yeah, it's not as bad as a peasant campaign though. But yes, in short version is yes, I am definitely open to the idea of no cheese campaign. Just need a rule set to play by. But it has to be specific, because I'm going to use everything that I can within that rule set. You know what I mean?
Affirmative.
Ready.
What?
Lady of the Glade. Natural authority.
So, the
Kislev.
All right.
It is time.
All right. I think this turn's pretty much achieved. So we're definitely not going to peace out with Vlad. I was considering, so we could sell Voldenhof to Vlad right now. Everything would be forgiven, and we'd be friends once more. And he would even give me 7,000 gold, which would be very nice. However, last time I did that, he turned around, broke the peace agreement, backstabbed me, and took my capital, and took Drakenhof from me. So I'm not feeling super trustworthy towards him right now. Can I actually see what I think about him? Is there any way I can see? Because you know how normally you can see what factions think of each other? Is there a way for me to see like what I think about him?
Be gone.
No, you can't do that, can you? Wait up. How do I? Yeah, you can do that, right. So... No. So he... Wait up. So why can't I... Wait up. So edge, so I've selected Sterland, and then I can mouse over this, so I can see that they do that. So if I select Vlad, shouldn't I be able to mouse over my settlements to see... Or someone's settlement? Oh, you can see... Oh, right. My settlement's like... I'm at war. Right. That's my... Yeah. Whereas if I choose these guys, then yeah. Okay, right. So I have to be not at war with them before I'd be able to tell what my attitude is. Maybe. Wait, like, can I see... Yeah, like, so say I get these guys. Oh, yeah, cool. You can. So I don't... I like the fact that the... that these guys are trespassed against Dryka. I like that they're raiding Dryka. I don't like that they're at war with Everland. That's cool. I just play good old Let's Make Melee Great Again with Dryad Dryka or Mutated Stormvermin. Yeah.
Such insolence.
Yeah, but the no cheese thing is really hard though, because in a real battle you'd be trying to trick the other person. You'd be trying to make them think you're going to do something and then not do it, and you know, whatever, like, so you know what I mean. So like, it's just the thing with the AI is that the AI doesn't change. So if you fight the AI for the first time, you can try and cheese it and everything, but it's just, you know, whether you don't know whether it works. But once you've played against the AI 1,000 times, you know exactly what they're going to do in every situation. It's not really like, do you know what I mean? It's just, yeah. So it's yeah, that's the thing. The whole no cheese thing is kind of weird, like, because it's like, if it was real, you would be trying to outsmart the enemy. It's just that you already know the enemy so well that you can always outsmart the enemy. You know, like, so it's sort of like weird, like it's not really realistic. All right, let's see what Vlad's going to do. Will he fall for our ambush? I swear this changeling is asking for it. It's like he wants me to kill him. Fell into my trap again. I swear he's gonna just actually, we can just manually fight this, can't we? Do you reckon manual is gonna be better for... Has he got Wind of Death? He doesn't have Wind of Death, but he's got scroll, he's got Block of Doom. Yeah, we don't have any armor piercing, so we'd be kind of struggling. I mean, we've got the troll hammers, but we won't be able to get a clear shot because of all the blob. Oh, look at that. That was beautiful. We lost 300. Oh, we lost garrison. It was mainly garrison we lost. I love that one's one thing I love. Whenever there's a garrison involved, the garrison always takes most of the damage. That's I don't know why that is, but I like it. Oh, we can get some more growth. Only one turn, plus 20 growth is like for one turn, but still. Oh, excellent. Okay. Okay, this is cool actually. So Reichland is now here. So if we do all this again and we sell it to Reichland, then they won't get rolled over by Vlad. Oh, I need that artillery. Crap. Got no siege attacker.
I do. Casting the runes.
Always scheming.
Oh yeah, should we murder this changeling prick? What's the changeling's instead of calling it no cheese, I prefer when it's being called a campaign with house rules or just list things that are allowed. Oh yeah, I mean, I think No Cheese is like a good title for a stream, and it gives it like immediately makes everyone understand what the intention of the stream is. And I think that's definitely a fun thing. I've done it a couple times before. Yeah, I've done at least 2 Empire No Cheese campaigns. I'm not sure if I've done it with any other factions. But I definitely think it's a fun thing to do every now and again. But I just think that, you know, you need to have specific rules about what you're talking about, you know? Like what's No Cheese, because everyone's got their own different interpretations, you know. So I think you know, you have to say it's called a No Cheese campaign. This is exactly what I mean. These are all the things that are listed. Obviously, some people are going to think other things are not cheese, or they are cheese, or they're going to think that some of the things we've got here that are restricted should be fine, or whatever. There's different interpretations, but this is what we're doing, you know. That's kind of like, I think, how you got to do it.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
But yeah, the main reason the main reason I'm interested in doing it, and why I would like to do it again, is because it potentially can make the game more immersive and more fun, you know.
My anger burns bright.
If it, yeah, it definitely not as a challenge, but as a Like I know some people would like to do a No Cheese because they think that the game's difficulty is being made negligible by people using cheats, and that's you know, that's a valid viewpoint or whatever. But and so they'd want to do No Cheese to make the game harder, because if they think if you are doing cheese, then you're cheating. Well, I don't care about that shit. But in terms of like doing No Cheese campaign as an alternative, that's more interesting because it's more immersive. Actually, can we sell this to stores? Oh no, they're not at war with anybody. Ooh. Yeah, so I'm not interested in trying to make the game harder by doing. Oh, I mean, I guess I am a little bit, but
Can I help you?
I'm mainly interested in how the No Cheese thing can make the game feel more immersive and also just different. You know, just a different gameplay that feels fresh. You know.
Not you.
What do you think about this battle? He's going to have a lot of magic. But I'm sort of thinking if we just kill him now, then he'll just be basically gone for the rest of the campaign. I doubt he'll ever be able to do anything useful for the rest of the campaign. I think it'll be fun to fight it manually. I don't know. I'm a bit worried I'm going to lose, but we'll give it a shot. He's in the Kari, by the way. Oh, he's in the Kari, so he doesn't have any spells. Oh, he may have spells. He's got different spells. We don't know what's going on. That's cool. Is it Yosef? Is that how I say your name? I didn't expect it to be exactly the same, like a battle in the Middle Ages, because then a million variables would have been blah. Is that your strategy is built on things that exploit the game? Is it true that it may be considered smart to find flaws in the game and exploit them, but now replacing a real human, apparently you would not have fallen for these mistakes and you'll be able to use the strategy. Okay, yeah, no, I get what you're saying, Yosef, yeah, for sure. But yeah, my sort of take on the game is I do occasionally like doing like challenges to increase the difficulty, and because that makes that's fun. Like my main thing, I guess, is making it fun and making it fresh each time, trying something different that's fun and fresh. You know, that's kind of my main motivation. So yeah, if there's a challenge that's fun and makes the game fresh, that's cool. If it's something that's like different, like house rules that makes the game different from a normal playthrough, that's cool. Yeah. But like, yeah, I'm not like embarrassed about the game being easier for me because I'm using exploits or anything. I don't care at all, you know. Like I play this way because I enjoy it. But yeah, I mean, yeah, if you can think of some good challenge rules for a campaign, like I said, I'm definitely open to it. I think I'm going to get my ass kicked in this battle. I don't really know how this is going to play out. I'm not sure if I want to do this anymore. I've changed my mind. Look, Changeling, can we just call this even? Hey, Jensen. I'm not well informed at the moment, but how have they fixed it? Stat-wise? Oh, no, it just didn't work at all. And now it does. Yeah. So, yeah, it's cool, actually. Yeah, it seems to be pretty... I don't know. I think before... I think the original 50% was maybe a bit overpowered. But then after they, reduced it to 75%, it seemed just completely useless. But that was possibly because it was just not working. But now it's sort of yeah, it seems like it's not really powerful, but it seems like it's definitely useful. Yeah, and adding challenges definitely do keep it useful and stuff, keep it interesting and stuff like that. But it's not really, for me, it's not like when I did those No Cheese Empire campaigns, the thing that I enjoyed most about it wasn't really that it was heaps harder. It was that it was different. You just use different strategies to what you would use. You know, if you're doing a no cheese campaign, you still try to exploit everything you can. You just exploit different stuff. You know what I mean? And that's what makes it fresh. Yeah, I think in general, if it's slightly harder, it usually is kind of more fun because it's a bit more scary and stuff. But yeah, I think for me anyway, more so than the difficulty increase, it was the variety increase, the change, the differenceness, you know? None of these got breath weapons, do they? No. Alright, we should be able to wreck them surely with our slayers. Do we not? I don't know. No, they're small, aren't they? Maybe not. Oh, I meant to do slowness. I did speed. I did... fuck. Yeah, I screwed that up. Oh well. That's alright. Yeah, and the large unit didn't know slayers on the large unit. No, that didn't work out too well. Another unit of slayers on them. Is that mirror thing? No. Oh, that's just normal. That's just a metal caster. Oh, from the hero, yeah. Yeah, these two miners probably don't really want to be in there. It was originally 50% back when it first started, yeah. Alright, those guys should by themselves should be enough to handle them. We hide these guys in the forest a little bit more. If we can kill that prick, that'd be good. Ah, Slayers, damn. Now try and kill him if we can, yeah. This thing, oh bro, oh shit. Get away from that. Oh yeah, this is nice. Beautiful. If we can just match up one Slayer 1-for-1 with all the Slayers, then that would be great. I don't know if they're gonna kill him before he gets off the ground. I doubt it. This is rough over here. Get all those guys to shoot them. Even through the trees, it should still be able to do some damage. Yeah, this is no good. We don't want that. No shooting. Kill that. Yeah, we reckon him is fine. Oh, they're gonna get shot in the back before they kill them. Oh, we need some more buffs going, don't we? No, this we can reach. Alright, get over here. You get over here. Actually, you just buff that. Finish that up. That's good. Yeah, this I need to finish quicker. Oh, I'm loving that these guys just went into melee. Oh, those flamers, man. That's rough. I need to get behind. Get behind. Oh, shit. The flamers are fragile, but... Oh, bro. So much damage. So much damage. Just run. Just run. Flamers are going down. They're going down quick, but... Are these two Slayers? Are they? What the fuck? Those guys beat my Slayers in melee. Alright, whatever. Oh, that's hard. That's bad. I think we're losing versus pink horrors in melee. I think that's what's happening right now. Doesn't feel good. So what, we lost our... Oh, we didn't lose anything actually. That's alright. We're still in the game. I thought somebody said it was Nakari. I need to get those shut down. Okay, this is happening. This is happening. But yeah, I don't know about Vlad. So much for fighting Vlad after this. Might have bitten off a bit more than I can chew here. Oh no, alright, we'll give him armor. I was gonna bomb him, but we'll give him a chance to survive. We'll armor him up. That was a brutal fight. It was fun. Need some bolt guns up in here. Exactly. Got to purge those demons. Oh, he is Nakari, but he wasn't converted. Slow him down so we can shoot him. Oh wait, did he just go to Nakari and then turn back? Oh, he went back to his normal. That was weird. So he Nakari'd for a while and then he un-Nakari'd. Changed his mind. Wow, that was fun. I thought my Slayers would rip through those, I guess they only got 40 melee attack. Yeah, they've only got 40 melee attack when they're not in Ungrim's army. Yeah, those blue horrors were a lot tankier than I thought they would be. It's like look at this, like, well, I guess a lot of these kills are from ranged, but yeah. Oh, actually, I didn't actually pay attention to where the beastmen were. They might have been one of those battles that I wasn't properly paying attention to. All the Slayers pretty much acquitted themselves pretty well, especially these ones that died. Yeah, I was thinking about trying to get the I was thinking about trying to stack up Gorog buff, but yeah, I don't know.
Master of runecraft.
Can I ask how you found the changeling? He keeps hiding in my region and constantly hidden. Oh, he just wandered off. He just wandered out into the open. I didn't hide him or anything. I didn't uncover him or anything. He just randomly just wandered out into my full vision, you know, as he does sometimes.
Getting out of here.
Yeah, it's a bit a bit hectic, this whole
Vengeful Rune Lord. Lord of Clan Morgrim. Armed and ready. Casting the runes. My anger burns bright.
Now the replenishment is still pretty bad, isn't it?
Yes. Rune Ricky.
Actually, have we got a Grungy Lord we can pop here? Yes, yes we do.
Let us begin.
And should we keep pushing more? Runesmith capacity. How secure is Gashrak's lair? I feel like it's kind of... Nah, it's not really. It's kind of on the frontier almost if these Kazdorfs come here. Yeah, I'll just build the more runesmiths.
The axe thirsts for war.
Mer. I don't know. Should we just... I could just start building another army here. Keep bolstering these guys. Keep fighting this kind of war of attrition with Vlad. Fighting a war of attrition is not really good against vampires, though. You want to just go in decisively, kill them, stamp them out. Well, I guess that's the same with everyone, really.
Adu. Iron-willed. Vengeful Rune Lord. Heading out. What do you want?
Yeah, I don't have quite enough movement to get in there, but if I transfer to this guy, then I'll be able to get that extra little space of movement that we need. Yeah, and then I think that's better replenishment than we were getting before. Plus we can recruit here, so that's good. I'll recruit another lord here. Yeah. So is there only two? No, no. Is there normally 2 or 3 in these lists? I think there's normally 2. There's normally 3, isn't there?
Let us begin.
2 new ones? Oh, really? I thought there was 3. I thought if there was only one type, then you get 3. If there's multiple types, then you get 2.
For the wisdom of Valea, it is
Like with
time.
wizards and stuff, where there's like 5 different laws or whatever, you get 2 of each. Whereas if it's yeah, I thought if it was like just a one type, then you get. Excuse me. Maybe some. I don't know. What do we think? Blasting charges or dwarf warriors? Maybe some dwarf warriors to mix in with the slayers could be good.
Armed and ready. I suppose so. What? Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Alright, and that's all good. And here, so yeah, Drika's about to get done once and for all, which is good for her. We can move on to...
I grow restless.
Pretty good replenishment that round. Let's now see. Now we've got the Journey's End kicking in because we're all over 75%, which is nice. I was thinking about maybe sitting there for the replenishment, but
Vengeful Rimlord.
yeah, I don't think we're going to need it now.
To battle.
Why did they just select Vlad von Caster? That's weird. That's a weird bug that I've noticed recently. Like, you're selecting something totally unrelated and then it just pops back to some other random, like, enemy or whatever.
Onward. Moving.
For Kara's Anchor. Godric, journey son. Out of my way. On the move. For the king.
So, when it says low, does it mean low, low? No, it does not mean low. It means low, high. Low, high it means. Much more students. Alright, yeah, no, we definitely need to hire some more,
The Slayer in me seeks death.
yeah, alright,
Yes, my oath is intact.
how far does Kappelberg reach? Still Kappelberg, that's the border there, right?
Sure enough.
Alright, so we go off to Festus.
Can I help you?
Build another barracks there so we can pawn this off to the Empire or someone.
Ah, to die in battle.
Wonder if he won't be able to force march
If you
to...
say so, Beardley.
No. Should have transferred that
Good.
that siege weapon out of there.
Anat.
Godric, journey son. Eat up the miles.
My vows will be satisfied.
I haven't actually been showcasing the legendary Gotrek much. Yeah, if you give him some really good armor and if you give him some really good armor and you know Talisman of Preservation and everything, then he's got like 45 base ward save, 85 ward save when he pops his ability, and plus he's got like another 15% physical resist from his banner and whatever else. Yeah, he's pretty badass. But yeah, we haven't really needed to show that off as yet. Ungrim, Iron Fist. We need some red line for sure. Gotta get those Slayers buffed up more. But I kind of want to make him just a one-man beast as well. 3 points will give us extra melee attack and weapon strength. Yeah, alright, we'll do that. Actually, yeah, if we don't take him out as well, we can get both, I think. Yeah. So we just never take this engineer out of the, this runesmith out of the army, then we'll get both buffs. Oh yeah, that's right. Beckhaven, we're going to keep Beckhaven now because we're taking over from the previous Feckless humans. There's no public order in the basic dwarf building. Oh wait, that's the wrong building. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, there's no public order in the base building. Okay. Oh, Waldenhof Rebellion. Yeah, that's okay. He can retreat if he needs to be.
Let us begin.
Waldenhof. Yeah, I mean, I could sell it to Empire, but it's nice, sort of nice having that extra recruitment spot there. Yeah, actually, so now we've got... Oh, we could go for diplomatic with foreign powers. We've got all the public order now. Pretty sure there's no more public order. Oh, it's called control. Yeah. Not like, So we go for hand weapons. That's 13 turns. Yeah, infantry speed is kind of the thing I wanted to get. $14 for speed or 13 for weapon damage. I feel like the 10% speed is almost better on Slayers than the 10% weapon damage, but I mean they're both. I guess the 10% weapon damage is better. Yeah, if they were already like unmitigated killing machines, then the speed would be better. But they're not. They still need a bit of help in the combat department. At least it's kind of, yeah, actually that's a good call. Yeah, we just get that and then get that next turn, the 2 turns after. So that's actually pretty cool. Alright, I'm doing it. And we need 2 runesmiths. Tough and Grimnir. That's pretty good for battle runesmiths. Both of these I like. I probably like Tough a bit more, I would say. In most situations, that armor's going to be good. Good, alright, how are we going? We're nearly done? We are done. Alright, let's see what Vlad's going to do. So Vlad's already shown us that he can actually get all the way up to Waldenhof in 1 turn. Somehow.
Will not.
So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, it gets after thousands of hours, every game's always become easier for sure. I didn't say that. In the end, it's a game and everyone will play how someone wants. The important thing is that you enjoy. I just wanted to ask. In the end, it doesn't cost money. Cost me money. Sorry if I was a little impolite. No, you weren't impolite or anything, Joseph. I was just trying to explain. I was just trying to answer the question. It's a bit of a complex question, but it is a little bit charged, like I was saying, because there is sort of that side of it, like as if I wasn't trying to say that you were saying it. I was just trying to say that there is that sort of side of it by saying that, like, if you use lots of exploits, then you're basically cheating and blah, blah, blah. And I'm saying, yeah, I'm totally happy to accept that. I'm just saying that if you want me to, not me, but, if you want to play a game without exploits, that's fine. And that definitely could be entertaining. You just need to define what that is. like specifically define it, because there's like what I was trying to say before with the whole friendship thing. Like, just say you're playing tennis and you're playing with your mate's kid who's like 10 or whatever, you know, then you're obviously going to modify the way you play. Whereas if you were playing with your mate who's not 10, you know, who maybe you've got a bit of a rivalry with, then you're going to try and use every trick in the book to try and beat him, right? Not cheating, but like within what you both accept as fair. But if you play with a different mate, he thinks a different stuff is fair. So you got different rules then all of a sudden, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like, yeah. So and that's all I'm saying is like, yeah, I think that definitely like no cheese style campaigns can be good. It's just that there isn't just one definition of no cheese. There's like 1,000 definitions. So you just have to define what it is and then you can play it. Whereas I think playing without like trying to play a no cheese campaign without defining what that means, you can do it, but it's just like not as good as if you specifically define what it is. Because so what I'm trying to say is like, if you have like a friendly game, right? Like with your mate's kid, like I was explaining, you might have some rules, but the rules don't need to be very strict because you're not going to try very hard and you don't really care if you lose. And what I'm saying is like, if you do have to try hard and you do care if you lose, that can make it more fun. But if you don't define what the rules are, then you can't try really hard and care if you lose if there's no defined rules. You know what I mean? That's all. That's what I was trying to get at. Whereas normally when I play, there are defined rules. The defined rules are do anything that you can to win. You know, well, actually, I've got some more house rules that I kind of go by for myself. But do you know what I mean? Like the rules are defined by what I'm able to do in the game. But I'm happy to play a different game, but you just got to tell me what the rules are. You know, that's basically it. But yeah, I think I'm getting tired, guys. Like I still feel like I could definitely keep going on. But I think I'm mostly just charged by coffee and I'm like running on electricity now, you know. I'm not feeling as happy-go-lucky and chilled out as I was before. So yeah, maybe I should yeah. Sorry if I was sounding a bit aggro or anything. Yusuf, really good question, and it definitely got me thinking. But yeah, it's kind of, I think I might have run out of juice now. I try really hard, save scum, and use exploits, but I still sometimes lose. That's cool though. That's what you want. Like I think the ideal way to play is where you sometimes lose. You don't want to lose all the time, otherwise you're not going to have much fun. But if you're playing it and you never lose, nothing bad ever happens, then you're probably not going to enjoy it as much. So yeah, for me, like there's a pretty big range there, but somewhere between never lose, that's too easy, and always lose, that's too hard. Somewhere in the middle there is the sweet spot where you want to be, I think. And you just have to choose whatever rules are going to put you in that slot, in that spot, you know. So yeah, if it's too easy, you might need to put more rules in, basically, is I think how it goes. I was going to chuck a host over to Dame Offensive. So for those of you who are fans of Dame Offensive, a Total War streamer that was really a pretty big part of the community up until pretty recently, but she kind of went off to do other stuff for a while. But yeah, she was actually streaming Baldur's Gate 3 today. So yeah, I was going to chuck her a host if she was still going, but yeah, I guess she's finished up now. But yeah, just to let you guys know, yeah, looks like Dame Offensive might be back. If you're interested in seeing some new content from her, there's probably a new live stream on her. Yes, there is a recording of the live stream on her YouTube channel. So if you want to check that out, please do so, and you can maybe leave a comment welcoming her back or what have you. This is a link to Dame Offensive. The Dame Offensive's latest stream. It's not live, she's finished, but this is just a recording of the stream. But yeah, thought you guys might be interested in checking that out. Anyway, I'll actually, I guess I should chuck a host to somebody as well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know who to host. Sorry. Oh, you know, if you guys want to watch some Total Warhammer, I'm sure you can find some somewhere. But yeah, as I said, Dame Offensive is apparently back. So let's go and check that out. Leave her a comment and say hi. And I don't know, Plush Effect. I just saw that she was streaming Baldur's Gate. That's literally all I know. But I just put a link there to the stream, so if you want to watch that, I'm sure that people would have asked her on the stream, and she's probably answered it. So if you want to know the full story, go and check it out. Yeah, no. So yeah, no. Thanks heaps, guys. Thanks for all the chat and the actually a few people did super chats earlier as well. So yeah, special thanks to Merloan, Jesse, Musa Zogas. Oh, Musa Zogas. I forgot to give him a dude. I'll put him on the roll of glory. Sorry, Musa, if you're still around. I'll put you on the roll of glory for next time. Oh, Scott Bonadonna. I totally forgot about him as well. Yeah, anyway, yeah, thanks so much for everyone who checked out some super chats. That was really appreciated. And oh yeah, and yeah, thanks a lot for the good question, Joseph. I definitely am interested in some no cheese campaign at some point. You'll have to figure out some rules for me, and I'll let you know if I want to play it. Yeah, sorry if I was getting a bit aggro. It's not to do with you guys. It's just me getting tired because I've been streaming for 9 hours straight now. So yeah. All right, guys. You have a good time, and yeah, don't forget to leave a nice comment on a Dame Offensive's stream recording. No, thank you, guys. Catch you later.